Alright, I think we fixed everything. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the technical difficulties.
The hotel internet.
It's not so great, it turns out. It ended our internet connection.
We're back connected. So again,
Yeah.
Bloomspite won the roll-off into turn 2. Anthony's been moving his squig herds up.
2 or 3. I think is it 2? Messed up.
Oh, it's round 3.
Yeah, it should be round 3.
But Anthony won the roll-off going into round 3, so he opted to take the turn, and he's moving his squigs up. Remember that each one of those squigs is worth 3 bodies on an objective.
Yep, so we're
And those squigs, if they do decide to charge, they all re-roll their charges, which is kind of nice.
yeah.
I think Korn is really excited about fighting somebody that can't shoot them.
Yeah, I think that's definitely an advantage here, especially now all those shooters are gone.
Right.
They
Right.
they kind of evaporated, but these squigs, they're gonna go wherever they want to.
Yeah.
That was
Charge number 1. It looks
Yeah.
like you rolled a
12.
yeah.
It was 3d6 and drop the lowest.
Take the highest. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we.
So squig unit, I'm seeing how those squigs are doing, but it looks like squig units, they can actually run and charge.
Oh, that's
If they're under the light of the bad moon.
okay.
That's pretty great.
That's pretty great. When we're seeing some squigs get in here on this first
Squigs
bloodthirster.
going into combat, wow.
Yeah,
I see some onion layers unfolding here.
in we
I think
go.
we're going to have squigs come in, maybe kill that thirster, maybe.
They
They're
definitely
They're going to
could.
get counterpunched with the infantry units behind the infantry, with the non-bloodthirster units. I think those are
So we've
Blood
got
Reavers.
some 2 warbands, and then we've got I believe some.
Right, the Untamed Beasts. I can't
Yeah,
tell
the
from the
Untamed
camera
Beasts.
which one.
The blue up here is
okay,
the
gotcha.
one of the
All right.
Untamed Beasts
So
units.
we're going to see the Reavers get out of the way, the other Boom Thirster come through, and then we're going to, this is my guess, man, I'm telling the future, Kragnos is then going to countercharge if Nate wins. He's going to come in and clean it up. We may end up with a Kragnos versus Scarbrand brawl.
Oh, that would be really
That is-
interesting.
Yeah, it'd be really interesting and probably bad for Kragnos, but we'll see.
Yeah. Things are definitely heating up here in this match. I can't quite tell where the Loon Boss went. I think he might have gone off to the right of Kragnos.
So he's all at defensing his Thirster, so his
Yep.
Thirster's going to have a 3-up save.
Yeah, we'll see what these squigs can do here. We're gonna get a
That's what it's all about, right?
yeah. We'll see if he wants to pile around the back and bring in that warband. Looks like he is opting to stay away from that
He's going to
warband.
get a lot of attacks, right? And Squigs, again, they hit 4s and 3s. 2 attack. They end up with 4 attacks, but
How's it going,
2
guys?
different attack profiles.
We had a hiccup with the internet.
We lost internet for
We
about-
lost the
about
stream
5
for a
minutes, maybe,
minute.
or
Did it
so.
come back up?
Well, we had to stop and restart the
chat doesn't seem to
stream.
be working, but
Make sure the link is still the same.
Oh, good call.
Somehow sometimes that happens during streaming. Like, it sucks. But I'll check it out.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it did.
All right, so we're gonna have a lot of attacks coming from these squigs into that Unfettered Fury Thirster.
All right, here we go. There's all
Look
his
at
dice.
all those orange dice, right? So I'm assuming he's doing a lot of attack. Let me know if he's sitting on 4s.
The link
maybe
is
hitting on
dead.
3s.
The link died.
Okay, how do we fix
So
that?
I will fix that. Here. Get up for a moment. We're going to have to get a new QR code.
Okay, technical difficulties.
Yeah.
It timed out our connection. The hotel did.
Okay. So what you want to do is we're just going to send them straight to our YouTube channel,
Okay,
and they'll see this right here.
perfect.
So we're going to copy this. We're going to make a new QR code.
Okay. For those who are following along at home, we lost our connection and our QR code died, so we are making a new one.
Do you have a Instagram or social
We'll use hearts. Because we love our players so
We
much.
do. We do love our players. We are thankful for everybody here today.
Look at all those dice.
That's a lot of dice being rolled over here. There we go, we're rolling the save.
We're not gonna Where's the QR code generator we used before?
I don't know. I don't know which one we used.
Where did we access this last time?
Technical difficulties, folks. We'll be back in just a second. All right, a little bit of an update here. We just saw a bloodthirster go down to squids. Oh, it looks like I was muted. We just saw a bloodthirster go down to some squigs. Some exciting stuff here.
All right, we are back. I cannot believe we lost our connection. It ended up creating a new stream, which is very unfortunate. But that was such are the difficulties of streaming. Chris, what do you need from me, man?
I think he's going to want you to just pop out, instead of having the 3 different judges, just bring it down to 1.
Just pick the same one every round.
But what I'm saying is, like, with that, we don't need to enter it. It's like, so if I just enter in all mine and nobody else enters in those, we're still okay?
Okay, if I do this, we are back. Andrea stepped away for just a moment. I'm taking over. Yes, happy birthday to Anthony and Joe. Anthony, it's your birthday?
It was Wednesday.
Well, somebody says happy birthday to you. This is Blackout.
Oh, yes.
He says thank you, Sam. All right, let's see what the game's looking like here. This is a very interesting game. Looks like there's still a lot of corn units left, which means the Demon Prince has done his job. May or may not be good news for Anthony. Anthony looks to be controlling, I think, 2 out of the 3 objectives. However, it is the top of 2. And from what I understand, I think it's Anthony's turn. We got to switch player 1 and player 2. Player 2 is Blades of Corn, so I'm going to move player 2. Anthony's actually player 1. That way it's a little less confusing. There we go. So yeah, actually Chris is on the bottom. So currently there are only 3 objectives that are active. Do you need me? Talk to Brian. I gave it to him. I'll send it to you. Andrea's back. Looking over at the table now. Chris looks like he's got a worried face. I think it's Anthony's turn.
What developments have we seen?
All the squigs.
All the squigs move up, and it looks. Yeah, we saw the erasure of that bloodthirster in the center.
You sent yesterday's form.
I sent yesterday's? Yeah, it's the same form.
Okay, but the player list is not the same.
Okay, then all right, give me a second. I thought I updated the player list. Oh, I did send the wrong form. Guys, I am so sorry.
Back of somebody's pin or maybe your
Oh yeah.
probably pin.
Pin. I'm guessing pin.
Guys,
Yeah, It looks a little big to be an earring pin. All right.
I'm going to give you the headphones in a second. Brian, you're going to have to reshare that link on DaBoyz. We got a new QR code. We just share the channel link directly. Uh-oh.
On your way to rest, guys. Keep making noise. You guys
Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry about them.
We've got 40K.
All right, here you go, Andrea.
All right. I'm going to go back over here to my chair and keep this commentating going for y'all.
Did you send it to Valentina? Just send it to you.
Oh, I lost my phone.
Now, not all of them supposed to drop. It's just every name in the roster.
Yep, we are back. Sorry for the technical difficulties. The hotel internet decided to die on us, and we had to stop and restart the stream to get it back. All right, I'm just getting back, and I think it's Chris's turn here.
Really? I thought it was Gloom's turn.
Oh, maybe he just redeployed.
Wait a second. Maybe I'm wrong.
We've got some combat gauges coming on out.
If we start seeing the core models move when I'm wrong, it is.
He did just move some models on the right.
Okay. Oh, he moved these guys?
Yep.
Okay. The Blood Reavers.
Oh, they're Blood Reavers.
Whose
Okay.
turn is it right now? It's Born's turn.
It is. All right. We're
Yeah!
about-
Sorry for the clapping. I know that's awful on stream. I just love corn.
Well, we're definitely here to help bring the joy of DaBoyz to everybody who couldn't make it.
So the Reavers are really more of a screen than the whole objectives here.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that those squigs are a bit of a force to be reckoned with.
He's got a lot of models there. So high volume attacks. I think they have. I don't know. I gotta look at their profile.
Squigs or Reavers?
Oh, Reavers have a high volume attack.
Oh, Reavers.
The general dies, but he has Kragnus, he can become your war master. He can become a general in the general. Does he get the point for the turn or no? The general's called. It is, right? Technically, right? That's what I thought. He becomes the general.
He is a general.
All right. We'll see where these Reavers wind up. It looks like we're looking at a double charge for some Reavers onto some squigs here onto that right unit. Surrounding some squigs. I don't think I see the second unit of the second warband. Oh, for the squigs? The squigs have a lot of attacks.
Yeah, but I think the Squig's main benefit is on a charge. Let me look.
Oh yeah, they get to reroll.
Yeah, so every time you make a normal move, a run, retreat, pick one enemy unit and roll a dice for each model in this unit that's passed across the model in the other unit on a 4-up, they suffer mortal wound. So
Yeah.
the big benefit is like hopping over enemy units or retreating around and over enemy units.
Well, he doesn't.
Doing lots
These
of
are the hoppers.
Or you need. I'm looking at something else.
Yeah, we got the squig herd.
They're regular Squigs.
I believe we've got squig herd. Let me double check his list here.
Oh, so they,
Yep, we've
they-
got 36 Squig Herd and 24 Squig Herd. We
So,
are
when
Squigs
they're-
gone wild.
They're doing damage on death then.
Yes,
So
or on Flea.
he wants to avoid
But
smashing into him with his bloodthirsters.
he can use the Loonshine to bring him back.
Yeah, he can rally.
No, I'm just
Oh.
hanging out, just standing here.
Okay.
All right, we got Scarbrand moving on up. He's going to get into the fray here. I think we're going to see some dead Squigs for sure. This is
And the Squigs do a lot of damage in return, especially when you've got 36 of them. So
well, and for every one of them that flee, he can roll a die. It's
nearest unit within 6 inches, so
Yeah.
it's pretty liberal.
So on anything that doesn't die and runs away, something's taking damage.
Right.
Preferably, I'm sure Anthony would like that to be Scarbrand.
Yeah. I don't think Anthony's going to let that happen to you. I think he's going to wipe. Wait, no, whoa. No, I think Corn's going to do some serious damage here.
I think we're going to see some Squigs evaporate.
Yeah, I think Squigs are going to get their butts kicked here. So this is like the optimal situation for Corn. You basically take all these bloodthirsters, you place them 16 inches out. You can see the bloodthirster in the center. It's the unfettered fury thirster. He's kind of sitting on the objective right now. He's got an aura that's going to allow these other two bloodthirsters to pile in 6 inches
It's
into
a big pile-in.
Yeah, into Anthony's Squig Herd. So
That's no
all-
charges.
all of the Reavers are going to get to pull their attacks off, and then the Bloodthirsters are going to charge in afterward for free using a command point, and they're not even going to charge. They're just going to pile right in.
Yeah, they just get to go right in. They no charging necessary.
He may not even charge the Reavers in. What he might do is just sit outside with the Bloodthirsters, and the Bloodthirsters just do their thing.
It looks like we have a redeploy on the
redeploy.
Squigs.
Anthony's redeploying to try and stay outside the 6 inches of
You rolled a
the
4 on the
Scarbrand.
Oh.
7 to charge Scarbrand.
Yep. So
Oh,
so
we get 7-inch turn?
So he's forcing a charge from Corn if they want to engage. So that 6
All
inch, that 6 inch pile-in is not going to be functional here.
All right, no 6-inch pile-in
Really?
for Corn here.
Yeah, really good play by Anthony.
Going to force that charge from Scarbrand.
You gotta make a 7.
What's up? 7-inch charge.
I think that if Anthony gets the turn here, the Corn is going to be in big trouble. Real big trouble.
We could see the table turn a little bit here.
Yeah, I think that Corn is going to have to charge in with the Reavers.
I think we're probably going to see that Bloodthirster on the left go into those sneaky snufflers. Probably take them out. Not
if
sure.
he makes the charge.
Yeah, if he makes that charge. Not sure if that Warband is going to charge in or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
2 booms though. That is not unfettered. So you can't do a 6-inch pile.
Oh, he killed the Unfettered?
Oh, the Unfettered
It's got a
Bloodthirster died.
Oh, so it's modeled wrong.
So I clarified that.
Oh,
Okay, and
All
so
right,
the
I
Boom
guess
Thirsters are left.
Play was almost amazing.
it was almost amazing. Yeah. All right, never mind. This is. I'm not going to comment about this list. I would have run the Unfettered Fury Thirster.
Oh,
Next,
and in Scarbrand
Scarbrand's
goes.
in. So it's
He's in.
probably going to see a double attack with Scarbrand here then. Just
Yeah,
to
oh,
guarantee everything.
Oh, okay. The Thirsters are going into that top unit of Squigs,
Those are
not
the
to
Reavers.
or the Reavers.
So the Reavers are probably going to. He's probably going to try and lead them out, kind of create a little bubble on the objective, like he's doing there.
Yeah, keep the Squigs from coming in on any of the sides.
And the Squigs are all going to die. Scarbrand's going to kill everyone.
Oh yeah,
He's
Scott's.
guaranteed 16 mortal wounds between 2 attacks.
That's a lot.
Yep.
That's a lot. It's a lot of Squig. It's a lot of wounds on those Squigs though. We got.
Are they 2 wounds each?
Yeah, it's I think we have 72 wounds in that unit.
Whoa. All right.
It changes the math a little bit.
Changes the math, yeah. So you're going to see Scarbrand attack twice, but Scarbrand also, he has his mega, he's got the 2 axes, so he's going to have 18 attacks. I think it's 3s and 3s, -2, and they're 3 damage apiece. So he's going to do quite a bit of damage. It's pretty consistent.
It's going to be a lot of hurt on those squigs for sure, one way or the other.
Now, if we start seeing a lot of squigs, like you said,
Yeah, if they run.
If they run, it becomes a real problem for.
Yeah, it does. Because for every one of those squigs that runs, we're going to see some mortal wounds on a 4-up.
4 to hit, rerolling 1s. Is this on Scarbrand?
Yeah, which unit you talking about, Jacob?
Yep, Scarbrand.
Scarbrand?
Yep, Slaughter's 4 to hit, rerolling.
Oh, okay.
Now he could just give him +1 to hit, then it's going to be 3s and 3s, -2.
Yeah,
3
that's
damage each.
That's a lot.
Rerolling 1s, I mean 2s fail, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good, all right. All right, looks like now we have some summoned bloodthirsters off to the left.
No, you can't give Scarbrand +1 to hit. Is he out of command points?
Fight twice is a command ability.
Oh, yes, that's true. That's true, because you have to use it at the beginning of the combat phase. Yep, you're right.
Nice, so now we've got some bloodthirsters off to the top left. Even further threatening those sneaky snufflers that are off on the top by the Loon Shrine. If the one bloodthirster wasn't enough.
These are both boom thirsters,
Boomthirsters,
by the way.
yeah.
I
So if
thought
that one
was
Boomthirster
better.
wasn't enough, now we've got some bloodthirsters off to the top too.
Yep.
Looking like a bad day for at least those sneaky snufflers on top, and for certain these squigs in the center.
Yeah, the squigs are in trouble. I don't know about the sneaky snufflers. The boom thirsters are pretty hit or miss. Sometimes they go off and they go off big. Other times they just whiff big, and then you're just left with a monster that has a 4-up save and 14 wounds. They're not very survivable. We'll see. I think Anthony's feeling okay about this.
Funny interaction is that the Reapers of Vengeance cause an additional D3 models to flee from battle shock.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
So it actually helps Anthony.
It does help Anthony because he wants those squigs to run.
Right. He doesn't want them to die though. He just wants them to run and
Which
have
means
like
more
a couple
models
left.
than Scarbrand. Yes, it does. So we'll see. We're going to have to see how many squigs run here. It could be a lot. Yeah, every squig that runs, 4 up for mortals. All right, here come the dice.
The Red Slaughter? Oh my god.
All right, so we have an update on Scarbrand's first attack kills 18 models.
Here we go. And
There they go,
we have
folks.
2 squigs left.
There we go.
Unless they're piling in and there's a special ability I'm unaware of, I
It's a-
think they're dead.
There's a lot of dead squigs.
All right. Yeah. All right, so there's 3 squigs. Or
There
no,
are-
3 wounds worth of squigs.
3 wounds, all gone. Whole unit
It is
gone.
unlikely Anthony will use a command point to keep that unit alive.
Oh wow,
Very unlikely.
that was a lot of carnage.
That was a statistically high die roll for sure.
Yeah, it was a lot of dead squigs.
I mean, that said, Slaughter does get 6 attacks per swing.
Okay.
So if we math that out, I mean, the first hit, I mean, if it's 33 wounds, 16 is pretty much guaranteed. So what's 16 minus?
Think of the
my
4-up
brain?
rally.
I'm doing finances all day.
It's a really good move here that he's making. I want to make a point on it. So these guys, they charge, even though the unit's not there. So they're getting their 3 pile in.
And they're
And
putting
now
it
he's
in.
able to screen Scarbrand on Pragnos next turn.
Yeah.
Pragnos gets it.
Look at that. So
Yeah. Wow.
So I suspected the screen on the right-hand side with the Reavers, but the Slave to Darkness models there on the right-hand side moved in 3 inches because they get a free 3-inch pile-in after the charge and the unit's wiped out. Closest models are just to their left, but they can just shuttle straight forward, covering Skybrand, keeping him hidden. Anthony's going to need some ranged attacks to pave the way if he wants to kill Skybrand. Eliminate some of those
Unfortunately,
Blood Reavers.
we lost all of his ranged attacks on the first charge.
Does Kragnos have any like impact wounds?
I will find out. Let's find out.
Yeah, the 4+ rally would have been incredible.
We do have the. There's no squigs left in that unit, unfortunately.
They're all dead. The
All
Reavers
dead.
took them out. They only need to do 3 wounds, and they're GVs, so Reavers are a lot better than they used to be.
Oh, and Jacob's saying that he does. I'm sure in reference to impact hits from Kragnos.
Okay, so if Kragnos has some decent impact hits, he'll probably charge the Reavers, try to wipe out one of those units.
Oh, there we go.
Against-
D6 mortal wounds on the charge and 6 D6
Yeah,
or D6 times D6 against monsters.
if he can wipe out one of those screens, I think he might be. I mean, I think this game is in the bag, but because all that's left, I think, is Kragnos and that unit of squigs on the right.
Unit of squigs here, the loon boss up top, and
Oh, maybe not. He might be okay. He might be able to
well,
hang in there.
see what Anthony can do too is there is I think it was his oh, I forget what, but he can use the. I'll have to look it back up. He can bring back units, not rally. He can bring them back at half strength.
Oh, I forgot about
I
that.
think it's his.
It's his Doom. It's the
I think
allegiance ability.
I'll have
Loom
to.
sight.
I think I have to look it up exactly which
He's
one
got to
it
roll
was.
for it, but yeah.
Yeah. It was.
And 36 squigs. I mean, that's a lot of squigs.
It is a lot of So.
18.
Yeah, we might see 18 squigs come back here.
Yep. So the squigs come back in the battle shock phase, Jacob?
Oh, it's Battle Shark phase 2. Okay.
Oh, wow. That's super strong.
End of his turn, 4 up to get half a unit. Okay. Needs to be
Oh, it
Anthony's
needs to be
turn.
Anthony's turn. All right, so right now it's Corn's turn.
Yep.
Anthony will not have this option.
Oh, and I think we see some squigs
Wait a
in the
second.
back.
Whoa, I'm seeing squigs. I think you're wrong there, Josh. I think they're coming in at the end of the Corn turn.
Oh.
You better double check your rules. You don't have to ask them.
Okay. I was just gonna ask
They don't
Anthony
know
when,
how to play
when
the
it
game.
came back.
They're just playing right now.
They're just having fun.
They're not even part of the tournament.
Yeah, we saw some squigs come back.
I'm gonna see what what the score is at the end of that round.
Yeah, I can't really hear it through the headphones, unfortunately. And I
I got
think
somebody to find out for us.
my internet is just not cooperating.
I would just, are you in the Wi-Fi?
No.
I would sign into the Wi-Fi. I know it's off. Or actually, that might be a problem. Just get off the Wi-Fi. Shut it off.
Oh.
Because it's probably trying to use Wi-Fi.
Bottom of 3, Anthony's turn. Chris has 6, Anthony has 9.
All right, increases. Chris has 6 points now.
All right.
It's the bottom of 3. Who's got the double? Who's taking the turn order?
We have
So Anthony won the die roll.
Anthony up
Oh,
by
they haven't
3
rolled the die roll.
points.
Who did they just?
I think they just ended the round. They just brought the squigs back, so it wasn't about the battle shock phase. Okay. All right. So we have not rolled for turn order yet. It's about that was the man, the myth, the legend, Noah.
That
Noah,
was
come
him.
say hi to the stream. Have a seat.
Come on over.
Have a seat. Someone in chat wants to have Jacob.
Jacob Barry?
Yeah.
I know him.
Don't act
Here
like
he
you
is.
don't. Act like you do. I don't know him.
Stream table doing.
They are. It's 9 to 6.
Wait, is it 9, Anthony?
9
Yeah,
Anthony,
9
6
Anthony.
Chris.
Oh, Anthony's over. I didn't even notice he was over there.
Anthony has the turn and Kragnos, but it looks like Scarbrand is pretty safe.
Yeah, he's got the double screen here in front of him.
A lot of squigs will bite stuff. in
Yeah,
the
we've got
near
that whole
future.
unit on the right there, and then he
Yeah.
just brought the unit back behind the Loonshine.
The ones he brought back, he's going to have to protect the Loonshine from getting destroyed. He doesn't actually need to. Because
No?
the moon is already all over the board.
Oh, that's
and
true.
staying there. So the effect is helpful, but I'm guessing those squigs take that activated point on the side, and then he's going to have to make some 3d6 charges against the Demon Prince, but seems doable.
Yeah, and I wonder what we'll see Kragnos do here. Well, you think we'll see him come right up the center, or
I
you
think
think
we're
we'll
going
see
to
him
see him
chill?
go into that Boom Thirster on the corner,
Okay, off to the
so
left.
that
there.
he can screen off the point with the squigs. Depends on if those are conquerors in the front. I don't know if they are.
Oh, in Chris's list,
Yeah.
I can check.
Can't tell. It looks like Untamed Beast, so they wouldn't be.
Oh yeah, the
And then
blue
those
bases are
yeah,
Untamed
and then
Beasts.
the other ones. Both these players are playing with models borrowed from them.
Oh. Well, which models are yours?
All of the squigs.
All the squigs.
And the one of the Boom Thirsters.
Oh, okay. So you get to see your models duke it out.
Good to see them just smashing into each other.
How many blood ties? That is a good question.
Quite a bit at this point. I mean, there's a lot of units still on the board, so. Oh.
Oh, well, we're seeing some topple over. All right, let's see.
Coherency, Coherency. Just knocking them over.
Unfortunately, I can't hear very well through the.
And these guys are really close friends, so it's really.
Oh,
they seem to be
okay,
having a really
perfect.
good time. Yeah.
I know we wanted to put a couple of folks at the stream table that we're gonna have fun and have a
Such a good play.
yeah have a fun game here. Let's see
It's
what
fun.
what
These are both
continues
fun
on.
lists. A lot of corn at this tournament, which is awesome.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah.
corn. Are they doing pretty good right now?
The corn players? I don't know. I've
No,
not-
no, in general as a faction. No.
Very bad.
No, pretty bad.
I think people just they're fun. So
They're just fun.
It looks like Kragnos
Oh, yeah, here we go. Like you said, right off to the
straight in
left.
the middle. He's gonna have to stay 3 off those. So it's either a big charge or a tag and then go into the
Pile in.
so, yeah.
So when Kragnos charges in, does he deal the D6 to all units in range, or do you have to pick one?
Monsters.
Oh, yeah, but I thought it was extra to monsters.
I think it was extra to
Extra
monsters.
to monsters
He can do up to 36 mortals to a monster.
on a charge.
Play for Chris is going to be keeping 3 blood tithe to charge Kragnos and stop him from
wow.
charging key
Okay.
targets. Okay. And the player skill
But
way
the one
more
thing he has
important
to
than
be
army choice.
careful of
Yes,
is
yes,
that he's
definitely,
overwatching
100%. You can see like the worst bottom of the barrel tier or army list, and see somebody who's just an amazing player pilot it to
Yes.
top finish
I didn't even
in a
pick up.
tournament. It's player skill is definitely
Here
everything.
it is. I'm gonna go grab some food.
Yeah.
A good army doesn't hurt, but definitely part of it. Yes, please. Thank you. Okay, and you pick a unit that he charged. That makes sense. Let's see if I can hear what's going on over there. Oh, we are counting up squigs. Yup, it was. It was. I've had a range of co-hosts this morning. One of our staff members who was supposed to do this with me wound up being sick, so I've had a rotating host of co-hosts. Rotating cast of co-hosts. All right, let's see what's going on here. We've got the squigs that moved up. And it looks like we are thinking what to do with these squigs on the right. What armies do I play? I have a much beloved Seraphon army. I'm all about them big dinos though. So I do own a lot of skinks, but I'm all about them big dinos. So I have a very lovely Seraphon army, about 5,000 points of Seraphon. And then I just started a very small army of they're Soulblight Gravelords, but it's going to be really highly converted. So I like werewolves, and so like all the list is werewolves and werewolves. I love Virkos. The Virkos part of that army really grabbed me. So it's all being heavily converted, but Seraphon's my main squeeze. All right, those squigs charged in. Let's see where Kragnos goes. We're looking at that Bloodthirster. Werewolves, not swearwolves. Oh, and in Kragnos goes. Into the Bloodthirster. Well, it actually looks kind of like he's in between. And in these squigs go. The Bloodthirster's about to come blood dive. I think that Bloodthirster might be on his last legs here. All right, so we just saw Kragnos charging and the squigs charging on both sides. So these squigs came in and charged here, and then these guys on the right charged in. Kragnos is getting into Bloodthirster.
He's gonna kill that Bloodthirster.
Oh,
so
it's
fast.
I feel like it's not long for this world.
He might even tank the Bloodthirster while his squigs kill the Reavers.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
probably
that
wait
could be.
20 or 30 minutes for it.
Really depends on what.
5 mortals from Kragnos, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yep, there we go. It starts.
That's a bracket.
And again, we have until the 5th round.
Oh yeah, let's see when let's take a look at where this guy brackets.
The Bloodthirster, he's in second bracket now.
Second bracket.
Yeah, but he's in trouble.
Kragnos get 5 mortals on the charge.
Yeah. Wow. How many wounds? It's 14 wounds on a Bloodthirster. All right. Yeah, he's seen some better days.
Generally speaking, it's right.
Oh,
Yeah, that was
okay.
a low roll.
That was a low roll.
But the good news is he's in a lower bracket. He's only doing 3 mortal wounds.
It's a 40% chance to kill him on mortals outright. Wow. That's nuts.
That's pretty rough.
Saw Gavin running squigs early this year and wasn't sure what the big deal was. Learned that there are 2 wounds each yesterday. Yes, they are. And yes, Josh is back. They've got Josh back.
Jack, how are you, man? Streaming all day. I'm running all around like a chicken with my head cough. Paul called in sick. He is actually sick. He actually, no, he's not sick. He's just lazy. Paul, you're lazy if you're listening.
5 mortal wounds is super low. Wow. Okay, so we saw just not a lot of damage off that Kragnos charge, though.
So the way that Kragnos charge works is you charge in, you roll a d6, then you multiply that number by another d6.
Oh,
So,
wow.
Yes.
So it's 5 is pretty bad.
Yeah, that was pretty darn low.
I mean, he probably rolled.
I think I saw.
That's just a 1 and a 5.
Yeah, I think I saw a 5 and a 1.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was devastating when he first rolled. He's like, oh no, it's gonna go that way.
Yeah. So that 40% to kill on the charge.
But he didn't take the risk with the Boom Thirster. Although I think he could have. Kragnos is pretty tanky.
Yeah, it
The
looks
Boom
like.
Thirster is. I guess it depends on whether or not the Khorne player decided to use their double pile-in ability on the Boom Thirster at the beginning of the combat round.
Okay. Yeah, so now it looks like we're getting a strike back from the Reavers. I think I heard him say 3 attacks each.
Yeah,
Does that
Reavers
sound
are 3 attacks each, so he's got this, the Blood Secretor is about 3 inches to the left of Scarbrand, and all the Reavers are within the desired range for bonus 2 attacks piece.
Oh, wow.
And because they're GVs, they get attacked in ranks of 2.
Okay.
So you're
we're
basically
seeing-
getting 30 attacks in 4s and 4s, and if there are any command abilities on those guys, they actually hit pretty good.
Oh, wow.
Also, if they are bounty hunters, it's 2 damage attacks, and it's rerolling 1s if they have the little Reaver blades, and it's Ren 1 if they have the bigger blades. So they're a pretty scary unit in this new format.
All right. So we could see a lot of pain coming from these Reavers.
Yeah, surprisingly so. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to comment this well on other armies.
Yeah, I'm good for Seraphon. He's good for Khorne.
But then all the other 100 armies in this game,
It's we're just gonna kind of
Yeah.
see how it goes.
it's going to be a dog and pony show out here. That one looks nice.
I see some 6s there.
Yeah, 6s are good. Usually.
Now I do see some some dice that have some symbols on them, so I'm not sure if those are the ones on this or the 6s.
Well, let's see.
No, now
Let's see him pull.
I think I heard him say 4s, and I see a lot of 3s here.
Well, if he leaves those symbols, then we know that those symbols are 6s.
That was a lot of 3s when I think I heard him say he needed 4s.
So the symbols are 6s.
All right, so our symbols are 6s.
We don't.
Oh, I think I hear 5 going. And okay, yeah, five wound or five squigs.
In 8 minutes, Brian, can you walk around and tell people there is? Well, no. At 11:45, walk around and tell everyone
All
they
right,
got
we're
a half
gonna
hour.
attack with the squigs on the right into these Reavers. I think this is gonna probably hurt.
I'll go find out, Jack.
How many? Yeah, Josh is gonna go check to see how many blood tithe points we have got. Four blood tithe points for Khorne.
Four blood tithe.
All right, so what does that 4 blood tithe points get him, Josh?
So he can make a free move in the hero phase.
Okay.
He can summon blood tithe letters. He can summon flesh hounds.
Okay, so we got some summonables, some movement
He
shenanigans.
can counter spells. He can gain command points, and blood tithe points don't empty anymore. So
Oh,
he
so we
can
get to keep
he
them.
can do multiple things if he chooses. He can summon heroes. He can summon all sorts of good stuff.
All right.
But most of the really cool stuff in Khorne happens at either 3, where you get free movement,
Okay.
or I think 4, where you get to attack in the hero phase. So sometimes you'll pile into an opponent and you don't finish them off, and you're like, I really need to kill this unit now, or I'm going to lose, so I'm going to pile an attack right away.
And yep, there we go. We saw that whole unit just get decimated by those squigs.
Yeah, but Reavers are 10 wounds on a 6-up.
Okay, yeah, that's
So
they're on a
not
t-shirt
surprised.
save.
However, that said, the Reavers are pretty lethal because I think they might be in bounty hunters. So I will double check the list.
Yeah, unfortunately my Wi-Fi is not being cooperative, so I lost my list checking abilities.
Let's go to this is not Anthony, this is Chris, right?
Yep, this is Chris.
Right now, it is Anthony winning with 3 points, but they're only in round 3, so
It's close too still.
they
It's
just
very
went in.
close, yeah. It's been a real back and forth game as far as what could happen. Some bloodthirsters go in, and then squigs go, and then the squigs come back, and it's been pretty
So
interesting.
There are 2 battle regiments in the corners.
Okay.
So they are not doing double damage against battle line.
Okay, so no double damage against those squigs.
No. Not that scary. And they're all Reaver Blades, no Rend. Maybe this. I wonder what Anthony's list is. I gotta look at it.
All right, so 4 squigs are going into the warband, and an 8 into the reavers, 9 into the reavers. 12 attacks going into that warband.
So Anthony's squigs are in Expert Conquerors, so it's gonna make it easier for Anthony to control objectives. There are no.
Oh yeah, each squig here is counting as 3.
Yeah.
That's a lot of. It was gonna be real hard for if he got onto an objective.
Oh.
For,
All right. Awesome. Let me get you your prize. I got some prizes to give out, folks. I'll be right back.
all right. What are you looking for then? This is everything for singles event, the singles event. I put the other stuff in the TO box from yesterday. Oh, that is the Loon Shrine at the top of the screen. I think Anthony was able to protect it from that Bloodthirster, so he could not rampage and destroy it. But I think the bad moon has covered the whole board at this point. So but yes, that is indeed the Loon Shrine. All right, let's see. We saw. It doesn't look like a whole lot happened to that warband, but those reavers. And there they go. Bravery 5. All right, two more. 2 of the warband are going. A lot just changed on this board. Oh, it's a tie. Tie roll.
Pretend like you like each other.
Congratulations, guys.
I think we are still in battle shock here. Oh, and I think we have some shooters coming back.
I did. I got some prizes, and you may have won some stuff. Check your tickets.
They can.
That's me. I won something.
And we have 48 here.
I won
Yep,
something.
I think we've got some shooters coming back at the top here.
No, I only have one. Take people only had one ticket.
Oh, gonna bring him back on the right.
Hey, I won some paints. I'll take it.
Worth more than 20 bucks.
I was gonna say, these paints alone.
I gotta keep this.
All right, so Anthony's gonna have access to shooting again.
No, because I had one because I rolled absolutely.
Brought that unit back at half strength here.
I probably rolled 50. Like my sharks went in, and with shooting and melee.
Let's see if I can get back my list here. So we'll have 10 shooters coming back here.
You know, he was a cool guy. I just rolled like absolute. He rolled really good. I rolled absolute shit. So, nothing I can really do about that.
I'm just seeing if I can sign into the Wi-Fi here and maybe get my list back.
Very, very beast heavy. So he was running a snail. I've never seen someone run a snail. So it was definitely cool to see that. I've never seen that snail get
I'm hoping spring order book is Seraphon. I am really hoping that the spring order book is Seraphon. I'm not going to get my hopes up too much. But I'm really hoping that it's Seraphon. I am happy with the current book. There are definitely, obviously, you can always find some improvements to make, right? So, like, for Seraphon, for me anyway, the problem for me was with the heroes on the Saurus side. They were kind of redundant before 3, and then when they took away buff stacking, you saw a lot of them do nothing or just be awful and like nobody ever takes them. But like one of the coolest models for me on the Saurus side is the Sunblood. That model looks so great.
Big shield guy?
Yeah, and he's just so terrible.
He's terrible and he's resin.
He is resin. He's fine cast.
But you know what? The guy from the Shadespire set
Yeah.
kind of looks like him.
Okay.
And you
the Saurus warrior that's kind of like
yeah,
this?
like this.
Yeah.
So you could like mod the shield.
You could.
And you could make
Give
a
him
really
a scar down the side of his face.
You could make a really sweet like modern one.
Are the Trentnell brothers are great? Are they both here, or just Anthony? Both are here. Nate is in the other room, I believe.
You're right, Zach. He looks really cool. I love the sculpts from Shadespire.
That's fair.
I still keep calling it Shadespire too. I will never call it Underworlds.
I love the Sunblood so much. I just wish that like the whole Saurus half of the book was a little bit better. I'd love to see Croxagores get a little boost. I'd love to see the heroes get a little bit of a boost on the Saurus side. And I'd absolutely love to see some Rend on that Carnosaur. Let's get him up to 2 Rend on his jaws at least. I'd love to see some updates in that regard. I'm pretty happy with the rest of the monsters, though. They're I could see some tweaks to the Stegodons, but I feel, and probably the Troglodon too. But I feel like the Bastiodon's in a fine place, and even the Stegodons are kind of in a fine place. But there could be some updates. I could see that, like just make them a little bit, maybe a little beefier, maybe a little bit. I don't know. I hate that the movement degrades so much. But, you know, you gotta have some downsides to some big, stompy, cool monsters, right?
Yeah, you respect me. That's my t-shirt.
But yeah, definitely Rend 2 on the jaws on the Carno would be so good to see. Alright, let's see what we've got going on here.
You guys play raffle?
Let me see if I can get a score update for you guys. Josh, could you get me a score update?
A score update? Yep. I don't see it.
Score and battle round.
He's over there. It looks like Anthony is at 14. Chris is at 6.
Okay, we have a big score update here. We've got Anthony at 14 points and Chris still at 6. Chris has got some ground to make up here.
So I'm going to give you guys some inside information. These guys actually started a little bit late, so they're going to be running round over. Anthony forgot his squigs at the
Oh, he did forget them at the Airbnb.
And being the generous TO that I am, I said, if you can find somebody willing to put up with your crap, I won't give you a game loss. Fortunately for Anthony, Chris came along and he said, I'll start a little late with him, and I'll eat at my lunch. And I said, you got it.
And so we were able to bring you guys this really sweet match between Gloomspite Gits and and Blades of Corn.
It fortunately worked out for us simply because we are, again, Paul left because he's lazy and not sick. He's not sick. He's lazy.
He's not sick.
Yeah, he left because he's not sick, and we are shorthanded, and it was a little tough to get the stream started on time. So it worked out anyway. It was actually ideal. So yes, I forced him to be on stream. And fortunately for us, I think this is a fun game to watch.
Yeah, it is. It's been a real blast, and thankfully we've had our resident corn expert here to help fill us in, and
that makes it easier for sure. Gits is actually not too complex as an army either, especially when you only have like 3 different unit types.
they were actually my husband's favorite army for a long time. He loved his squigs, and then they kind of got the short end of the stick with 3-0.
He's not sick, Jack. Make sure you let him know.
Support any and all.
He left because he's not sick.
I just got to meet him this weekend, and he seemed like a pretty chill dude.
Yeah, he seemed like a not sick dude to me. And he's on his way home right now. I wish him the best.
Yeah, I wish you the best, Paul. If you're watching,
Yeah.
feel better soon.
I hope you get actually sick because you're not sick.
Oh, are we seeing some? I think we're seeing some squigs go.
Now, you know what else I like about this stream is I can tell what the units are just by looking at the map, right?
I have a little bit of a tough time telling what the corn units are apart, but I do recognize the squig ones.
So, fortunately, those are pretty easy. Like the big wings, that's just not Scarbrand.
Right, because Scarbrand's got the tiny little shriveled wings. Mine's still.
That's okay.
I can't see it very easily. It's still struggling. It's horrible internet Wi-Fi. It's okay. I have some family that is watching, and they're wondering what all the measuring is going on here. So we've got right now. I think. Oh, we're in the combat phase, so it was probably movement at the time. So we're measuring right now in the combat phase would just be to see if they had the ability to one unit to charge another or pile in. So you'll see the longer measure for like maybe a charge or in the movement phase, and you'll see the little 3-inch gauge for your pile-ins and your being 3 away, having to start 3 away.
It could be partially that Anthony is such a competitive player that he will not allow his opponent to get away with any
movement
any
shenanigans.
margin.
Yeah, that's true. Anthony's a very tight player.
I'm going to have to rule slow play.
Yep, so I was just my mom texted me and said, "What was all the measuring going on?" So
Trying to build a
that is all the measuring.
I'm just trying to build a house, Mom. See all those castles on the table? They're going to make one more.
All right, so we've got this bloodthirster coming in on back on these squigs. We were about to see some squigs go away again.
I think so.
Here we go.
Wait, is Kragnos gone?
Oh, yeah, I think we lost our Kragnos. When did that? We must have been
Snake.
doing some stuff. Yeah. We lost our Kragnos.
When the heck did that happen?
I completely missed it. I am going to be honest.
Well, this is going to be interesting to see if Corn can catch up.
Yeah, like Scarbrand is going to delete these squigs for sure. That's a bygone or foregone conclusion.
Yeah.
And there they go. As
They
predicted.
were having a party, now they're not.
No. The squigs have died for a second time this game.
For the moon.
They served their purpose, though. They got in the way of Scarbrand twice.
Reminds me of that book that I read to my son, Good Night Moon.
Well,
Good Night Moon. Loon Shrine. Good night,
that
Loon.
Loon Shrine is, I don't know if he cares, if Chris is going to care to destroy that Loon Shrine or not at this point.
Maybe he'll do it for the BM.
Oh,
Do it for the BM.
For the bad moon?
Bad moon. I like it. The bad moon.
All right,
I
so
didn't even catch that.
yeah, I tried.
Oh, yeah.
So we have seen 2 units come back from that ability. So I think we're all out of units coming back unless he rallies anything. But I don't think Chris is going to leave anybody alive to even try to rally for Anthony.
Well, the only really killy unit Chris has, well, very consistently killy unit is Scarborough. So if Anthony can kill off that Bloodthirster and he's able to summon in some more units to distract Scarbrand, that unit of Squigs is
It's still-
worth 3 models apiece.
It is, yeah.
So if Anthony can squeeze into that Bloodthirster, get the first hit off, and maintain control of the objective for a little while he summons units up top to keep Scarbrand busy, might be in good shape.
Yeah, I mean those shooters up top are not going to do much to stop Scarbrand, or I'm not even sure if Scarbrand cares.
He might care for objective control.
Yeah, they could still, because he's only worth 5.
Right.
So, and that's 10 shooters, so they could theoretically take that objective away.
Probably be very angry about that. Being only worth 5.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'd be mad if I was
He
him.
probably wants to be worth at least 8, right?
You would think so. The magic number for Cord. Blood for the blood god. But yeah, these squigs on the right-hand objective, we could see them come in and take out that Bloodthirster, I think, with relative ease. What do you think he'd do with the demon? What do you think Chris would do with that demon prince if Anthony decides to take those squigs in?
Well, I think he's going to keep the... Yes, we are. I think
Yeah,
Yes.
Good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's a great battle going on.
Yeah.
it is indeed, Ross.
We can only do so much to shield you.
Hey, Ross, while
We've
you're
got
over there,
players saying
get us
colorful
a
comments as
battle
they
round
walk
update.
by.
Get us a battle round update while you're over there. No, can you get us a battle
Tell
round
us
update?
how.
Can I give us a battle round update?
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ask them
on their game.
ask them what the score is.
Thank you. We will get you battle round update.
10 to 14.
10 to 14 and battle round what? Bottom of 4.
Wow.
So we did see a sizable jump in points
Chris.
for Chris.
Doesn't mean anything though. If Anthony is a good player, he'll find a way. So
Chris is closing that gap though.
yeah, it's absolutely possible that Chris will crush Anthony's careers.
This is gonna kind of come down to the wire.
And also, I don't know if Chris has any like blood tithe left. So like, I mean, chances
Yeah.
if he does have some reasonable amount left, then
He
may
had
see
already
it.
sudmoned 1 unit of Bloodthirsters up at top.
Bloodletters?
Or Bloodletters, yes.
Okay, so that's a summon unit of bloodletters at top.
That was there for a while before we knew he had the 4 blood type points.
Okay, so that's only 2. It only costs 2 to do that.
2 to summon.
So-
Oh, is it 10? Is he doing a 10 or 5?
It's 2 blood tithe to summon that unit of 2. So he must have had
okay.
6.
Oh, I gotcha.
And so killed Kragnos, so he's probably around 5 or 6 at this point. Because it looks like he killed the second unit of squids too. So
Yep, the squigs are gone.
And
All
then-
that Anthony seems to have left is that 1 unit of squig herd and the shooters at top.
yeah, he's somewhere between 6 and 8 blood head points. So Chris could summon 20 bloodletters. He could summon 10 fleshhounds. We could see some significant summoning here, and that will completely change the dynamic of this game.
And we are moving these shooters up the
Be
board.
aggressive.
Definitely, we are flinging these guys at top. Oh, those are squigs on the east objective. On the west objective, we have some blood reavers. So those are blood reavers on the left and squig herd on the right.
He's got to be careful with those blood reavers because they may just end up cutting each other's heads off because they're so violent. And they
do
haven't
just
seen any
want to
combat.
slaughter. Yeah, they have not. Those guys on the left have not seen combat
They
this
haven't seen
entire
combat.
match.
They're
They
very
are.
upset.
They're raring to go.
They were on a quest, the trial of 8.
Oh, we are bringing
Oh
these
my.
squigs down. Ooh, what are we
I
doing?
think he's going to try and contest this objective down south, really forcing a split in
Try to
objectives.
split
Yes.
these last remaining units up on the board here.
The shooters are they're worth 3 models each, I think.
The squigs were.
I think he's got 2.
Yeah, still going. So let's see, who is in Expert Conquerors? We've got both the units of Squig Herd that were in the Expert Conquerors.
So
Everybody else is
Battle
in the Battle Regiment.
damn. All right. Well, I mean,
So it's just the Squigs we're 3 here.
he's not going to be able to hold any objectives with those shooters. I'm really wondering what
No.
the intention is there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sure he's got some master plan here, because it is Anthony.
4 points that turn for Squigs.
4 points for Squigs?
4 for Squigs.
4 for Squigs. Up to 18 for Anthony. Anthony scores 4 more points here. 8 points is not something Chris can't make up. He did jump quite a few points last turn. I think it was about 4. He jumped 4 points. So let's see what he can do here. Oh,
he's
I
taking
think
the objective.
we've got some more shooters coming back
I
here.
don't think he can. Oh, it's outside at 9.
Yeah, I think that's some more shooters coming back here.
He just can't drop the units on top of the objective. Scarbrain is screaming out.
Is this
Yeah.
the one that came in at the end of the thing, Trent?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we
Just
got
outside
some.
of 3 now.
We get some shooters coming back. It looks like.
Oh, outside of 3 of enemy units? Yeah. Well, he must not know that. And it's not our
It's
problem.
only on his own turn, and it's outside of 3.
Wow. Well, I think if
He
that
could just
is
drop
what's
them on there.
happening, then this might be a mistake. But I trust Anthony. I don't think he would make a mistake.
He's never been.
Oh my.
This is a new
well,
army for
nobody
Anthony.
can tell him. Let's just hope.
Not gonna tell.
Let's just hope that he can't hear us because we don't want to influence either.
What is the model in the middle objective? So that is a Boomthirster, I believe.
Yes, it's an insensate bloodthirster, but it is modeled as an unfettered fury thirster, which was confusing the shit out of me earlier because that is an awesome model to take in this list. So this gentleman here, Chris, has taken 2 Boomthirsters and Scarbrand.
And we have Scarbrand and 1 Boomthirster left on the board. And a Demon Prince with the Mark of Horn, sitting smack dab in the middle.
Well, Chad, if you know anybody who might be interested in watching our live game of Age of Sigmar with all our clips, please share our channel, and hopefully we can get some more people in here talking about the game, loving the game, complaining about the game. Who cares?
As long as we're all engaged, that's all we care about.
That's right.
So yeah, we'll see what goes on here now. We have another unit of 10 shooters coming back. So unfortunately,
Shooters do a lot.
I can't.
It's kind of a Hail Mary.
Yeah, I can't recall, and unfortunately, my app just doesn't. I'm gonna close it and reopen it.
You still?
I'm
is
on
it
the
still
Wi-Fi
trying?
now. No, because I'm now. I turned it on and got onto the Wi-Fi.
Are you actually connected with the
Yes.
little code?
Yeah. So I was just gonna close the app and reopen it because I think maybe it got hung up. And we'll get some actual stats on these shooters here. Hey, there it goes. All right, let's get some shooters. Shooters. 1 wound apiece, 5-inch move, 6 up save, 4 bravery. We have a 16-inch attack on their shooting attack. Only on 5s. Hitting on 5s, wounding on 5s, 1 attack apiece, 1 damage, no rend. So they're not really doing a whole lot damage in the damage department.
No, it's kind of a Hail Mary. Monsters don't have a great save though, 4 up.
Oh, they 4 up. Okay. We also have, they do have some melee attacks. They got a barbed net, which is 3 attacks at 2-inch range. I think you can only have.
Don't they get a
very few
bonus
of
if you
those.
net somebody?
Let's
There's
find
like
out.
an ability. It's like you've been netted, and if there isn't, there
Yeah,
should be one.
so netters. Subtract 1 from hit rolls for attacks made by a model while it was within 2 inches of any enemy models carrying a barbed net.
It's not going to be very relevant.
No. I don't know how many netters are in that unit or in each unit here.
All right, I'm going to let people know that there is only half hour left.
Okay.
I'll be back.
All right. All right, let's see what unfolds here. Got a lot of strategizing going on, I think. It's coming down to the wire. The Moon Clan bows also add 1 to hit rolls for attacks made with missile weapons by this unit, while it has at least 15 models, which is not relevant anymore, unfortunately, for Anthony here. Bottom of 4? Yes, it should be the bottom of 4. Paper? There you are. Thank you. You're welcome. All right, let's see. Where are these squigs headed? Are any of the objectives the proving ground? So, the right-hand objective at the start was the proving ground. Let me see if I can get the scenario pulled up here. Prize of Galay. So the victory points scored for objectives can only be controlled. Okay, yep. At the start of each battle round, after players have determined who goes first, player who took the second turn must pick 1 objective to be activated. That was the one on the far right. That was marked as the proving ground. And we saw those squigs sit on that objective for quite some time. They wiped out some Blood Reavers and sat over there for a while. But now we're seeing Skarbrand take that top objective and keep that top objective. And squigs still hold that rightmost objective. They are worth three apiece. So this Bloodthirster's got to come in and wipe out those squigs to take it. Let's see, we've got both units of Squig Herd in Anthony's list were Expert Conquerors. He's just got that 1 unit left. Looks like we're going to see some more movement off of the left and into the center.
My name on it for my army. Anthony's still holding the lead.
Anthony is still in the lead.
Nice.
There's okay, you got a marker. Okay, perfect. Yep, Anthony's still in the lead. We'll see where this goes. Yeah, Reaver's going in the middle. Yeah, it looks like we're starting to move those Reavers. Moving from the left. They're finally gonna maybe see some combat here. Looking maybe to take out those shooters. I don't think Chris is really worried about losing that west objective at all, with just the shooters and the squigs left here. I think I think we're going to see that Demon Prince maybe come defend that back objective. These squigs are getting closed in on from both sides here. Anthony's going to have to pick and choose which unit he wants to go in on here. That rightmost objective is the proving ground. Where is the bad moon? I will get you an answer on that here, Jack. As soon as I can find somebody to flag down. All right. Now here we go. We're going to see where Chris is going to bring this Bloodthirster. Nope, we rolled double ones. He's not going anywhere. So that Bloodthirster is staying put. Double ones does not do anything here. All right, we're going to see how far Scarbrand is away from these shooters. I think I heard Scarbrand is gonna fight twice. $16 mortals and gone. Those shooters are gone. Bloodthirster piling in, those shooters in the center. I didn't hear if he smashed the shrine, unfortunately. And those shooters go down, too. $5 points.
It was alright. I won. My dice were absolutely atrocious. I should have won on like turn 2, but we played all the way through the end of turn 3, and then he's just like, I've got 3 models left.
Okay, that's better than alright. Just so you know.
Okay, so I think we are figuring out the end here.
I got pretty lucky.
And I think Anthony doesn't have a battle tactic he can accomplish.
At least a third of my dice were ones.
If you're still tabled them by turn 3, that's a
At the end of turn 3, yeah.
Oh, they're blaming their dice. Now, I think if that's 3d6 up there for a roll on those squigs, that looks like an 11.
Did you win though, at least? Gotta be tough. Did you get max battle tactic cover yet?
Oh, yeah, I think we are totaling up here. I think we're getting total here. Yeah. All right.
I got 1 point last round, so and he got his grand strat, so it's a 19-18 win for me.
1918, folks.
That was an awesome game.
Squigs!
Squigs, do it. Squigs, take
Yeah, if
it.
anybody can would get it, they have to yeah. Well, no.
That's all she wrote. 1918, Gitz Anthony takes the game. What a win for Gitz, scoring just 1 point on that last battle round. Enough to clinch it for Anthony. What a game. Squigs take it. Squigs take the game. Those Squig herd, they did a lot that game. We saw a unit of Squigs die twice to Scarbrand, and just help Anthony clinch this game. Them being worth 3, being in Conquerors here, I think really helped Anthony. Now they're hashing out the details at the end here about going back over their decisions about moving Kragnos in and having him move Kragnos in to stop the Bloodthirster and Scarbrand. That was one hell of a game. Chris scored 0 points on turn 1 because he didn't get, I think he said he didn't get up to the objective. I'm trying to listen out the other side here. So it sounds like it came down to turn 1 here. Wow, what a game, folks. Prize of Galay is a tough battle plan. It seems like it is very tough, yeah. And we had some great players on this table, so it was really, it's really tough. In addition to the tough battle plan. I'm excited to see what Gitz do for the rest of this tournament here in the hands of Anthony. Would you say it's a tough crowd? I think I would. Sorry, I just muted us there for a second. We had an announcement via megaphone, and I didn't want to, have it be too loud for you guys. But indeed, I think I would. I think I would say that it was a tough crowd. With all the puns intended. All right. Well, as the players figure out the rest of their going over the rest of their mistakes and maybe where they made mistakes or where they think something went really well, we'll be breaking here for lunch here shortly. I'm not entirely certain if we will stop the stream and restart it. It will be the same link to the channel if we do wind up stopping stream, or we might just pause and put everything on mute. In which case, stay put, and we will be back with round 2. I'm not sure who we'll have on the stream table for round 2 yet. I'll go tag Josh and we'll find out. But we'll have another exciting battle for you here on stream at DaBoyz Live. For the start of round 2 after lunch here. And I can actually get you guys exactly when that is and pull up the player packet. So our schedule for this afternoon, round 1, concludes in just 10 minutes. And then we'll be breaking for lunch from 12:15 to 1:15. So you'll see us back here for round 2 around 1:15 p.m.
Also, ignore what Brian said about stopping the battle. Oh, you're done. Good. All right.
Yeah. Whoop.
Tell me what your grand said.
Got some BCP questions over there, it seems. If you want to see our timetable for the day, if you visit DaBoyzGT.com, you can see our player packet, and everything is in there in case you're interested. We've got our scoring, we've got the missions that will be updated live as we go through the battle rounds, though they will also be displayed, of course, on the screen here. And we've got our schedule for the weekend. And while I'm at it, I'm going to pull up a couple things here. Alright, so I found a way to get around the issues with my phone, and I pulled up Wahapedia, so we will be able to give that commentary better here in round 2. All right, guys, I think we are going to break for now. That our stream table has finished their match, and we will reconvene at 1:15 p.m. I will leave the stream up, and we'll see you back here shortly. All right.
All right, it's getting close to 1:15 here, folks, and it's going to be Martin Orlando and Patrick East. The round technically doesn't start till 1:15, but we give our players a chance to set up the board and take care of business before the round starts. Also discuss their armies, do all those things that you typically do before you start the round. They know who they're playing against. They know that it's turf war. We even let them start their round a little early. If they do start their round a little early, I'll be sure to turn on the camera and we'll be talking the whole time. Our opponents are discussing the capabilities of their armies. Looks like Seraphon is deploying the first. Well, I don't think they're actually deploying. I think they're just plopping some units down. Unless it's a one drop, I'm going to have to look at the list. We're kind of snacking here, so I don't want to turn on the camera.
No, you're good.
No, we're live.
Oh.
We are talking.
We are back.
There are 4 people in chat.
Which is the more?
Take the Pepsi. They're both the same bags of chips.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I wasn't sure if you wanted the fruit too.
Right.
We got multiple forks.
So our players here, they did not know it was turf war up until about 5 minutes ago. We do not tell people what the mission is up until about 5 minutes before the round starts. And we do pairings as well as tell them what the mission is. So it's all a nice surprise. They don't have to sit around on their lunch and dream about the deployment of their armies. They can just focus on having a good time. Hey, fuck you, Google. That's an interesting name.
Yeah, it is an interesting name. Hello. Welcome.
And I know it's not Nick because Nick is standing right next to me. We have 4 viewers at the moment, but be sure to share. The round has started, Google. Right now they're discussing their deployment. The mission is turf war, and they're just kind of talking over what armies. Felix.
Oh. Hey, Felix.
You know Felix?
I do. What's up, friend?
That's a name.
Yes, it is.
It's one hell of a name.
Yeah. Oh, I called him by name. Your name is. I'm gonna say that in like a professional setting. And you're like introducing him to someone important. This is fuck you, Google.
Alright, so we got some Seraphon on Lumineth for our round 2 match at the stream table. We've got 3 Bastillodons here. That is a lot of shooting. Well,
yeah.
no, I see one with an Arc of Sotek on it here, Josh.
But we never know if people are just proxying models in. Apple pays you 4 days.
That's pretty great.
Another comment for a professional setting. Turf war? Yep.
Yep.
I'll always update the packet, so... What?
I'm sorry, what mission are you playing?
Turf war.
I didn't hear.
It's okay. It's a professional. We're in the middle of a meeting right now.
So we got Martin and Patrick.
You may.
And let's check out some lists here.
Let's talk about the lists. We're gonna have to, like, next time we run this, build in some kind of list viewing.
Yeah, so what I did
feature.
over here was I pulled up Wahapedia so we could look up war scrolls.
Oh. Okay.
Because it was quicker than doing it on the app.
Really? Is it because your internet's bad?
Well, yes, for
Okay.
one. And also, because I had the list open here and then pull up a war scroll there.
All right, so you can bring up the list on my phone, so then you can use the app.
Okay.
So we
All
got.
right, so who do we got first?
We got Martin Orlando.
Martin,
Who
with
is-
his Lumineth, Realm Lords.
I don't like them. I don't like elves. But Martin is probably one of the best painters I know.
Yeah, Martin is a phenomenal painter. Seeing his army in person is, it's something else.
And we're building it up because he's not on stream yet. You know, his army's not on the table yet. The moment you see it, you'll have to slowly reveal it to yourself, or you'll go.
And yeah, you can find really great pictures on his Instagram of it too.
Yeah.
Turf War.
Turf war. It's in the packet.
Packet, Greg, packet.
The troubles of being a TO.
Yeah.
It's in the packet.
It's always in the packet. So yeah, let's go through Martin's list here.
All right, let's take a look at Martin.
What is Martin working with today? I did see some pretty interesting choices in here.
All right, you go ahead and read it.
All right, we've got a Zenorian Lightner.
Here you go.
We've got. That's his general. We have a Stone Mage. We've got Elvenor, the Stoneheart King. That is a heck of a model. It is the big cow mountain guy.
Yep.
That is a really gorgeous miniature.
Isn't that like the named one?
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Yep.
so that's cool. That we'll see that on the table.
Yep.
But look at this ally,
Yeah, we've got an ally in here. We've got the Celestin Prime in Martin's list here.
and I believe it's a converted Ysindra.
Oh,
So he converted
okay.
Ysindra into a Celestin Prime. It's actually quite good looking.
Fantastic. And then for Battle Line, we've got some Wardens. We've got 10 Wardens, we've got 10 Sentinels, and we've got 5 Blade Lords for his Battle Line.
Also, a couple endless spells here, and invocations.
Yeah, so we've got the Rune of Petrification, a Horror Ghast, and the Gnashing Jaws for spells and invocations here. Oh, we see the Realm Shaper getting put on the table.
You are? All right, looks like they're starting. This
Oh,
is the,
here we go.
This is the beginning of deployment. So,
The Realm Shaper we see getting put down here, up to three away from all other terrain. The Realm Shaper is an important piece of terrain for Seraphon.
I don't know anything about it. Go ahead.
So the Realm Shaper, you can garrison it. Sometimes you do that, and if it's in your deployment zone, you can start with a hero in it.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Here, let's turn on the camera so people can see our smiling faces.
Oh, sure. Let me get my my snack out of the picture. There we are. We're back.
Hi.
Hi.
Here, switch spots with
Okay,
me.
yeah,
Because
we'll swap.
I gotta have to get up a lot.
Yeah.
I gotta get up a lot because I have to go do all sorts of rules-oriented things.
Get back in my spot over here.
Let's eat chips in the
corner.
mic. Oh, there's Alex.
Welcome back, Alex.
Awesome. Thank you.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. Hi, High Point. Sorry, I have not been getting to texts from the High Point group. It's been a little busy this morning and afternoon. We've had we had one heck of a first game here on stream.
Yes, we had Anthony trolling it. Gitz.
Gitz versus Korn.
Yep.
It was one hell of a game. It was very back and forth, and Gitz squeaked it out by 1 point.
Yeah, the Squigs got it. It was more Kragnos. Kragnos kind of pushed the win there, but
He did.
Kragnos and Squigs.
Yeah, Kragnos and Squigs.
Yep.
Getting it done here at DaBoyz GT 2022.
I wanted to see if Anthony would want us to follow his story throughout the course of the tournament, but here's the bad news. Anthony,
He has not played Gitz before.
one, he hasn't played Gitz before, but two, 115. 1 second, I got a rules question. In the packet is the schedule.
Yeah, so Anthony is new to Squigs, and he still wound up squeaking out that win for Gitz there in game 1.
Checked on the website.
I left the general's handbook
just
there earlier, and it's
show you what a really, really good player can do, even with an army that might be a little rough around the edges.
Just let me know, but mine doesn't. All right.
Okay.
Well, I've got a lot of
All right, so we see Martin placing down Evelyn Stormheart King.
Sorry, that
Super,
wasn't what I
really
meant.
amazing
I
miniature.
came here more as like a lost and found type of thing. It's like,
I know it's just a top-down view, but it's a big, huge. If you don't know what the model looks like, just go take a look. Give it a Google. It is a beautiful model. We've got Martin's terrain piece behind Avalor, and it looks like we got some wardens coming down.
I got a lot of sighs when I said we're doing turf war,
Oh yeah.
and a lot of people were like,
Oh no. Like we rolled it random. We always roll it random.
So yeah, we roll. We don't even know the mission ahead of time. There's no temptation.
Right.
I actually have the players do it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you had Anthony roll it first
I
turn.
had Anthony
First turn.
Trentinelli roll it.
Yep.
I had Marcella,
Oh,
Lil
she rolled,
Marathi.
Yeah, she rolled the second one.
She rolled this one. I might just have her do it again. So that way everyone can blame her.
Oh no, for Marcella. All right, so let's see. You had Martin's list pulled up, right? Let's pull up.
Pull a patch list.
Yeah, let's pull a pets list. See what we're working with for Seraphon, and see who we've got garrisoned over there in that Realm Shaper engine. All right.
You're going to know more about this
So
than me.
we are Thunder Lizard over here for Patrick.
What does that mean?
So Thunder Lizard is the Saurus coalition, and they get -1 incoming damage to all Croxagors, Saurus, and monsters.
So that means if I had an attack that hits for 2 damage, it's now going to be 1.
It's going to do 1 against those.
Okay.
Skinks are now, they used to get it too, but now they're excluded from the -1 damage.
That was too good?
It was too good. I mean, you have a big block of 30 skinks getting -1 damage. Come at me all day. Let's go.
Was that a recent like nerf? For the army?
Fairly recent, yeah.
'Cause I know
Within
that
the
there-
last 6 months ish.
So the last update, the last big, the shift to GV, the Glacian Veterans.
I think it was around then, if not a little bit after.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it was a very recent change. It was a big blow for skinks in Coalesce.
But I don't think he's taking a lot of skinks.
No, let's see what we got. Oh, we do have skinks, but not a ton.
Not that many.
We have
Not 30.
20. We have 20. No, we have 30 skinks.
Really? But are they separate
They're
units?
all separate units of 10.
Got it.
So we've got, for leaders, we've got a Slan. So that's who we, I think, see up in the Realm Shaper engine there. Yep, that is a Slan. We've got a Slan up there. He's got Arcane Might and Stellar Tempest. We've got a Skink Priest who just had his points increased. He used to be real
lets you
cheap.
re-roll his rolls, right? Or is that the old one?
He can give units a 6 on 6s do mortal wounds,
Oh, so they become bloodletters.
but not in addition.
Are you ruling the same as Salt City, where if you
Another rules question.
I deploy and then pull them off the board?
Let's see, what else we got in here? We have a Skink Starseer. Ooh. I have never personally used the Skink Starseer before, but he's toting the artifact you have to take for taking Thuzzer Lizard, the Fusel Conflagration. And he's got Hand of Glory. Then we've got Battle Line. We've got Skinks with the Bolt Spitters. It's the general Skink layout, Bolt Spitters and Bucklers. So we've got 3 units of Skinks with Bolt Spitters and Bucklers. We've got 2 units of 5 Saurus Knights. So we're going to see a bit of movement around the table here with those Saurus Knights. And then we've got, 2 units of 5 Chameleon Skinks each.
So are those like Deep Strike style?
Yeah,
So
they can appear.
I got bad news for that.
Uh-oh.
You cannot do that in Turf War.
Oh no! This is
cannot
not. That's not good for Chameleon
So
Skinks.
Chameleon Skinks can't be deployed in reserve.
And then to round it all out, here we go. Here's the spice. We have a Bastilla. We do indeed have a Bastillodon with the Ark of Sotek.
What's the significance?
So the Ark of Sotek is a melee version of the Bastillodon, and not a shooting version like the Solar Engine.
So is it almost like an anvil, so to speak?
So it's really goofy, and I'll have to read you the rules because it is really wonky. They've messed with the points a lot because it was a unit that nobody ever took.
Okay. Well, I mean, and rightly so. Like the other one, does it basically do the same thing but have like a really powerful ranged attack?
No. So the Solar Engine is the powerful ranged attack. The Ark of Sotek has, we'll skip over the Skinks because they're kind of just there. It has the Ark of Sotek doing, at full bracket, 18 attacks on 4s and 6s with 1 damage. However, this is how it works. If the unmodified hit roll of an attack made with the Ark of Sotek is a 6, it inflicts 1 mortal wound, and the sequence ends.
Okay.
So you are just fishing for 6s with this thing.
Got it. So you'll probably get to do about 3 mortal wounds in combat.
And it is an extremely tanky unit. You can jam him in a bunch of stuff that doesn't have a whole lot of rend, and they'll just stick there for forever.
All right, so it's kind
we
of
are on a 2-up
it's an
save.
anvil that kind of like weakens and slowly kills.
Right. We're on a 2-up save with that Bastillodon on full wounds.
The bludgeoning tail.
Yeah, he's got 3
He's
attacks,
okay.
3s and 3s, -1 D3. So they're okay
Yep.
in melee, but those Solar Engines are where it's at. We are not playing against Chaos, so they do not get the bonus.
Okay.
But
What would the bonus normally be?
I play against. I play against Chaos Demons specifically, so infrequently. It's add 1 to the damage.
Just flat?
Mm-hmm. So it would go from 2 to 3 for the Solar Engine. Against
how many
demons
shots
only.
is that thing?
So it is
9?
on full bracket 9 shots. And it is a 24-inch range, so you can get a pretty good sweep of the board.
Here's the thing. I can see why people are complaining about the new ogre cannons.
Oh yes,
as
I just
being
heard
a little
about
bit
those
too strong.
on lunch.
Considering how much these cost, I mean, these are about $250.
Mm-hmm.
The ogre cannons are
$170, I heard.
Yeah, and they seem like they fill a very similar niche, except these guys are way tankier than the ogre cannons.
Yes, yeah. I heard that those ogre cannons are 9 wounds.
9 wounds for us.
I was being told about them. I heard there was 2 lists with them.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see how they do.
Yeah, I've heard they're really kind of nuts. I was just talking with some of our players over lunch here, and I heard about the craziness that they can do, like 30-inch range.
I think the big one is not necessarily the long range, but the fact that they can toggle between 2 separate attacks.
Yeah, there's one that's at 10 attacks.
It's
and
12.
Then 12?
I think it's 12.
Oh
I gotta
God.
double check. It's 10 or 12, right?
That's
But
nuts.
the bottom line is they have this, like, I don't know,
sub-faction that they can put into that gives them an additional rep. So by default it's -1, but they stick them in the sub-faction, all of a sudden it's -2. So if you're taking them, it's almost like they always have -2.
Yeah.
And it's 10 attacks, or 12 attacks, or whatever. 12 is obviously better. 3s and 3s, -2, 2 damage a hit. And that's 12 inches.
That's
and
a lot.
They move 9.
That's fast.
They're fast and they shoot hard.
Even the Saurus Knights here in Patrick's List only move 8.
That's stupid.
I know. For a cavalry unit, I'd really love to see their movement buffed up in a new book for 3.0. I feel like a cavalry unit should be moving kind of zippy.
Yeah, 8's slow. Because that's as slow as a Skull Crusher.
Yeah, I think cavalry usually around 10-ish movement.
Yeah, and I forgive the Skull Crushers because they're so bulky, but those
These
little
are
lizard
nimble.
guys,
These are nimble little
They're like
dinosaurs
little-
just zipping around the board.
they're almost like, they look like velociraptors.
What
are they called?
They are called Saurus Knights.
No, the literal, the animals that they're riding on.
Oh, cold ones.
Cold ones.
Let's see what we got. I feel I heard something else. He started giggling. Yeah, so this is actually Warhammer's fantasy version of the game. This is Age of Sigmar.
Yes.
40K is also going on here, which is the sci-fi version of the game. That's going on
the other side.
On the other side of the room here.
Yes, they manage their own event, the 40K. So it's not so much the event. If you're asking, and I guess I'm making an assumption, but if you're asking why they don't have a stream set up, it's not because.
It's just because we're awesome.
It's because the AoS team decided they want to learn to stream and try it, and so we're winging it, and hopefully winging it looks professional enough.
I feel like it's been going pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, so we're still in setup here. We've got some knights off to the side. We've got the Bastiladon with Ark of Sotek in the center. And then we've got, looks like some more knights off to the top, to the right of the Bastiladon with the Ark. Looks like we've got the Chameleon Skinks off to the far left, or for the bottom, actually. Really, I stopped using
the little units of 5.
Yeah.
One on the top, one on the bottom.
Yep, they're hiding out.
Now, whoever was the defender actually got to adjust the terrain. We actually don't have, like, designated, you have to set the terrain up this way. Instead, they roll off, and the person who is the defender gets to decide how the terrain's set up, and then they start deploying. The person who's going first gets to choose the side they want. So there's kind of a balance there. I gotta do rules question real quick. I'll be back.
All right. How many people we have? Oh, we have over 60 for Age of Sigmar, and easily that at least for 40K. There's at least 120 people here. I can actually probably get an exact count if I go into our TO app here. We have 67 players here for Age of Sigmar. I don't know about 40K, but for Age of Sigmar, we have 67 people playing here today. We had some drops because of the weather. Some folks come out from Buffalo way and just couldn't make it through the between 4 and 6 feet of snow that they got over the last couple days. You don't need to. That's wild. yeah, it's a big event here at DaBoyz every year. Looks like we are. Oh, Martin is casting some spells. We see some spells being represented by some Magic the Gathering cards.
Where is this? What's up?
Martin. He's rolling spells, and he's using some Magic the Gathering cards to show what is where.
My guess is that top one is Mystic Shield.
Oh, yeah. It looks like a sphere of safety, so that tracks.
I'm going to bring a counter spell
nerd.
card.
Just chuck it around.
It's going to have the corn logo on it.
DaBoyz, yeah. So the event is called DaBoyz. And once Josh comes back, I'll ask how
Go
long.
ahead, go ahead.
Okay.
Go nuts.
Yeah, I'll ask how long we've been doing it. We've been doing it for a long time. DaBoyz has been here in Rochester for a very long time. Oh, okay. We got Martin moving those wardens up to that first objective. The circles that you, for anybody not familiar, the circles that you see on the screen, those are going to be the objectives. The center point is the objective, and then 6 inches on either side is the control of that objective. So when you have those nice little templates, it shows you, the viewers specifically, exactly who is and is not on or contesting that objective. So Martin moved Avalor up, and we've got the wardens on the objective. It's going to give Patrick his fair share of who he wants to shoot here with these Bastiladons turn 1. And I will actually make it so it is properly recorded. Here it is turn 1. Yeah, it's definitely sphere of safety. Yep, it totally is. The magic nerds that we are as well. We can spot a sphere of safety from a camera 6 feet above the table. And it looks like we're still moving. Martin's still moving his units around the board here. This mission is played lengthwise, so it is a little bit tougher for the players to get everything where they want it to be. They'll have to move around the table. Some missions are played lengthwise, others are played horizontally. The horizontal ones are easier for players to just push their models forward. The horizontal missions, sometimes you have to walk around the other side of the table to get your stuff where you want it. So we've got more wardens moving up, or maybe the guys on the top were the, I'll have to pull up Martin's list again. These are definitely wardens. Let me pull them up. Okay, so we've got, I think, the wardens in the front there, and I believe we have the sentinels behind them. And the stone guard are what are on the top. They have moved onto that top objective. And there we have the Celestant Prime at the end of that measuring tape. Now pointing at that Ark of Sotek. Everything's been moving up real close. Those Bastiladons with those solar engines are going to have their pick of targets. Oh, that might be Felix. They're representing several of the spells cast here in Age of Sigmar. I'm pretty sure the Sphere of Safety is representing Mystic Shield, which gives a unit +1 to save. I'm not entirely certain what the other two are representing. I'll see if I can get that figured out here shortly. It's actually something I found kind of neat that you see often in Age of Sigmar. You'll see people use magic cards that have the text replaced to represent their spells, because there is often buffs and spells cast on certain units that are difficult to keep track of. Oh, and we see the Bastiladon of the Ark of Zotek here taking some wounds, as well as that one with the solar engine. It looks like we might not have bracketed yet. Once those Bastiladons start bracketing, they can go down pretty fast. But unbracketed, they are a force to be reckoned with. Okay, we are at the bottom of turn 2. It is now Patrick's turn. Rolling for CP on the Slan. The attack defend thing, how do you win? So, one person in it. So it depends on the objective. This objective, let me pull it up here, is Turf War. So these are the missions, and so each mission has a different win condition. With this one, Turf War, deployment reserves. All right, so each mission has different things that impact gameplay. In this one, there are no reserves. All units must be set up on a battlefield before the battle begins. And if a unit is set up in reserve, all the models in the unit are slain and the unit is destroyed. So normally in Age of Sigmar, you can have units set up off the board and that can come in on a following turn. This mission says, sorry, no, you can't do that. So everything has to be on the board turn 1 or it's just gone. So that's why you see Patrick's chameleon skinks here at those 5 units at the top, that little 5-unit man unit at the top and the 5 at the bottom. Here on the board right now, they would not normally be on the board like this turn 1. But this mission is preventing him from keeping them off the board. They are a little bit vulnerable being on the board like this. And it has claustrophobic killing grounds. Summoned units cannot shoot or charge in the turn at which they were added to the army. So some armies also summon units onto the board. And those units, if they were to be put onto the board, would not be able to shoot or charge in the turn that they were brought in. Which, again, kind of a little stab and twist. Not so much for either of our players here today, but I'm sure for some folks in the room that is not something that we really wanted to see. And so for this one, for the victory conditions, we've got score a victory point for at least if you control at least one objective, score 1 victory point if you control both, score 1 if you control more objectives. So if you control both in this case, or 1 and your opponent controls none, you'll get a point. And score 2 if you completed your battle tactic. So those are the scoring conditions of this mission and the stipulations it puts on you. There are only 2 objectives, so if you want to control more, you're going to have to control both at this point.
Yeah, you're going to have to get a little aggressive.
You're going to have to get very aggressive. So that's why you see Martin moving on to both objectives here at the beginning of the game. He wants score 1, score more, and he wants to force Patrick to come and take him off of those, because Patrick will continue to hold those until... or Martin will continue to hold those until Patrick comes and takes them off of there. And with a bunch of skinks and some heavy-powered shooting units, he might be able to take Martin off of them, but he has to get some bodies on there to take them. Because you can't actually take them away unless you put some bodies on there. Even if he shoots all the units off. So he's going to have to get some knights or some skinks onto those objectives. Other ways to To score each round, you pick a battle tactic that is something that you have to achieve in your turn. So a whole turn is one player goes and the second player goes, and that ends the battle round. And so Martin went first. Martin moved up, and you score at the end of your turn. So Martin moved up, scored his points, and now it's Patrick's turn. And Patrick is now trying to do some counterplay to what Martin has done here. He's moved up that Arc of Sotek and that unit of Skinks. And he's going to probably... I don't really think there's going to be a whole lot of shooting at that Celestin Prime. That's a tough target. But that Arc of Sotek can be kind of nasty. It's a tar pit. All right, we see some Skinks moving on to the objective up top. We are going to see the use of command point here. Oh, and it looks like Martin is up 3 points. I'll just the score here. Martin is up 3. Or no, I think that says 5 actually.
Martin scored.
Yep, Martin is up 5.
Did you just ask him?
No, he has it on the whiteboard.
Yeah, he told me he was going to do that.
Yep, very handy. All right, so we had some Skinks move on to the top objective. Avalor used a command point, but his command ability, but I didn't add here for what. But I'm thinking we're gonna see some Skinks shoot at some Lumineth up top. I just totally blanked on the name of those guys. The Stone Guard. There we go. And we're going to see some Skinks shoot at some Stone Guard. Skinks do not like combat, so they probably will kind of chill. I don't think they're going to get into the scrum there. But currently, we've got... Actually, you know, I did not see what Martin had for battalions. I don't know if we were counting anything as more than they are.
Let me take a look.
I can see that we have a battle regiment. That's in Martin's list. I'm sorry. Can you look up Patrick's list?
Oh, you want Patrick's?
Yes. I've got Martin's in front of me. Martin has a battle regiment. So no counting as anything extra here.
He has expert conquerors on his Skinks.
Oh, so those Skinks are counting as
on the
3 models.
Yeah.
Those Skinks are hefty.
They're beefy.
We got some beefy Skinks.
They're extra large.
So there are, for anybody that's watching that isn't familiar with these battalions, there are formations you can put your units in that give them extra bonuses.
Right.
And the one that the Skinks are in, that both 10-mans?
Yep, just the 10-man.
So both the 10-man units of Skinks are in one of those battalions that allows them to count for 3 models each on objectives. So though each one of those Skinks is worth 2 more than they actually are.
Yeah, all the 10-man units are worth that. And then as far as other battalions goes, he's got the bounty hunters on the Saurus cold ones.
Okay. All right. So we're doing extra damage.
Yes. 2 battle line
units.
Which in this case is actually quite good because a large percentage of Martin's list is Galatian veterans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all on foot troops.
Yep. Well, except for the big cow.
Yep, except for the cow.
And Celestin Prime.
Yep.
And some heroes.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Those Saurus Knights are going to be doing extra damage to Martin's foot troops here.
Now, is the giant toad on top of the tower?
He is. He is in the Realm Shaper engine.
Is that typical for
It is.
Sarah?
Yeah. Yeah, you want your Slan or your Priest to start in that Realm Shaper engine.
Okay. And is it just that it extends the range of its abilities and things like that?
Yeah, so the Realm Shaper engine is a nifty piece of terrain, and I will read it up here for everybody. I don't want to get it wrong.
This is the big giant thing.
Yeah,
It
it's the
shapes the
big
realms.
ziggurat on Chris's side of the board, or not Chris, Patrick's side of the board here. And so in the hero phase, if it's garrisoned by a Seraphon wizard or skink priest, you can pick one terrain feature on the board and roll a die. And for every unit within 3 of it, add 2 to the roll if it's within 18 inches, and subtract 2 from the roll if it's outside of 36.
Okay.
And on a 4-up, that unit is going to suffer D3 mortal wounds.
It's pretty useful here. I mean, look at this piece of terrain up in the center where there's a lot of units.
So
right there.
if Patrick wants to pick the piece all the way in the back, Martin's going to have to worry about grouping up too close to any one given piece of terrain, because everything around it will just start suffering D3 mortal wounds.
Okay. That's pretty good, especially considering how close the terrain is to the objectives.
Yes. Yep. So Martin's going to have to worry about being within 3 of every terrain piece on the board.
Gonna get peppered.
Yeah. And in Seraphon's deployment zone, and here he's coalesced and he's going to get on a 6-up field opening.
Okay.
Woo. Oh, yep, go ahead. It's the only way to get it is being next to. I feel like it's next to every terrain piece in Seraphon's starting zone.
Yep.
Gives the 6-up field opening. So you just have to be near your terrain.
Give them all mystical.
Yeah, yep, it's mystical. Everything in Seraphon's deployment zone is mystical.
It's a nice little bonus.
It is. The terrain rules for Seraphon were really weird in 2. They made it kind of nice in 3. They give it a little buff.
How recent is the Seraphon book?
A couple years old.
Okay. I really think that they're due for a new book.
There's a new order tome in spring.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was that announced yesterday?
Yeah, they roadmapped up till summer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we got, and I can pull it up here. I just gotta get to there we go.
Oh, someone texted you and they were like,
Yeah, somebody texted me. my friends were like, hey, it could be Seraphon, it's a 50-50 shot. So in the winter, we've got Gits and Beasts and Slaves to Darkness.
Yep.
Everybody's really excited for those. And then in the spring, we have an unannounced Order Battle Tome, 2 unannounced Chaos Battle Tomes, and 2 unannounced Death Battle Tomes. So
what's left in Death?
In Death, we need Bone Reapers.
Oh, that's right.
We need Bone Reapers, and we need Soul Blight. And we also need Flesh Eater Cords.
Soul Blight just get a release?
At the very end of 2. They said it was made with 3 in mind, so we're more likely to see Flesh Eater Cords.
That's what I'm thinking.
So
I do not think that Soul Blight's going to get it.
That's just the really hopeful person in me, hoping it's for my armies.
as much as, I mean, I play Khorne, so I know how you feel.
We always want it to be our own armies that are getting the update.
And I wanted this Slaves to Darkness book to be a Khorne book, but then they were like, no.
Sorry, it's going to be Slaves.
Not only is it going to be Slaves, we're going to leak it over and over and over again, just so you know for sure that it is not Khorne.
It's not Khorne. Oh, and then this summer, we've got another Order Battle Tome. So,
is that the one you're thinking is yours?
No, I'm hoping it's this one in the spring. I'm really hoping. So it's us and.
I agree.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's probably Flesh Eater Cords. I know. Sad days. Sad days.
I honestly think Flesh Eater Cords would be really cool.
They need some more.
Did you play Total War at all? Total War 3? Total War series?
2. I played 2.
2. So the vampire counts in Total War have some really sweet units that just aren't like. There's a lot of cool looking units in that game that just really aren't in the Age of Sigmar universe.
Yeah. Because it uses some old world stuff, right?
Yeah. And so like things like the Vargulf, yeah, I get it. There's some rules for it, but they don't really exemplify the Vargulf the way it should be. The Vargulf is like this hulking, awful thing, right?
And yeah, we've and
very threatening.
We've got these little bat looking like
Yeah,
this,
they
and
look
it's-
stupid.
They don't look probably as menacing as they should.
So like I think there's a lot of opportunity for FEC to like be awesome.
Right.
It's just, you know, are they gonna do it? I don't know.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, Joe, if you're listening, I love you. I know you play flesh eater courts.
I want fleshy horse to
I
be there.
know. I hope they do get
And
it.
but there's a lot of opportunities for really cool sculpts in flesh eater courts just that haven't been redone in the old world. I mean, you've got the Vargulf, it's a huge like showpiece monster that they could add to the game. It would be really cool.
Yeah, that's the same kit as the zombie dragon, right?
No, the
No.
zombie dragon is the zombie dragon. The
Right.
Volgulf is like this giant like
Oh, it's
it's
the
like
bat,
a zombie
right?
ape bat.
Yeah, I'm thinking the wrong model. Yep.
It's
Okay.
like it almost runs around like a gorilla, but it's like a bat with no wings.
Isn't that the really old resin model?
Yeah, it's like a resin
that's
computer
it.
model. So that's one model kit that they have a lot of opportunity for. And then the Vargeists, I think there's a lot of opportunity to like separate the sculpt from just the larger,
Yeah.
like those guys with the wings that are like,
Right. They're like, ugh.
yeah. So there's a lot of opportunity. I mean, those guys are cool, don't get me wrong, but you know, I
No,
think,
they definitely need some love. There's some armies out there that need some love, and I'm really glad that they're getting it.
yeah.
I'm really glad that, you know, Gits are finally getting their book. That, you know,
They don't
Flesh
even
Eater
need new
Courts-
sculpts.
They, yeah,
Gits has awesome sculpts.
they do.
They
have
just have
some
horrible
really,
rules.
They do.
Yep.
It's really great to see some armies getting some love.
I
I'm
agree.
always happy to see people get updated rules.
Oh, and as upset as I am that Korn is not getting a book right away, at the same time, the army is still functional.
And you might get some new toys to play with.
Right. So I'm actually a little concerned because Korn plays very fun.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know, you always want to see new stuff, but at the same
Right.
time, you're worried they're going to go in and they're going to touch your baby and you're going to kill it.
I think that's every player's worst fear. Like, oh, and there we go. We see those knights doing some work here.
Or bounty hunters doing some work.
Yeah, bounty hunters doing some work. So knights actually have a decent amount of attacks.
Right.
They're not like amazing attacks, but it's a volume because in Coalesce, you're getting those extra jaw attacks off the rider and the mount.
Right, and so bounty hunters really plays well into the whole attack volume domain.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Roll a lot of dice.
Yep.
And knights do.
Hit a little bit, do a lot of damage. I mean, really, like, look, he just wiped the whole unit.
Yep.
That never would have happened
Bye-bye Wardens.
without bounty hunters.
No. And that Argus OTEC is now going to help control that objective pretty well.
No, it's that objective. I mean, you got the skinks on this rock behind it.
And the nice thing is he can use this land to heal up those Bastillodons and keep them at full fighting force.
Probably heal him.
Yeah, he can heal them. If he took the heal spell.
Okay.
I did not see.
You mean Life Swarm?
No. Slayand have a spell that can heal.
Okay.
It's just a matter if he took it.
So usually healing spells are pretty weak. Like.
Oh
but
yeah,
I guess,
it's only like D3.
But on a unit that's as tanky as the Bastillodon, which you have saved to begin with.
Oh yeah,
That's quite good.
it is. We do have that Celestin Prime down there though, and
I don't think Celestin Prime's gonna push the Bastillodon off
It
the
might
objective.
not. He might have to go and just give up that objective and get that Celestin Prime out of there.
Maybe kill the skinks. I don't know.
Yeah. That Celestin Prime is now kind of in a dangerous position.
Well, and also keep in mind, like Martin has this objective up north under control.
He does. Now it's going to be a game of, all right, who can get who off of the other one?
Right.
Because nobody's going to score more until something shifts here.
Unless he's getting both right now.
All right, so let's see
Right.
what we got here. We've got. It's hard to tell if Avalor is on that objective.
Oh, the cow? I think the cow is just touching.
I think he is. So he's 5, and then we've got a unit, a battle line unit, and that is going to be.
I'm going to search for Martin's list real quick. I wonder if, I don't know if Martin has the Conquerors.
He has just a battle regiment.
Yeah, he just has a battle. Is this coming from you payment?
So we've got a unit of 10 up there. So we've got 15 models on that top objective for Martin. But those skinks are counting as 3 apiece. So there are 30 wounds up there. So Patrick does control that top objective. And now he controls that bottom objective. So it's up to Martin now to really push off those skinks, which is actually not all that hard to do. Patrick is going to have to get something else up there to help those skinks out. Because skinks, you look at them funny and they will just fall over. Yeah, so right now, Patrick does control both objectives, but those skinks, you look at them funny and they're going to fall down.
They don't like being looked at.
They don't like being looked at. Oh, we got comets coming down. Maybe. Oh. Okay, yeah, we got a reroll. I think that's a 1 there on that top one.
Is that a fail?
Oh, no, it was. He re-rolled.
Is that a once per game reroll?
I'm actually not sure what's given him the reroll. I have to look. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, I'm on Martin's list. That's not going to help me.
Now, is the comets coming down an indication that we're into the second round?
It should be, yeah.
Let me double check.
Because it was Martin, Patrick, Martin, not Patrick again. So
It's 5 to 5.
5 to 5. And we are in battle round 2. All right, so he rolled really high on that comet. He rolled above a 10. So we're hitting D6 units for D3 damage here. It sounded like, I want to say, I heard him say 6 units, so he must just spike to that roll.
You don't need a new book.
What's that?
You don't need a new book.
Okay, so you see.
Now you get to downplay your army.
The skink side of the book is still very good.
Okay.
It's the Saurus side of the book that's lacking.
That's always been the case, though.
It has. I'd really love to see the Saurus be their own like whole thing. Like they are, but like the heroes don't do what they used to because they all were just stacking buffs.
I don't really understand the direction they took with the Saurus at all.
No?
No, because the Saurus to me seem like these really beefy, meaty dinos that should be like almost, maybe not quite as armored as Stormcast, but close. Like,
oh yeah, they're beefy.
But they're smaller than Stormcast, and they're supposed to be like these hulking monster lizard men, and they just look like they're starving or something.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
I'm talking about the Skaven, not Skaven.
Yeah, and so this is the mission
I mix up the Skaven and the Seraphon all the time because they look so weak.
Thanks.
What is kind of weak? What is not weak?
They look emaciated. The sculpts.
So the Seraphon do suffer from old sculpt syndrome.
They do. Like Battle Regiment.
Oh, they are. So
Yep.
a lot of the sculpts in Seraphon, skinks, warriors, knights, are all ancient. I think that my buddy Pete, who's here today, gave me a bunch of skinks he had from Fantasy. They are the exact same sculpt as the current model. They were from early 2000s.
I want to look up what a Total War Saurus warrior looks like.
Oh, and like you see the Saurus warriors in like underworlds and stuff, and they look so badass.
You're like, look at that. That's a Total War concept art.
It's amazing.
I know you guys can't see it, but trust me, it's cool.
It's really amazing. And then the model is like this big.
It's like you got all. It's like you got all like the worst of the the realm of Azure just came down, and they're like, here you go, in your army.
Yeah.
Here are all the defective lizards.
The defective lizards, yeah. Shove them onto the battlefield. These ones can fight.
Yeah.
We'll see if the good ones up in the ships.
They just didn't want to come down. No, you guys
just leave
go
those
first.
in the spawning pools. These ones got taken out a little too early.
Why did the Seraphim just fuck off in the old world? They just left.
I don't know. It was before I started playing.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. Maybe chat. Maybe you can tell us why. Because from what I've read, like the Seraphim, like the old world is
They did.
ending,
They fucked off.
and
to the
they were
stars.
just like,
They were like,
all right, guys,
nope,
see you later.
bye.
Nope.
We're going into cigarettes. Adios.
Yep.
I know they did that. They went, see ya.
Yeah, I mean, you think like they're like this good race, but they're just no. Everyone else can die.
They just hate chaos.
Yeah.
They hate chaos demons specifically.
And I know they don't like the squabbles of the humanoid races.
Yeah, no, they really don't care for any other race. They're just like, as long as you're not chaos demons,
Yeah.
we're kind of okay.
Yeah, just don't go into my jungle.
Yeah, kind of.
Stay off my property. Or
Get
I'll
off my
shoot you
lawn.
with my Bastiladon.
Oh, God. All right, so we've got... Let's see.
You think they like cows?
What? Oh, the
Seraphim?
Ceravon?
Like normally?
Normally, maybe. Like they might seem like a nice snack.
Or do they like them to eat? Cows made out of mountains, though.
I don't know. Yeah, that might be a little bit of a
That's a stretch. That might
maybe, yeah, I don't know if they'd like that so much.
Oh, it's Martin's
Oh,
turn.
no, I think we're redeploying. Yeah, we're
Oh,
getting-
come on, Martin. Don't pick your model up and then redeploy something else.
we are redeploying.
That was shifty.
Getting away from those Saurus warriors. Or Saurus knights, I mean. I always want to I want to say warriors. I love warriors. I own like 100 warriors. Not quite that many. I own like 50 at least. And I want them to be better than they are.
No, they're
so
not going to
bad.
be better until they get new sculpts
No,
anyway.
I know. I'm going to have to buy more. Watch, they'll change the base size.
I painted the, see if I can find a picture of it. I'll look for it later. I painted the Saurus warrior from
The Underworld?
the Underworld, Shadespire.
Oh. I love that sculpt.
It's awesome. It reminds me of Total War. I was like, yes,
The
they
sculpts,
did it.
The sculpts for, did you see the chameleon skinks?
Yeah, the new ones.
They look great.
Yep, very
The
dynamic.
old ones look so derpy.
Yeah.
They're so bad. As far as sculpts go. Gameplay-wise, they're fine.
Yes, gameplay-wise, they're fine. Well, are they actually good? Is that warband good?
You know what? I've never, ever seen anybody take the warbands.
It's probably just super okay.
Probably either that or bad.
Man, that's really okay.
So, like, Seraphon, it's weird. It's a very odd book. Like, if you look at it, there's so many options. And you're like, this is good, this is good, this is trash, this is trash.
Yep.
I would love to see all books, and I know this is, like, really hard from, like, a logistics standpoint, too, and
Yep.
rules balancing and all that. I'd love to see, like, everything just be, like, at least okay.
I will say that I have spoken to people that I have spoken to some people on the inside, and that is a goal.
Good,
In fact,
good. It should
and
be
you,
that
you
way.
Can, you can see that goal coming into fruition.
I think so, with these latest books.
Well, you could see it with the last balance update. Did you watch the interview from Matt?
I did not.
Okay, you should watch that because he talks about like standard deviations between in balance and how they approach balancing, and they're doing a really great job, I think. And you can definitely see that with books post after the last Lumineth book.
Okay.
Not the one with the foxes in it. After
the
that,
newest one.
when after those stupid foxes were released, those foxes were horrendously
Those were
bad
awful.
idea. They were like this is a problem in the game where like the story-driven narrative rules makers will design something with the intent of it being fun from a story perspective.
And have it just be a nightmare gameplay.
On the gameplay. And the foxes are a great example of that, where it's like, cool, a ninja fox warrior that
Right.
flies around and dodges stuff. But then you get it on the table and it's like, okay, I can't play the game.
Yeah, this game is
Yes.
is one person moving stuff and another person just sitting there.
So, and ever since that book, you can actually see a huge improvement in the balance of books going forward.
Awesome.
In fact, so much so that we've allowed ogres
to be in this tournament with their latest book, pre-FAQ.
Oh, pre-FAQ.
However, those cannons seem a little too good.
They do seem very good.
I don't, a little too good.
And I mean, I think it was the Nobblers. They get to, every time anything moves within 6 inches of them, they do mortal wounds.
Really?
Yes.
I have to read that.
Yep, go ahead. It is.
But I don't think it's that makes them so good. I think
they're
it's the
a
fact that you're
screen.
screening.
Yeah, they use them as a screen, and they're like, But
Yeah.
if you get inside my bubble, you're gonna take some damage.
Or if you get inside my bubble,
And
the
then
cannons
charge
are going
me.
to shoot you next turn.
Yeah, or that.
And they're going
For sure.
to you're going to have a bad day. However, the one weakness of that list, getting double turned.
Oh yeah.
It destroys you.
I feel like that's with a lot of shooting lists too. Like if you get doubled,
Yes.
your opponent is gonna punish you.
Yeah, you have to play very patient.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not an auto win, but it's something to watch.
That's I think why the double turn, it seems like so hotly contested. Like some more casual people hate it. Hate the double turn.
I love it.
And yeah, a lot of people who like are more analytical about the game love it because it introduces so much variance because you just don't know what's gonna happen. You have to plan for the double turn. You have to go, okay, how is this going to affect me if all of a sudden I don't get a turn for a hot minute and my opponent gets to just run over me?
Yeah, so you have to plan accordingly. Like you have to plan if you'll get the double turn, and you have to have the plan adjusted if you don't. And then in addition, if you're in a bind, you can always play as if the situation will always go your way.
Right.
And roll
Play-
the dice.
Yeah, you can play to the double turn and go, all right, if I get this,
I win.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
And if I don't, I'm still screwed, but I tried.
Yes, exactly.
All right, we are seeing a lot of models disappear here off this table. This is
Well, this is the Seraphim turn,
it is.
right?
We're seeing some damage being put on the Mountain
yeah,
King here.
I think that the laser cannons are shooting the mountain.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we've got some lasers shooting the mountain. Oh yeah, there they
I
go.
just heard it.
Uh-huh.
That Basilodon's gonna shoot your
9
cow.
shots.
It's gonna shoot
Threes
your cow.
and threes. Let's go.
So, that was a good
Oh
roll.
my gosh. What? Two
Two
twos?
misses.
Oh
It's statistically
boy.
high, but not too high.
Here we go.
That's
Oh,
5 out of how many?
5 out of 9.
That's
That's
pretty
a pretty
average.
good roll.
50%
Yeah.
statistically on 3s and 3s. So
That's pretty
that's
good.
Slightly above average.
All right. Here we are. Let's see some saves. I don't know the Mountain King's save.
I believe
here.
he's got a 3.
A
but
3?
You could double check.
Okay, yeah. Let's see what
He might have
save
a
we
2
got
to begin
here.
with, kind of like the Bastilla.
And I'm actually not sure of his wounds either.
Alarith, Spirit of the
There
Count.
he
is
is.
a 3 up.
3 up and 14 wounds, did I see?
Yeah. But I would be surprised if Martin didn't plus save him.
Yeah, I would be
Considering
very
the
surprised if
situation.
he didn't give him the +1 save. I don't know where Mystic Shield
double
wound up.
1 and something else. But that's on the Seraphim side.
Yeah. We're into the shootings. We already got past miscast where you really don't want to see those double ones.
Yes.
It's the worst on multicast wizards.
It's more fun when you're playing against Korn. Because then you take D6 mortals
Oh no!
instead of D3, and you get to roll an extra fun dice.
Oh, that sounds brutal.
And you could lose your hero.
Oh God. No, we're on to charges here. We are going to charge. No, it sounds like we're going to charge this Hellston Prime here. Probably with the arc here.
3d6?
In we go. All
I
right,
can't
now
imagine the arc's going to do much damage, but they do have the mortal
it's
wounds.
mortals, yeah. So he's gonna roll. I think there's only. I can't tell if that's a 2 or a 7. I think it's a 2. I'm trying to read it on the screen here. If it's only 2 wounds on that Basilodon, it's not bracketed yet.
No.
And he's getting that full 18 dice off of that.
After reading it, I gotta say, 18 dice is kind of a gamble, right? It's
Oh
kind of
yeah,
swingy.
because you're just looking for 6s.
And in addition, the other attacks I read while reading through them, I don't think they were
too powerful.
Oh no, the arc has always been kind of like a haha, this is a thing.
It's stuck. You're stuck.
Yeah.
Yes. And sticking your opponent somewhere is actually quite good.
It can be, yeah, for sure. They have to fall back, and then they have to GTFO.
Right, and sometimes when they don't have another reasonable target, it's not so great, right? But
yeah.
But if they're trying to get somewhere and you're stopping them, that's pretty nice.
It can be a tool.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, can you still teleport units all over the place?
Not in Coalesced.
Okay. Because I always remember, whenever I played against Seraphon in the past, it was always okay, I place my units just right, and then they find the one little hole, and they put their fucking guy right there, because they can just do whatever they want.
No, that's a Starborn thing.
Okay. And that's not as good anymore?
I can't remember if that side of the book is... it's not as strong as it used to be.
Yeah, because it used to be so absurdly strong that everybody took it.
Right. And now you see a lot more Coalesced.
Okay.
Just because, -1 damage is just one hell of a thing.
It's very good.
Across, and it used to be army-wide, so even his skinks used to get it.
Well,
and now they don't.
It was extra good during the monster meta where everything was doing more than one move.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
For sure. Yeah, that combined with the monster meta was just it's
that's
saying.
the way. That's the way to do it. I'm not so sure. Oh, there goes Cells.
Nope.
Wow, that must have been a really good roll.
That must have been. Actually, you know what? I think I saw at least 6 dice there. It's 6
that
sixes.
Was that lucky? Was that a good roll?
Oh,
okay.
Ward saves.
All right, that was an epic roll. I was gonna say, that seemed unlikely. Okay.
What was your ward save, Martin? Was it a 4? Oh my gosh!
Okay, so
wow.
go ahead and tell
some
them.
real unlucky rolls from Martin here on that Celestin Prime with a 4-up ward and not rolling more than 2.
Yeah, but not only that, he just lost Celestin Prime, which
that's a lot of points.
To the Bastillodon that barely does any damage. She's 3-up.
Well, no, isn't she she's well over 200.
300
400
points.
I wanted to say 4, but I think that sounded too high, but maybe I'm not making that up. Maybe maybe she is that many points.
So the Celestin Prime, 325 points.
There we go.
The Bastillodon clearly punching above its weight.
Oh, definitely. 165 points for that Bastillodon with the Arcasotek.
Wow, Seraphon is feeling good. The ziggurats have definitely landed. They are feeling comfortable. They're probably going to colonize this desert.
Yeah, I think they're moving in.
They're moving in, yeah.
Yeah, that was some unlucky rolls from Martin there. Let's hope that luck does not, that bad luck does not continue.
Don't the Seraphon have little racial slurs for all the different races? I know they're man things.
I don't
call
know.
them men. You man thing. You're the man thing.
I'm not as up on the lore side of it.
I'm going to Google it.
As I probably should be.
I wonder if they call them pointy ears or something, right?
Oh, maybe for elves.
Lizard. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, we've got one Saurus Knight up there left, in with those the Sentinels up there, I believe. But poor Martin here just lost a good chunk of his army there with that Celestin Prime. Ward saves were not in his favor today. I was not quite sure how this match was going to go, but it's definitely working out in Patrick's favor here.
Yeah, I actually thought that I thought the elves were going to do a lot better.
I thought that Celestin Prime was going to give Patrick some trouble.
I have to see the thing. I think there was no deploying in reserves this round.
Yeah, I think that really hurt both players.
Really
Because Patrick couldn't use it with his Chameleon Skinks, and Martin couldn't use it with the Celestin Prime.
Right, and the big bonus from Celestin Prime is that it comes out from the sky, gets bonus damage.
It gets bonus damage the longer it's in the sky.
Yes. So Turf War is a huge nerf
for both of these armies.
Yeah, for both of these armies. But I think it hurts Martin more.
Oh, definitely.
He's got more points committed to
to the deployment game.
Yes, he does. He has more points tied up in that Celestin Prime than both those units of Chameleon Skinks combined. So, yep, that is not working out in his favor this game. But not in the when we're not in this mission anymore, hopefully he has some better luck with that Celestin Prime. And may his word saves get better over the course of the day. I know.
It's too late now.
Hopefully in future rounds the ward saves are more in his favor. That was a bit of a beating. But that Orc Sotek, man, doing work.
Sigmar was nowhere to be found.
No. Sigmar was absent.
Brian, do you remember what they call the elves, the lizard men? Don't they have like a slang word for them? The lizard men. What do they call the elves? They have like a slang term. They call the men man things, but I know they really hate the Skaven. The lizard men hate the Skaven.
Hate chaos, man.
Yeah. But they're not demons. They just hate the Skaven like
they hate
so
chaos,
much.
but they are chaos. So they hate chaos, but they hate demons even more.
Okay. So it's not even just like they just hate things that are chaotic in general.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Chaos is outside nature's order. They don't like it.
They like things very structured, hence the ziggurats.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
They really don't like chaos.
I like chaos.
I like a little bit of chaos.
You're corrupted.
Personality difference from the Seraphim.
Yes, very significant difference. Well, the Gnashing
Alright,
Jaws
so, yeah.
have been released.
Yep. We've got Martin summoning his endless spells here.
Oh, we got another endless spell.
Yep. This was he had two.
Like the petrification, I think. The icon of
Yeah, I think it was. Which I believe is actually
it's like an incantation.
Yeah, incantation.
Let's look at what it does. I don't remember what that one does. I don't see that one on the table.
I do not either.
The Rune of Petrification. It is an endless spell.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm reading what it does. At the start of the movement phase and at the end of the movement phase, roll a dice for each unit within 6 inches. On a 4+, that unit suffers D3 mortal wounds. In addition, subtract 1 from run and charge rolls for units within 6 inches of this spell.
Oh, but not wholly within 6?
No, just within.
Okay.
But has no effect on Lumineth Realm Lords.
Oh, it's a Lumineth spell. Okay.
It's
so that's affecting quite a few of Patrick's units here.
Yeah, and I think it's a good meta choice because there's not a lot of Luminous Realm Lord armies in this event. I think he might be the only one.
Oh, really? Oh, we don't have anybody else on Lumineth, huh?
I have to review the list, but I don't think there's any other Lumineth armies.
Wow. Color me surprised.
Yeah. They were good last year.
They were very good.
Yeah, but last year was a shooting meta.
It was.
Where like any sort of heavy shooting list shined. But now that they've kind of cut the ranged units, what are they? The ones that used to shoot through cover.
Sentinels.
The Sentinels. They kind of hurt them a little bit in the points.
A little bit.
Yeah. So they aren't quite as good as they used to be.
Which, I know is, overall, I feel like shooting meta was a little...
It was not a fun place.
Boring.
It was boring, yeah. I think so.
So it's nice to see things change up from year to year.
Yeah. The problem with the shooting meta is it takes a lot of units and just renders them obsolete. So what you end up with is a meta that's kind of just stagnated and boring.
Yeah.
Solved very easily. Can I do enough shooting damage to kill a giant in a mock question? Okay, I'm good.
That part of it was so boring, right? He was like, all right, can I kill this Gargant with shooting? If yes, yay.
Yeah,
if
we
not,
can play this list.
boo.
Yes. Do I have double shooting? Yes. Every list that had double shooting.
Yep.
Now, I know that they nerfed the double shooting in Stormcast quite a bit. It's obviously
the
not as good.
Raptors.
You can still do it, but it's restricted to non reinforced units.
Oh, okay.
So it's not quite as good as it used to be, but it's still very functional, and some people are using it to great effect.
Oh, okay.
So you don't discount it, but at the same time, it's not going to be a win button anymore.
Yeah, it wasn't the like, oh, this is the best thing. Let's just everybody take it. Now you have to have a little bit extra oomph to get it across the finish line.
Or you have to play with a little extra finesse, which is exactly what we want.
Yeah, no, that's great. Love to see that. We got the Gnashing Jaws moved up in front of those skinks. I believe Jaws does some mortal wounds.
Yes. So they should take some damage.
And those skinks are going to blink out of existence.
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to wipe these.
No, probably not.
And, you know,
they have a t-shirt save, so we're going to lose some skinks here.
But also, they have a great... They don't get scared easily. What the hell is that called?
Oh, they have really crappy bravery outside of...
Oh, they have bad bravery?
Oh my god.
I thought Lizardmen was 10 across the board. Did they change that?
Only in Starborn.
Wow. I thought they were basically demons. They're demon, like, good demons.
Kinda.
Yeah.
But...
So, like, they all get 10.
Unfortunately not.
Okay, so that's changed. Well, that's good, because that kind of gives them a flavor. They are not as brave.
It's only for Starborn. If you're coalesced, skinks, like 5 bravery. Let's go. They go. Like, get them off the board. They just fully
Oh, that's not good.
zoom.
So roll a d6. That many models leave.
Yeah, kind of. It's painful.
Yeah, nice. You saw him take away 3 models, I think.
It is painful.
That is going to be brutal.
In coalesce, they book it.
Yeah.
They like it right off the board.
So like they look like he's in a very bad position.
So that's the interesting thing too, right? About some of the monster units. Some of the monster units are keyworded skink. Okay. So the Bastillodon are all keyworded skink units.
Bastillodons are skinks?
They're
is it because they have
units.
skinks on top?
Yes.
Okay.
So they have the keyword skink, and their bravery reflects that. So
all right.
They are susceptible to mortal wound bravery attacks.
Are they also Bastillodons?
Yeah, so they're Bastillodons, they're monsters, and they're also skinks.
Okay, GW, you've got to stop, because my Skull Crushers should be demons and mortals. Valkia should be a demon.
Here, let's pull up the Bastillodon War Scroll here for full effect.
I hate hearing about other people's toys and thinking about my own. That said, we do have some good toys.
All right, here we go. Ready? Oh, bravery 6 for the Bastillodon.
Oh God! All right, let's see how many Bastillodons leave. Now that is important because there are some units that scream and things.
Yeah. So my buddy Joe that plays Flesh Eater Coits has some bravery-based mortal wound attacks, and he can lay the hurt on some of those Bastillodons if he wants to. And skinks, here we go. Ready? Oop. Bravery 5. It's only 10 if you are in.
What about Saurus Warriors? They gotta have Iron
Warriors. I believe Warriors are a.
I'm guessing 8.
8? I can't remember.
Well, you're gonna get a lot of Warriors.
I am. I forgot to put Saurus in front of that. I want to say they're an 8. Yep, they are an 8. So the Saurus stuff tends to be like an 8-ish.
They're a little braver.
Yeah, they're a little braver. Skinks are like, no, man, I'm out.
All right, that makes sense. I'm about it.
Chameleon skinks, I believe, are also bravery 5.
See, I think the Saurus Warriors should be kind of like Chaos Warrior level units.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. And they feel more like, I don't know. They feel like the Warcry war bands power level.
Oh, okay.
Like they're a little bit better than Marauders, but not enough. Yeah.
And let's see. What else is a skink unit? Salamanders are skink units.
Are they still insane?
They're pretty good. They're still pretty good.
I remember for a while they were just like overbearing.
They do
They need a new sculpt.
They need a new sculpt
See,
so
all right,
badly.
that's another unit they need to add. They need to add the cool looking, the giant salamanders too.
Oh, there's the
From Total War.
oh from Total War.
The giant one, the ancient one.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I've seen that.
Yeah, yeah.
You know the units that I would like to see Seraphon do better? The Carnosaur.
Yes, we need -1 run, more than -1 run.
Carnosaur looks good.
Croxagore needs
The
love.
Croxagore needs love.
It needs love.
And the Saurus Warrior.
Yes.
Yeah.
Give me better Saurus Warriors.
Any of the resin kits too.
Oh yeah. So if anybody's watching and you haven't seen what a Razordon looks like, please
Don't look at it.
go Google it.
Just don't even bother.
It is the saddest looking
Just go
resin
email
sculpt.
GW and tell me, give me a new one.
It's the saddest looking resin sculpt next to the salamander.
All right, I
ever.
gotta take care of something. too.
All right. It is.
Names that we haven't judged.
They need some. The resin sculpts all around need some love, I think.
Croxagore are almost there.
Croxagore are almost there.
All I would do to the Croxagore
Jack
is I'd make them trees to hit rather than four.
Yeah.
And I would give them immunity to run red. That would
That'd
do
be
it.
lovely.
That would
I
do it.
take it. I take it. All right, so. Can you take a peek at Martin's scoreboard?
Martin's got 3 more points. Mac's got 5 more points.
8 to 10. Seraphon up.
So this would be round 3 then.
Yep, this is round 3. And Martin still controls that top objective. Pat is going to have to do something to push him off of there. Martin's screening out with the jaws a little bit here. The Endless Spell has... It looks like the one Endless Spell has been dispelled. By one of the 3 casters in Patrick's army. He's spoiled for options for casters to dispel that Endless Spell. Looks like we've still got those Stone Guard up there on that top objective, holding the fort. The Stoneheart King is still up there, still kicking. He's taking a beating, but he's staying around. He's holding off a lot of stuff, I think, from coming around. Oh, well, thank you for popping in, Felix. Thank you so much for stopping in, saying hi, asking questions. We love it. Have a good rest of the day and a good weekend. Thanks for stopping in. And if you have the chance, we will be here all weekend. We'll be here again tomorrow from, I think, 8:30 to around 5:30 or 6, and tonight until at least 6. Let's see. I think it is Martin's turn. Yep, we are moving that Endless Spell, the Gnashing Jaws. Gnashing Jaws have moved to try to do more damage to that Bastiladon, and we have taken more damage. I think that says 2, though, so we are unbracketed there. Oh, and we are moving the Stone Guard up off of the objective. Looks like we might be taking the fight to those skinks. Oh, no, we are just staying on the edge. We're staying on the edge with those Stone Guard. Looking, staring down those chameleon skinks across from them. We've got just 4 skinks left in this 10-man blob. And remember, they were worth 3 apiece for objectives. And so he's down to just 4 on that one unit. He's still got that unit. Pat's still got that unit at 10 at the bottom. So they're comfortably holding that objective still. He's got that Bastildon down there, and he's got those 10 skinks, and then he's got some Saurus Knights down there still as well. He's lost 1 unit of Knights and a bunch of skinks. He's lost 6 skinks out of that top unit, 5 Knights. Thank you. Oh, we're moving everybody onto that objective there. Aiming for not letting Patrick take that away from him. Does have to be careful about being within how many units he has within 3 of that terrain piece, though. Because Patrick can just choose that and have all the units within 3 take mortal wounds on force. On 4 up. Currently, it's still a great target for that ability. And that's the Realm Shaper engine. He'd have to get Stoneheart King over there to stomp it, but I do not believe that is in the cards this game. I think we're going to see an attempt to unbind the Endless spell. And a 3 is not going to do it. I don't think a 6 does either. Oh, no, it does. That takes the Gnashing Jaws off the board. And we got our extra command points from the Slan. We're going to see about the Skink Priest. No extra command point off the Skink Priest. Just talking through the turns here. Scoot closer here. Yep, okay, so the Realm Shaper engine's being activated. So 1 unit has taken damage here. It was the Stoneheart King. So Stoneheart King took some damage. Oh, okay. Rolling for the second unit, and that's a no on a 2. Comets goes off on a 9. It's not the D6. We'll have D3 units here if Martin doesn't dispel. Or unbind. Yep. Alright, he takes 1 more damage. Up to, let's see, 9 out of his 14 wounds. I think that was a 6. So 3. 3 wounds. And we have a Josh back.
Yes. Just had to fix a paint rubric issue.
Uh-oh.
Not a big deal. It just helps them figure out who they've already paint judged and who has yet to be judged. And I had a bad VLOOKUP up in there to detect who had been paint judged yet.
I see.
So they went to somebody like, we already judged you.
Wait a minute. We've already done this one.
I had inversed the lookup and table fields.
Oh, oops.
It happens.
All right, so in the meantime, we have seen some more stuff leave the board, unfortunately.
Do you think that Martin has a shot, or do you think the Lizards?
I do not think so, unfortunately.
Would you bet if you gamble $100? When you were like, if you had $100 and you could use it on food for your family, or gamble on this game to get 200, would you gamble?
At this point in this game, I think I would.
That's a safe bet. You heard it now, folks. Seraphim are probably going to win.
It's just Patrick has just so many more units left on the board that have been untouched. The Slan is still over there. Yeah, he is. He's in that Realm Shaper engine, and he's just throwing out mortal wounds left and right.
He's just hanging out by himself.
Yeah, and if Martin goes to leave that objective, it's going to be hard.
I think he's
always bet against the elves, as said on principle.
I think the Slan is an introvert.
He's an introvert. He likes to stay in his hidey hole.
Yes. I read online lore while I was away in helping them, and they don't talk very much.
No.
They just go look at you like.
They give you the look.
Yeah, a look, and you're like, oh, I get it. Okay. I'm not sure if it's telepathy or if it's just a look.
Maybe a little bit of both.
Okay.
I think the problem is if Martin can't really leave that objective, because if he does, the chameleon skinks are just going to walk onto it, and he has to contend with these Bastillodons that are shooting him, but
maybe these guys can hit him with their croquet hammers. The chameleon skinks.
The problem, I think, is with going down the magic route is Seraphon's also a very strong magic army. So Patrick has 3 casters to dispel all the endless spells that Martin can throw at him.
Uh-oh. Stumble on that. Knocked the crystal off his Bastillodon. He put it back on.
Bonk.
Welcome to the stream. If you have any fun comments or questions, we have 9 viewers now.
Please feel free to chime in.
Yeah, harass us.
Yeah.
Harass us.
Nagash did nothing wrong.
You know what?
Nagash did everything wrong, Alex.
I bet you the Lizardmen would have no idea what Nagash did because they just straight up...
They pieced out.
Yeah.
They did.
They just left.
They pieced out of the old world. They're like, see ya, I'm out.
This looks like it's falling apart. Bye.
Yeah, bye. We're going to go to the stars.
How did Sigmar reach out to them?
I don't know. I think it was actually the dragon.
The star dragon?
Yeah.
Is there a magical dragon that...
I forget the name.
There's actually a magical god dragon somewhere?
Yeah. I just forget the name.
I learned something new about the lore of this game every time I talk to someone about it.
I can't. I wish I remembered the name, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the dragon that was like, hey yo.
Did you know that Horn was instantiated because a bunch of people just hated each other?
Why does that not surprise me?
And it was 8 tribes.
Born of hate and
they're just they
stabbing
hated each other
and
so much they created a god.
Kind of like Slanesh.
Yeah, Slanesh was just a bunch of elves screwing each other.
Yeah.
And then go figure, he likes to eat them.
Thank you, Alex. Dracothian.
Wow, that's a little on the nose, don't you think? For the whole Seraphon shtick is that they're very old school all the time. They don't like to change their ways. They're draconian. And so they got spoken to by Dracothian. They're like, okay, we'll listen.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Fine.
Yeah. All right. We'll
back.
listen. Yeah.
You got us. We'll get out of our space ziggurats and go back.
Right.
I do find that part of the lore kind of hilarious, like space lizards. We're going to go up in our spaceship ziggurats.
Yeah, why did they take that direction?
I don't know. I guess they had to get them off planet somehow.
I think somebody was just
so why
like,
not ziggurats that turn into spaceships?
I think somebody was like in their living room with their like 4-year-old, 5-year-old kid. And
Who just picked up a ziggurat and just sent it to space?
oh, son, where did these lizards come from?
Space! They came from the sky. Sky lizards.
All right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Stoner King has been a power. We've seen this model be a powerhouse. This game, it has taken a beating.
I think he's got 11 wounds now. He's got 3 left.
Yeah, but he's been around for 3 rounds, getting just shot at every single time. So he's really tanky.
Is he a hero?
I believe so.
Because some of the named characters are not heroes. Like Karanak is not a hero.
Oh, really?
Right.
Oh, well, I'm gonna look it up.
So like he might be this just like legendary living entity, but he's not a hero.
Oh, yeah, let's find out. We do have the hero keeper.
Oh, he is.
We do.
I wonder if there's like some fun lore on him on how he is a sentient thing, because the other cows just seem like these elemental monsters.
I like that aesthetic to the Lumineth. I really dig the whole like cow theme. I wish it was more pronounced throughout the rest of the army.
You know, they received a lot of flack from the beginning. So Josh, how excited are you for the new Korn book? Any idea why I named it? Oh my god. Listen.
That's very
It's funny
Alex.
you say that, because
We
I
were just
actually
talking
have
about
been
that.
buying slaves, like units, and I literally just cut them up and turn them into blood warriors and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm feeling it. They took away my precious demon prince, so this is gonna be the last event. You probably the last GT where you get to see the Korn demon prince
Shine.
yes, create blood slick ground.
And they revealed what he does now, right?
It's
Or he's
not that
going to
good.
do?
It's a lot less expensive, but it's not as good.
Right. You said, I think earlier, or I can't remember if it was you or one of my other co-hosts, that they took away his claws. Right now it's a choice.
There's a couple choices. He's kind of like a build your own character a little bit more.
Okay.
But it's very restricted. And so like there's a couple different variations you can take, and then you can take the name, like the different types of factions that give him bonuses.
Right.
But in addition, the Korn Demon Prince has all these very specific artifacts that pertain directly to them, so that customize, tailor him a little more.
I see.
So he's a little bit of a build your own character. Keyword shelf hammer. Yeah. Well, I actually think the new Demon Prince is decent, like in some ways. Like there's some ways to take him that make him really cool. But again,
not as good as he is.
He's like
now.
not quite a monster, right?
Okay.
He kind of reminds me of like a less powerful version. He's kind of like a Ysindra.
Okay.
But like not a named character, so some of the abilities aren't as unique.
I see.
He's power. He's what a Demon Prince is, really. The Demon Prince is just an ascended hero of Korn or of any of the Chaos Gods or Undivided, who has just ascended to demonhood. So yeah, it makes sense. The power level makes sense.
Okay. So they brought it back into line where it should be.
I think so. I think so. Yeah. I mean, they're just really super powerful heroes, right?
I gotcha. So it shouldn't be anything more. He shouldn't be like godlike kind of thing. It should be kind of just like I'm a really good hero.
Yeah. Like a Demon Prince is not a bloodthirster. It's not like
It's not a Lord
greater
of Change
unclean one or Lord of Change.
Right.
They're just like ascending to demonhood, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're mortal heroes that have been pillaging the lands in the name of their god, and their god has gone, you know what?
Hey, you're a demon now.
Bonk, you're a demon.
All right, it makes sense from like a thematic standpoint.
What's odd is that the Chaos Lord on a Kakadrak is better than Demon Prince.
Oh, that
But he's
model's
just
really
a regular
cool.
guy. So maybe the Demon Prince
He's
needs
just
to...
a regular guy. Oh no.
that maybe the Demon Prince... Oh, we are making fun of you a lot.
We are living up the commentary.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Martin thought that he wasn't being entertaining. He has no idea the level of entertainment we are extrapolating from this game. It's actually quite entertaining. But the Kakadrak's better than Demon Prince, so maybe the Demon Prince should just ride a Kakadrak.
Just stick him on one.
And he would be a lot better.
Be like, here you go, buddy.
He needs
Go.
a mount.
That model is so cool, though. That lizard thing, it's so awesome.
The Kakadrak or the Demon?
No,
the Demon Prince.
The Kakadrak on the dude on the dragon.
Yes. Okay, so I took the Kakadrak. You know who Aberol is? The butcher?
Vaguely.
Alright, so he's a corn hero in the old world that rode around on a dog.
On what?
On a dog.
Oh.
He rode a dog. Anyway, they canceled him because of animal abuse. You're not supposed to ride dogs.
Oh.
I'm lying. That is not true at all.
Okay.
So
I was
they
gonna say,
actually
I'm
just took him out. They just didn't make him. Because he was ugly.
Oh,
he was ugly sculpt.
Oh, okay.
It really didn't make a lot of sense because...
Was it actually a model that we had in the range, and then they were just like, and it's gone now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was basically like the equivalent of a guy riding a Skull Crusher, but he was riding a Fleshhound.
Oh, okay.
So it was very similar to the Kakadrak.
Yeah.
In fact, it was so similar that I cut the head off a Kakadrak and carved it all up and turned it into the dog and made Aberol.
Oh, no, and then they took him.
No, they didn't take him.
Oh, I thought you said they took him.
I made him for a narrative event. I'll show you what he looks like. I'll even post it in. I'll put it on the fucking screen. 1 second. I'll put it on the screen.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen.
See all those receipts. Receipts. So this is him.
Oh, I did see you post him.
All right, so I'm gonna put him on the screen, but this is my version of Aberol in modern day Age of Sigmar. Let's insert from source an image, add a new one, add. Where is he? Desktop.
There he is.
There he is. There is my conversion of Aberol the Butcher.
That looks pretty dope.
It came out pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, now let's make it invisible. Goodbye, Aberol.
And now we see that the Saurus Knights have been engaged in combat here. They've gotten the skins are now off the objective on the lower.
Yeah, they're not
lower
doing
objective.
too hot. Oh, thanks, Alex. All right, so when did this round start? 1:15.
Yep, 1:15. We're at just about 2:40.
All right, so at 3:15, I'm going to have to leave, and I'm going to have to tell everybody they got an hour left, very similar to Will Arnett on the Lego series. 1 hour left!
Oh.
Maybe I'll make some jokes, but it's actually serious. Because if they don't finish within 1 hour, I have to extrapolate their game for them.
Oh, okay.
That's not fun.
No, that's not. You have to be like, all right, you kill you, you kill you, you kill you, you take that objective.
Yes.
Oh.
Now, these players know that I will do this because I've shown that I will do it. And so they tend to play relatively quickly after I tell them.
I don't think we had a whole lot of games going to time last round, did we?
Say it again. No. We had 2, but luckily it was a lunch round. Mm-hmm. And
This is not, though. We are going right into round 3.
Yeah, we have a 15-minute break between round 2 and 3.
Okay.
So they do not have a choice.
No. Yeah, this is a pretty commanding game here for Seraphon.
Yeah, you can't tell from the score, but
yeah, I'll get
let's get an update.
A peek on that update.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty assertive, Alex. So when I tell people I'm going to do something, I just do it. They learn real quick that, and I give them plenty of warning. It's not like they don't know it's coming. But sometimes they're surprised that I actually follow through with what I'm going to say, and I'm very surprised that they're surprised by it. But it is nothing personal. We just have to move along. You know, if people can, I don't mind if like people play late in round 3 or into their lunch, provided they're not worried about eating. But you can't play late in rounds 2 or 4 because in rounds 2 and 4, actually round 2. This is the only round where you can't extend the time.
Right.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, rank myth. Welcome to the
Welcome.
stream. Yeah.
Welcome to DaBoyz GT Live.
Yes.
Here, 2022.
22. GT, very important.
Yeah, we're on round 3 here, going into round 4 for Seraphon versus Lumineth Realm Lords.
Yes. Martin is in a little bit of pickle. The score is deceiving. I don't think this is a close game. And Andrea would gamble away her family's resources if she could to say that Seraphon were going to win. That's how.
I think once
That's how
once
bad it is.
the Stoneheart King goes down, it's just going to be like dominoes, unfortunately, for Martin here.
I think so too.
I think he can only withstand maybe one more round of shooting from these Bastildons, and that'll be all she wrote.
There's only so many croquet hammers left in
Yes.
the Lumineth army.
And that would be a total of 2.
Yeah. Well, we got a
3.
rally.
Oh, we've got a rally.
Oh, they're coming back.
Coming back.
4.
Here they are. Back
Stop
on the
it.
board. Glad to be here stuck at work.
Well, please talk to us.
Yeah, we are here to help you enjoy DaBoyz from afar.
Yes. Were you part of the event? Were you stuck in Buffalo?
We did have some people stuck in Buffalo, I think.
We lost a lot of people. We had 80 people sign up for Age of Sigmar. We had 65
Yeah,
show up.
65. Oh, no, okay.
Well, that's good.
That was fun. We could have gone any more unlucky.
I can't talk to you right now.
Oh, Rochester native.
People keep walking up to me and talking to me like,
I know.
hey!
I think they see, well, last year we had the TO table right where we're sitting.
And everyone came.
And everybody kind of congregates right here at the door. So I think that's why we get a lot of people that are like walking up and they're like, hi.
I'll tell them to join. Ross, if you want to talk to me, just join the stream and text me. We got a big no. Rochester native. Well, why don't you stop by when you get the chance? Maybe
Yeah,
you can
come
watch,
check it all out.
Yeah, you can witness the stream. It's not
Live.
only a live stream. It would be live.
Live.
Live. That'd be. It's real. Live.
Live.
That's
Like
better
live
than-
stream.
That's better than live. You could watch the live stream live right next to us. Oh, gotta help somebody. I'll be back.
All right, TO question. And he's off. All right, we've got Endless Spells coming back. Oh, at work till 1 a.m. Oof. Well, we are here again tomorrow, too, so maybe tomorrow. We will be here again. Let me get the packet pulled up. I had it held up before. Oh, it's Frank. Hey, Frank. I know Frank. Let's see. We've got DaBoyz GT, AoS singles event, our player packet. We start at 9 a.m. tomorrow and we'll be here well past 6. Because after, we've got prizes and raffles and all that fun stuff. All right, we see some measuring from Martin here. We are gonna scooch Stoneheart King. He's going in. Gonna get up there right to that Arcosotech. We're gonna see the Arcosotech do battle again here. we had some pretty amazing rolls with that Arca Sotek and some not so great rolls for the Celestin Prime that was its opponent earlier in the game. We'll see, maybe the Stoneheart King can do some damage here. He's pretty hurt, so we've got him on his very last bracket. His ranged attack is down to 10 inches.
One of them is counting down, one is counting up. I'm not sure which is
Martin is counting up, I think. So we've got, we are down to a range of 10 on his missile weapon. One attacks 3s and 3s, 2 3s and 2s, minus 2 d6, that's unhindered. However, his melee damage on his hammers is down to 2 now. So we are at a 2-inch range for his hammers, still 6 attacks, 3s and 3s, minus 2, which will still be really good. If he can do a walloping on that Arca Sotek, that's for sure. Even his bracket
are Seraphim models being removed?
Not yet.
Or are they spreading out?
So yeah, we had the Stoneheart King come on down, saying hello to that Bastillodon.
He's only got 4 wounds.
Yeah,
left.
yeah. No, I was just reading out where he's bracketed to. It's even bracketed. He can pack a punch.
Yeah, his damage isn't really adjusted. Well, I guess the Fire Stealer hammers are significantly weaker, but it's still 3 damage a hit, 3s and 3s, 6 attacks. That's very strong. And neg 2 rend. So
we have 4. Oh, we do have 4. I was reading the very last bracket. Yep, we do have a little bit more damage.
Piling in.
Yep.
There's no Demon Prince to stop him.
No, not this game. Yeah, Martin is definitely making a fight of it.
Looks like he's going to use a command point, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, you know what? I'm going to use that last command point. He's
Yeah.
probably giving him +1 to hit.
Yep, I'm thinking so.
Because he's like, F that Bastillodon.
The Arca Sotek messed up the Celestin Prime earlier, so I think it's revenge time.
Revenge time. I was about to say that. There is...
We have some heroes going in.
The lore of the elves is very...
And we did see the other Bastillodon go down.
Whatever happened to Teclis and what is his brother's name? Or his relative?
You know, my friend is going to kill me for forgetting this because he brings it up all the time.
I'll ask Brian. Brian, it's Teclis and what's the other guy? They're bros. No, Teclis is that one. Teclis begins with a T. They both
and
begin
so
with T?
is it Tyrion?
Tyrion!
Yeah.
Tyrion.
I was going to say,
Weren't they, like, they're-
Alex said it too. I was like, my buddy Nick is going to kill me for forgetting this.
Did they like betray each other like 1 billion times in the story?
I think so.
And then they're like still bros.
To a degree, at least.
They like pretend to be bros, but really they hate each other.
My buddy Nick desperately wants Tyrion to get a model.
The
Phoenix
Lord.
Lord. Yeah. So I have a buddy who has a very, very beautiful Phoenix army, and it's gorgeous, and he desperately wants that to be a model. Tyrion. Yeah.
Isn't that suit of armor like that ghost armor? Like, doesn't that represent Tyrion's like spirit or something?
I don't know the lore behind that, to be honest.
I hate elves.
I do too. I'm not a huge fan.
And it's not even logical. It's just I just hate them.
Yeah, I know. I feel like that's the general sentiment for a lot of people.
They're racists.
So I own a Deepkin army, and
I like Deepkin. They're like the reject elves.
I like the fish. I don't necessarily love the elves on all of the fish. I just like the fish.
Yeah.
But they're like they're like the elves that are sitting in the.
They're like super scary, spooky elves that like just steal.
They're
souls.
like the gothic elves in the
They're
cafeteria.
kind of terrifying.
They're like sitting in that corner.
The lore is that they steal souls from other races. They're just like, and that's mine now.
I didn't even know what their lore was.
It's
I just know that
terrifying.
other elves just are like, I don't like you.
They're born without souls, so they're just like, and mine.
Do they like Slanesh, or do they hate her too, or him, or whatever the hell Slanesh is?
Yeah, I don't think they. You know, I'm not sure if there's a deity that they.
Yes, water effects are wicked.
Yeah, water effects are pretty awesome.
I painted an entire army of Ideneth for actually Noah Singh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I painted his Lumineth.
I didn't know that.
That was a huge commission. It was a $2,700 commission.
Oh wow.
And goddamn it, I never want to paint another Lumineth elf ever in my life.
Does he still play it?
I don't think I've ever seen him play it.
Oh no. Oh.
But I painted like everything was a Thuthian, I think is that how you.
Oh yeah.
They're,
The
like,
eel
red.
Yeah.
I had to paint
They used to get buffed
18
to eels.
eels.
Yeah, eels.
Fuck them, all right? I had to paint that guy on the wave. That was fun.
Oh, okay.
The wave guy, he was
Yeah.
cool, and I painted like the attacking one, not the wizard one.
Yeah.
He got the little meat hook.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to paint 60 of those, the thralls.
See, I can't. My problem with that army was I didn't like the thrall models.
I
I
painted
just
a turtle.
liked the fish.
The turtle?
The turtle. I love the turtle.
I didn't paint any sharks. Sharks sucked back
Oh,
then.
yeah, they did. I love them though.
Yeah, the sharks are good now.
I got that army
Yeah.
for the fish.
Did you get a lot of sharks?
I have 3.
All right, so here's the one thing I did not like about the army. The fish in it, they have like a very like Cretaceous vibe to them.
They do.
And like the sharks have weird like hingy mouths. Okay?
Yeah,
And
they're a little odd.
I'm a scuba diver.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I have an advanced diving license, and I've been on over 100 dives. And the fish, some of them are really cool. Like the shoals look really neat, but the sharks are.
They have more of
the
a
faces
sand
are kinda
tiger mouth.
stupid. No, they don't. They sand tigers. No, they don't look like sharks, except every cut off their head, and then they look like a shark, kind of, for the rest of their body. But they really don't look like a shark. It's really bizarre.
The turtle was my favorite thing to paint in that army, though.
Yeah, I don't know what that shark would eat. They have like bashing teeth. Like sharks
Yeah,
have.
they do.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's very stylized.
They have alligator teeth. Is what it is.
They have alligator teeth.
They have like and it's very odd because a shark. I don't want to get it. I'm gonna do it
It's
anyway
a-
because I'm just talking. So they have like
very
razor
stylized.
blade teeth.
Yeah, in real life.
In real life,
Yeah,
yeah,
they do.
So they're all about like I bit
Goblin
a big
sharks.
like chunk out of your flesh, and I shake my head back and forth
Yeah,
until it
it
cuts
saws
you
until
off.
yeah, that's
And
how
then,
it does
yeah.
in the real life. Yeah.
But the Ideneth shark, they have like bone crushing teeth, and they would have to thrash and twist to like an alligator if they were going to eat,
Yeah.
which is not conducive. They probably starve because their arms
They
are
would
like
just
very
starve to
stiff,
death.
so they can't spin.
Yeah, you're right. There's
They
no
would
way to
they don't
move.
make any sense anatomically.
No. It's a very stylized
Yes.
fish.
Goblin sharks are I think they eat crustaceans.
They're deep sea
Yeah, they eat like bottom dwelling fish.
in the dark.
Yeah, because they have the mouth that kind of comes down.
Yeah,
They
it unhinges.
about as much sense as Games Workshop weapon design.
Hey, blood for the blood god. Listen, it's okay like a demon, but you're gonna make a goddamn fish. You better make it right for Josh.
make it look believable.
You know, and it ultimately doesn't matter because it's just a silly magical
right.
world.
It is a magical
They
world.
literally they live in the Aether Sea. What is that? What they
Yeah,
live in?
I believe it's called the Aether Sea. Yeah.
Is the Aether Sea something that you can just like
I
go
mean-
into and just walk around, or is it like water?
So that part I don't know, but I know that's how like they swim around everywhere. I believe they
so
use
confused.
it is like all elf lore for me is like really confusing.
I think they just wanted to make the models. They're like, how can we just like pretend this works? Here, let's get it on the table.
I mean, the models do look great.
Yeah.
My big qualm with them is actually in transport. They are so pokey.
Well, they have all the stands that are like
Yeah, they have
little hooks.
all of the stupid flight stands. And they all have like 3-foot poles that they're like, aha, and you're just like, and that broke off in the case on transport.
Well, it's like the Bloodthirster. The Bloodthirster has this little teeny like nub that's stuck to the base. It's the same deal. And so like you bring
That's
it in
annoying.
transport and it's wiggling inside while it's in your carry-on. You hit some flight turbulence, and then all of a sudden there's a Bloodthirster that's cracked inside your.
Speaking of
carrying
like,
case.
I've heard, all the people that travel to be here, some of them fly and
Cornfish. Why haven't someone? Because fish don't bite people's heads off. That's why.
I was surprised to hear how many people fly and have success bringing their models in on a plane. That blew my mind.
I think it's better when you have like more than 2 points of contact. It's okay.
Yeah, and then I know one person unfortunately had a bunch of their stuff break. They had to check their bag.
All right. So
Hopefully Greg was
for
able
a
to
moment,
get everything fixed.
our opponents actually sat down and stared at each other. I think they were debating whether there was going to be a concession or not, but it looks like they picked up the game. They're still rolling dice.
Yeah, yep.
So I am pleased. I do not like it when people concede. I'm actually very anti-concession.
Like, I would, because, well, anything can happen, right? Bad dice rolls happen.
Bad dice rolls happen. Here's the other thing. How do you know what a losing situation looks like unless you let it play out?
Yeah,
That's my biggest thing. I can't tell you how many people I see drop their dice and concede when they could win. There's still a chance.
Yeah, I feel like maybe it's a morale thing at that point, right?
It might be.
If you're losing pretty good and there's like a slim margin and all you can really see is you losing that match, I have a feeling that plays into it a bit. And it's a little unfortunate, right? Like, 'cause I feel like just give it everything. Always fight, never concede.
Never concede, fight to the end.
Yeah, there's always that chance, especially in dice rolling games, where the dice just do not go your opponent's way.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes they don't. In fact, the best games of Age of Sigmar I have ever played have been games where in my head I considered concession, but I decided to play it out and I won.
Yeah, I mean, and then,
Those are the
then you
best
feel
games.
like, most amazing comeback kid, right?
Yeah. I had a game against Lincoln Tidwell at Nova in 2018, and he tabled me, and he was playing Ideneth, and he had a lot of ranged allies at the time. He had like the Elven ballistas, and I was playing Khorne, and I was playing a very unique Khorne list, and I was playing a ranged Khorne list with lots of skull cannons.
Oh, okay.
So he tabled me. I did a lot of damage to him. I had nothing less, but I did have a lot of blood type points and Scar Blood Wrath. We're in round 5, and he's like, "Are you going to concede?" And I'm like, "No."
No, I don't want to.
Yeah, the chance was that I could actually roll an 8 with Scar Blood Wrath, come back, and summon units onto an objective if he didn't place his models properly or declare intent.
Okay.
So I just said, I rolled off, and he won. I said, you can take first, you can take second, I don't care. It was his choice. And he decided to go first and kind of screen out all the objectives, thinking like, I'm going to do something fancy. So I summoned Scar Blood Wrath and charged his unit on one of the objectives, took the objective, and won the game.
Wow. Comeback of the century.
So I was completely tabled.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you still won.
And I still won. So, hang in there.
So never concede, folks.
Never
That
concede.
is the moral of that story.
Yeah, hang in there. That was the best game I ever played.
Concede. Fight it out till the end.
Yes. Don't let your opponent go to lunch early. Or dinner.
Or dinner. Make them stick it out.
Or
Let's
round
go. Or round 3.
You don't get to smoke weed on my watch. We're finishing this.
This game will end. I am really surprised at how long that the Stoneheart King here has held up throughout. We are on turn 4.
It's laughable. Oh, you guys have about an hour.
For AoS, an hour? Oh, I got smashed that hard.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you look at the packet, it says the whole schedule, page 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you better do it because I wrote it.
Fair enough.
Oh, here we go.
That's
this is
right.
the roll from the Bastillodon, the Arcasotek.
He's at
7,
How many
6,
wounds does this thing
12,
have?
13, 14, 15?
Oh, it's
Oh,
16.
he's got one more wound left.
That's
He's got
funny.
one wound left. Can he do it?
Oh.
Will the king go down?
I think he's dead. Wait. No, he's not.
Oh,
I think Martin
I
would
think
rush
he
in to
lives
pick
with,
him up when he was dead.
one wound left.
It would be like a demoralized rush in to pick up the model, but he didn't. So he's
No,
still alive.
I think he still stands. One wound remaining.
I wondered if he was a hero because like he's got 10 bravery. It's very likely you get to heal D3 wounds.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, but
So-
now you have to be outside of combat.
Really?
Yes.
I TO so much. I don't get to play as often. That makes a lot of sense.
I believe they changed it a while back that you now have to be outside of combat
I
to
think
use
you're right.
to
I think
use
you're
that.
right.
You see some more wounds being placed on that Bastillodon. I think that's a 2 again, so we must have healed him back up and then brought him back. So, unbracketed, folks. Yep, that's a 3. Now we are bracketed. We are no longer on a 2-up save on
Yeah.
that Arcasotek.
Pick one friendly unit that is more than 3 inches from
Yeah.
all enemy units.
Yep, outside of combat.
What the hell?
But he was outside of combat for a long time up there.
He
He was
was.
just getting shot at by
and
Bastillodons.
he probably was healing.
Oh, now we're up to 4 wounds. We're still on that 3-up save, though.
Are you cheering for the Seraphim at this point?
I mean, this is starting to tilt here.
You think so?
A little bit. If that Stoneheart King can take out this Bastillodon, I don't know if it's likely, but he's definitely putting up a fight.
Yeah.
We are on turn 4.
I think they're extrapolating a little bit here.
They might be.
If you do this, I do that. Then the thing will happen. You know?
They might be a little bit, yeah. It's Martin's definitely not giving up this game without a fight.
Yeah, I gotta commend Martin.
He was starting to get his units shot off the table left, right, and now he's really he's making a fight of it.
The Slan's still being introverted.
Oh yeah, Slan's still sitting back doing his thing,
Doing his thing.
casting spells, dealing mortal wounds. The nice thing is now, though, is Martin is nowhere near any one piece of terrain. Oh, and there we go. We got the handshake.
That was it?
Yeah, we got the handshake.
Concession. I'm gonna grill him. Maybe they were just shaking. Maybe it was just a friendly shake of
Let me
hands.
see what we
They're
got
just,
for
like,
a
shaking
score,
hands.
because I think I missed an update.
All right, we're gonna find out. Maybe we can get Martin to talk about what happened.
All right, final score.
Final score.
24-17.
You're done? Man.
All right, so we've got.
Yeah, you want to talk to Martin?
Sure.
We got time.
24-17. Final score.
All right, I'll go talk to Martin. I'll have him come over. You can grill him.
We'll see how that goes. I think we're going to get a little interview here with our players in a minute. There's still a little bit about an hour left in the round. So I think we're going to get Martin and Patrick over here after they finish doing all of their reporting for their scoring. And we'll get to hear a little bit from our players. But yep, that was a victory for Seraphon there. They were playing out the last turn.
All right, so Martin's going to come over and hang out, and you guys can ask him questions about the game, and then Pat's going to come over and hang out.
We'll get a little bit of one-on-one with our players here. See what went right, what went wrong, and
we can talk about all the bad dice rolls we had.
where the dice went wrong, where the dice went right.
Of course, because the players never made any mistakes.
No, never.
It's literally like it's like they're just flipping cards and like, it's my turn. Is my card higher than your card? Oh, you win. That's how you played Sigmar.
Yeah, that's how you played Sigmar.
Right here.
All right, come on over here, Martin. So I've got the man himself, Martin Orlando, here with me.
Hello.
All right, Martin. Tell us a little bit about the game.
It was a fun game. It's always fun when I come to DaBoyz to generate world-class players like people from Team America, Team Canada, Patrick being from visiting from Team Canada. It was nice to play against him. It's always great to have the ability to... Sorry, I don't know if I'm supposed to...
No, you're good.
Okay.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Wherever you want to.
Right.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's always a great opportunity to learn from experienced players who have such a depth and breadth of knowledge about how to play their army versus other armies. I don't normally get that opportunity within my own gaming club, so even if I walk into a game knowing that there's such a wide disparity in skill and knowledge, that's not something that really deters me. That's why I was able to play through that game, and even though I was getting horrendously destroyed, I don't mind because I'm able to learn, I'm able to just take away knowledge, and then just take those back to, like, when I go home, like pick up games with people, enjoy Warhammer, where it can be a little bit more laid back and stuff. I don't have to feel like I'm missing out on learning. I would say that was a good learning game for me.
Yeah.
I'm trying out a new list this weekend. I've been known for playing Techless for several dozen games, and not having him around was quite a new experience.
What made you choose not to take Techless today?
I think it was time to move on. He was definitely better in a previous GHB where he was able to complete more battle tactics basically on his own. He was
more, of the monster?
Yes, he was more or less able to carry the army on his back. And
gotcha.
like at Adepticon, I came within striking distance of a podium at Adepticon, basically due to the ability that Techless had in the previous GHB.
He was just that strong.
Yes, and he was very forgiving, I should say. More than strong. It's like, well, if you miss an opportunity to get a battle tactic in previous phases of a turn, he could then do that.
Oh, okay. So he was very flexible.
Yes, flexible is a great way to put it. So for this army, I wanted to bring back Avalanor. I think it's time for Avalanor to really show off his mountain powers. Him having Ren 2 shows off just...
Ren 2 seems so important in this edition.
Absolutely. And I was looking for like a new list, something that was very versatile, and unfortunately the scenario didn't really let me show off how my list works. But sometimes, that was what was in the tournament pack. It was, we knew going in that this scenario could come up, so we had to plan accordingly.
Right.
And unfortunately, this is what happens is Celestin Prime starts on the table.
Right.
This was a very, very much a comedy of misfortunes against my army and my dice rolls, but that tends to happen. It's a board game. Like, it's not something really to feel soggy over.
It seemed like the Stoneheart King, though, he really held his own over the whole battle round. Throughout the battle rounds.
I think he. I'm so sorry. I thought if I had known it was upside down, I would have turned all my cards and everything.
Oh no, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
You're totally fine.
Yeah, because I see the whiteboards up there. And it's
it's okay. No, we were going through it all, and I was like, okay,
Gotcha.
now you can see the score on the side.
I do like having the whiteboard there, so when people that come by, they're able to look without really having to interrupt the game, and I just point to the whiteboard.
That's very clever.
Yeah. So like he is the key behind him is that usually there's a character that's going with him, the little stone mage.
Okay, yep.
While the stone mage is within 12 inches of him, Avalanor does not count as having bracketed.
Oh, wow.
So, and it's usually very difficult to get to the wizard, because all they have to do is be in the same zip code, and Avalanor, But I'm still trying to figure out like how to best set up my castles and set up all of those defensive auras. Of course, it always helps when you're able to actually roll like saves and ward saves.
Yeah,
But, right.
the
like I
Celestin
mean,
Prime
there's
roll.
video evidence right there of just like, wait, how'd that happen? It's like, well, I have to not roll like bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's more or less what happened in our game.
Yeah, it was a really interesting game to watch. The Ark of Sotek,
Yes.
of all things, coming
Yes.
in.
Yes.
Not a model you see too much of.
The Ark of Sotek was which one?
The one Bastildon that was you were engaged
Oh,
with
yes.
at the bottom here.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, all of those Bastillodons, and like the fact that I wasn't really able to get to them very easily, and he's able to shoot me and just pick off my stuff before I can really bring my army to bear. Our
Yeah.
armies are so far apart, he outranges me.
Right.
And if I turtle up and keep everything in one castle, he just absolutely dominates the table. So this is a scenario which, while it hurts him a lot less than it hurts my army. And that's just how the cookie crumbled, basically.
Yeah, not being able to keep that Celestin Prime up in the clouds for
Right.
multiple turns to build up those buffs was a little tough, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And same with Patrick's Chameleon Skinks, not being able to deploy them behind enemy lines
Right.
was probably a little bit tough with this scenario.
And the fact that there's only 2 objectives where he knows that
Yeah.
more or less all he has to do is get some early game scoring, and then if he's never able to take one objective again, he can still keep that 2 or 3 point lead the entire time.
Yeah.
And that's more or less what happened. The score was only a difference by 7 points, which like his grand strategy combined with like the 2 points earlier in the game really amounts to that total.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, actually, no, 4, yeah, so the 4 points, he was able to get 2 5-point turns and then get his grand strategy. Otherwise, we had...
You were neck and neck the entire time.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, so it was a pretty close game overall.
Yeah.
Even though there were a bunch of things that were
In the end, yes,
disadvantaging.
it amounted to a closer game than it might have appeared given my bad rolls.
And, unfortunately, sometimes those just happen, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
And you just gotta keep on going and know that the dice rolls will eventually go the other way.
Absolutely. Thank you. Was there anything else you wanted to know about my army and stuff like that?
Yeah, why don't you give us a little bit of a rundown of your army and your journey through painting the amazing painting of your
Thank you.
Lumina.
We don't really have enough time for me to go into too much detail about that. I brought them to DaBoyz last year, but there's effectively several new units that I didn't get to bring, and some people might remember them from me painting them at the beginning of the pandemic when Lumina first came out.
Yep.
Like Avalanor, I painted at the very beginning of 2021. My Stone Mage was the very first Lumineth hero I ever painted for this army. So even though it's new for this event, I've had this model painted for about 2 years or so.
I'm sure that was really great to put it on the table.
Yeah. I played with him and Avalanor a lot in the 2nd edition of AoS.
Oh, okay.
3rd edition was basically where it's like you had to really play Techless and that was it.
I see.
So now it's like good that we get to see more of like the different units.
Mhm.
I'm very interested to see how the new GHB, which we should be getting news about roughly around like Christmas time, January-ish.
All right.
And hopefully there's a set of scenarios and realm rules which favor Lumineth a little bit more because right now it's not great for them.
Not favorable.
I'm trying to keep the language as clean as possible. It's not helping them out. And so yeah, I would like to maybe tweak the list a little bit more. People have been saying though it's like they were surprised. They liked the list I brought this weekend. I definitely need to practice with it more. Lumineth, as I would say most of the gaming public knows, is a high-skill army, meaning that you really need the skill to pilot them very well, or you're going to get middling results.
Are they kind of more fragile, and then you need to really rely on your...
You have so many tools to keep track of. It's like you could have done this, you could have done that. Like in retrospective, your mind will wander into all of the possibilities that you had access to. It's like if only you had remembered, you could have done this, you could have done that, or in this order. All of these Rube Goldberg machine of moving parts.
It's a lot of moving parts.
Yes.
Because each unit has a crystal, right, that they can use?
Yes, on top of everything else. They have like tokens, they have, most of them can cast spells. Because of how units work, they have access to universal abilities, which could like...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and right.
So yeah, there's a lot of moving parts to keep track
Yes.
of.
And if you don't do that, you end up like with very fragile units which cost a lot of points and don't do much.
Okay, so it's definitely an army you have to really get to know to be
Yes.
able to.
And I'm
do
about,
well.
this is 132 games in now. with
Wow.
Lumineth since the Lumineth Army came out in 2020. Yeah.
Awesome. That's
Yeah.
a lot of games.
Yes, it is.
I know you travel all over the place going to different events.
I don't travel as much as I would say some of the people here do. Like, again, I just played against someone from Team Canada who's trying to actually win the World Championship and gets to go to Eastern Europe and
Oh, wow.
play all these people. Yeah, that's not necessarily something for me. My goal is to just not suck. And right now, I think after
I
the
can
past,
understand that.
after the past few events, I still need to work on the not sucking part. But we'll see how this weekend goes. I can still win my next 3 games. We're not sure
Yeah,
yet.
yeah, you're definitely not out of it. That's
Uh-huh.
for sure.
Thank
How
you.
did game 1 go?
Oh, I got destroyed as well.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, but that one was like an even harder matchup for me. Like in this game, I could have seen abilities to like get out of like the hole I was in.
Yeah, you
maybe.
started to really come back after seeing some models get removed from the board and seeing Elor stay around and keep getting shot at, but still sticking there. I was like, oh, it's not over yet.
Yeah, they are more resilient than they appear, I guess, when push comes to shove. But more or less, if you don't deploy stuff right, like maybe I deployed some of the archer's stuff wrong, and he knew that, and he could just outshoot me and just like stuff off the table. But like when you run into high wound armies with high resilience like Nurgle, Lumineth, no matter what, will struggle against that. They have to really like dance around them. But like
They just
there's
don't
not
quite have the punch
right,
to get
which
through
is why
it.
I brought the Celestin Prime. Celestin Prime and Avalon are armies which can really, like when push cut, like really do damage.
Okay.
And it's just unfortunately not how it worked out in my first game. Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah. Well, hopefully your next ones go better and
Thank
the
you.
dice rolls are a little bit more in your favor.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. And if people want to check out your stuff, where can they find you?
On Instagram, the one word, The Wandering Prince. Twitter, we'll see how long Twitter lasts. But you can just search my name on Twitter, Martin Orlando, and it comes up. And like Mastodon, we'll figure it out. Like Mastodon and all this other stuff. I'm surprised Twitter's still online right now.
Yeah, I think a lot of us are a little.
Wait and see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see where that whole ship lands.
Absolutely.
It's a little bit of a tenuous
if Twitter
thing.
is still around, I'm working with Josh to try and push the social media, because there's a lot of Warhammer Age of Sigmar players in the United States who are on Twitter who know of DaBoyz through word of mouth, but not necessarily through the kind of aging Facebook page that the tournament has.
I think that might be a
yes.
little generous.
Yes, so I do have a lot of connections on Twitter, and should it stick around, I will use them to the best of my ability to try and promote the event going forward
Well, we definitely look forward to it too, because this is such a great event, and there's a lot of great people here, and the more the merrier, right?
Yeah.
And let's get those Age of Sigmar numbers up. Let's go.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Martin. And yeah, please go check out Martin's stuff on Instagram.
Thank you very much.
Wonderful stuff.
All right.
Thanks, Martin.
You're welcome.
Yeah, come on over.
Okay.
Now we've got Patrick.
Hi. My hair looks stupid.
No worries. All right, Patrick. What do you tell us a little bit about that game and your army?
I play Seraphon. I play Seraphon since 1998.
Oh, so
when I was a kid, I played the fantasy.
Old school.
Yeah, and I'm part of Team Canada, so I came here to test out some lists. And my first round, I played against Stormcast that's super tanky, and I didn't want to play against Stormcast super tanky, and I lost. But against Lumineth, it was a great matchup, and I really liked playing against Michael? No, Mark. Yeah, and it was, sorry.
So you've been playing Seraphon for a long time.
Yeah.
How have you liked seeing the evolution of the army over the years? Or disliked?
Well, Seraphon is always good because there's a big range, so however they change the points, you always have a build to try to do. So, and I used to love the old book. I was in love with it. And the new one, I like it, but I want it to change. So I'm kind of happy the change is coming soon. So
yeah. So are you hopeful that the Order Spring Battle Tome is Seraphon like I am?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm really.
Archaeo.
I've got my fingers crossed for it.
I wish KO would get it.
Yeah,
though,
because there are the only two left, right?
Yeah,
KO
yeah.
and Seraphon,
Yeah.
and we have one coming out in spring and another in summer. And I
Yeah.
guess it's just kind of a toss-up as to which one of us gets the battle tome first.
Yeah,
I'm really hopeful it's Seraphon. Fingers crossed.
yeah, for sure. But KO need it more, I think. So.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, it feels like there's like just somebody in every faction still needs a book kind of desperately.
Yeah, for sure. Slanesh, for sure.
Yeah, Flesh Eater Courts.
Yeah, Flesh Eater.
They still need a book real bad. Gits just got announced, so that's awesome.
Yeah. Gits is
I know.
so hype. Yeah.
That's an exciting one. And Gits players have been desperately waiting for that book.
Yeah, for sure.
So I heard that you guys are practicing for big tournament.
Yeah, for Worlds.
That's amazing.
Yeah. I'm super hyped.
Yeah, that's really exciting.
Yeah.
Would you be playing Seraphon there as well?
Probably.
Yeah.
I used to play this year. I played the Nighthaunt all year.
Oh, okay.
But they told me that I wouldn't play Nighthaunt at Worlds. I'd probably play Seraphon. So I jumped. This is my first tournament with Seraphon back since a year ago. So.
Oh, okay. So you haven't played them for a while and jumped back in with them.
Yeah.
And how did you like that Arc of Sotek? That was such a fun pick to see.
Arc of Sotek is one up save for 165 points.
Yeah,
it's a monster.
Yeah, it's a monster. And its output is so swingy.
Yeah, its output is, I guess, non-relevant. It's just there to pin units.
It's a tar pit.
Yeah, there you go. And when you play against something that has no rand, it's stuck forever.
Yeah, all you have to do is tag it, and it just sits there.
Yeah.
It was such a fun thing to see the Arc of Sotek sitting on the board. I saw it. I was like, oh my gosh, there's snakes.
Yeah.
Let's go. I love Seraphon. Seraphon's my favorite army as well.
Team Seraphon.
Yeah. Dinosaurs forever. Oh, KO and Seraphon, only order armies left. Hard diss on Cities of Sigmar.
Yeah.
I guess there is. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
but cities are getting
players.
a new thing.
Not even worth remembering.
Yeah.
Sorry. I forgot about cities. My bad.
No, but cities are gonna get a new book and all the things, so it's okay.
Yeah, eventually. Okay, so three order battles.
Yeah.
Oops.
Maybe it's gonna be Stormcast and Lumineth again. So.
Yeah, another Lumineth
Yeah.
book. You just get one, and then there's another one down the road.
For sure,
in the
for
summer.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, thank you very much, Patrick.
No problem.
Yeah, good luck in your next match.
Yeah, thank you very much. I hope I get not Stormcast. It's the only one I don't want to play.
What was the trouble with Stormcast?
It's I don't have a lot of mortals. I just have the Slan and the
Right.
machine, the
Realm
temple.
Shaper engine.
Yeah, Realm Shaper. That's the only thing I have. And Stormcast can stack too much save for the Bastildons.
Okay.
And I played against 4 dragons and Karazai, the big dragon.
Oh, yeah.
So he mortal me to death.
It's just a lot to chew through.
Yeah. I told him at the beginning of the game, I said, I'm going to try my best, but you ought to win this. And he said, okay. And the guy is super good also, so it was...
Gotcha. So, hopefully your next game isn't Stormcast.
Yeah, I hope something tough, but not Stormcast. But Lumineth, the new Lumineth is super good. The Stone Guard, wow.
Yeah, it
Super
looked like it was a pretty close game.
Yeah, it was a close game. I got the advantage turn 2, and then I locked my side, and I said, I should win, but I'll try my hardest.
Yeah, you got that bottom objective, and those chameleon skinks sadly had to come out turn 1.
Yeah,
they couldn't do their thing.
But I take the trade for the Celestin Prime any day.
I know.
So,
That's a pretty brutal hit to the Celestin Prime.
Yeah,
Not getting the bonus damage.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Did you see my head like this all the stream?
Oh, no, not the whole stream.
Okay.
Only when you were leaning over to measure.
Good.
No, you guys were fine.
Good. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
No
And
problem.
like I said, good luck in your next games.
I'll see you on table 11.
All right. Bye. I'm so sorry, Nick. I forgot about cities. I forgot that cities didn't get a book yet. I feel bad. We just had a little word from our players there. And the round actually doesn't end until, I think, 4:15. Yeah, we are going until 4:15. So we've still got quite some time left in the round. I am going to take a short intermission and see if I can go get some water. So I'm going to put myself on mute and remove the face cam, and I will be back momentarily. I will put up a little "be back soon" message here. right, and welcome back. Oh, 1 second. All right, and sorry about that, guys. We are back with round 3. Last round of the evening. We've got Realmstone Cache as our battle plan here, and we've got some Skaven versus some Sylvaneth. And I'll get the face cam working here in just a moment. Just gonna get some last minute things working here. All right, let's get the Realmstone Cache pulled up here. So in this one, at the start of the third battle round, before determining who takes the first turn, the Realmstone Cache detonates and scatters fragments of Realmstone across the battlefield. The defender must remove the objective at the center of the battlefield and roll a die. That roll determines the location of the new scattered fragments and placing 2 new objective markers onto the battlefield. So that center objective we'll see split here at the start of the third battle round. So we'll watch for that. Alrighty. Let's get this face cam working. All right, we're back. My co-host is absent for the minute while he works on TO stuff. But we're going to see the players seeing who gets first drop here and setting up everything. Deployment zones being determined here. See Sylvaneth setting up trees. See those set up there, 3 inches away. from other terrain. And the deployment zones for this one are those small little rectangles on either end of the board. And this will be a, instead of the last one where it was lengthwise, this will be a widthwise deployment. You see the gnaw holes from Skaven here at the bottom of the screen there. Another one off to the right. He has his converted into drills, which is really cool. It's a very nicely painted army, Anthony Skaven. I got to see them on display in the doubles event yesterday. Very, very lovely. And another one off to the left. And we'll get some lists pulled up and some war scrolls. Keep everybody up to date with what is going on. So we'll see those no holes. Oh, looks like we're moving them around again. We'll see some movement shenanigans through those no holes here during the game. And he'll get to at the end of his movement phase, move stuff through them. Hello, Scotsman. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to DaBoyz GT Live here in upstate New York. So we'll see the Skaven move through the null holes here during the game. Looks like he's figuring out exactly where to place those. And now enemy units cannot be within 3 of it. When he moves. And we'll get the rules for the Wildwoods pulled up here because I know those have changed slightly. Alright, there they are. And let's see. You can awaken the wild. It is the awakened wildwood. And he has to set them up 3 inches from all other objectives, as you saw. And it can be set up as either a small, medium, or large wood. It looks like we have gone with the large awakened wood here, as it has all 3 pieces. To be honest, I don't think I've ever seen them set up as anything else. Players are still hashing out their beginning stuff here. We're looking over the mission. I'm assuming we will very soon see some deployment of units. And we'll get in the meantime, let's get a look at what each of the players has brought today. I'll get the list pulled up here and we will take a look and see what Zach has in his Sylvaneth army. We have a Tree Lord Ancient and Warsong Revenant for leaders. We have an Arch Revenant. We've got 2 units of 5 Tree Revenants as battle line, and we've got 2 units of 3 Kurnoth Hunters with great bows. And then, we have the Kronspine in Zach's list. So we will get to see the Kronspine for the first time on stream here today. I'm surprised we have not yet seen it previous. But yeah, we'll get our first look at the Kronspine here on stream today. We'll see what kind of havoc that can bring about. All right, let's take a look at Anthony's Skaven list here. Let's see, we have Thankful. We've got an Arc Warlock, and we have a Warpnaw Verminlord for leaders. For battle line, we've got 6 Storm Fiends. We've got 20 Clan Rats, another group of 20 Clan Rats, and we have some endless spells. We've got the Gnashing Jaws, we've got the Soul Seeker, and we have the Geminids. So we've got a lot of endless spells. Oh, and we have 10 Skyr Acolytes as well in Anthony's list. We've got Expert Conquerors. Let's see what's in Expert Conquerors. We've got the Clan Rats and Expert Conquerors. So we're going to watch those Clan Rats count as 3 on objectives. And everybody, let's see, the Acolytes. Yeah, everybody else is, except for Thankful, is in a battle regiment. Let's check back on Zach's list and see about battalions. We've got a single battle regiment for Zach with the Kronspine, the Arch Revenant, the Warsong Revenant, and the Tree Lord, as well as the Revenants. Everybody is in that battle regiment. All right, so we have models being put down. We've got the Kronspine on the table. We've got the Tree Lord, the Warsong Revenant, the Kurnoth Hunters with great bows, one chilling in the woods and the other outside. And it looks like we've got 1 unit of Clan Rats set up out front. Next, some Wildwood rules are being discussed. Okay, so we got the Tree Lord Ancient on the table. The other Tree Lord is yet to be deployed. Or no, it is just the Ancient in Zach's list. Excuse me. Alright, let's see what hits the table next. We're moving those Kurnoth with great bows. Don't like where they were placed. And we've got the Revenant, the Arch Revenant for Zach. Calling some Tree Revenants. I think this might be the second unit, of 5 Tree Revenants. All placed nice and safe behind that Kronspine. Let's get that Kron spine pulled up because that's a fun, cool model. Alright, it looks like we're gonna see some rats hit the table here. Look at yeah, and looks like we're gonna see some more plan rats come up. Having really played against or seen Skaven on the table myself, I'm not quite sure what to expect out of that side of the board here. Though these Karnath hunters with great bows could really pack a punch against these clan rats. They've got a lot of range. And they used to be able to take root, but I don't think they can do that anymore. And we'll see the rest of the Skaven army deployed here. I believe everything for Zach's army is on the table. So we'll see where Anthony decides to deploy his models. Yeah, Thankful back there. See him measuring out ranges. Let's take a look at Thankful here while we're at it. He's got an 8-inch range for his missile weapons. And it has a table. So we have, for attacks, for the warp fire projectors, oh, it must be an ability. It is not on there. So, instead of using an attack sequence for it, instead roll X dice for each model in the target unit that is within range, where X is equal to the number of warp fire projectors with which this unit is armed. For each 4-up, that target suffers a mortal wound. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Pierre-Luc. Let's see, what else can Thankful do here? We've got the Staff of the Horned Rat with a 2-inch range, 2 attacks, 4s and 3s, -1 for D3 damage. And we've got the Warpfire Brazers, 2-inch range again. However, that
projectors or the braziers.
Okay. It's either the projectors or the braziers. So we'll have to see exactly what Thankful is armed with. Let's take a look. Let's see what Anthony armed Thankful with. Thankful has 2 Warpfire Brazers and 2 Warpfire Projectors. So he'll be 3s and 3s with those Brazers at -2 with 3 damage. Flat 3. It's pretty good. And then we have his Crushing Blows, 2-inch reach again. 6 attacks at full bracket. Brackets after 6 wounds. So he's bracketed just under half. And again, we'll have 4s and 3s on that with -1 and 2 flat 2 damage. Alright, looks like everything might be deployed here, folks. And we'll be getting this game started off here shortly. I'm getting some measuring done between some Skaven and those Wildwoods. Looks like we are just about to start the match. It looks like players are both set up, and we are just about ready to kick it off here. Remember, we'll see that center objective go away on turn 3 and split into 2. Here comes roll. Thankful. 3. And we'll see what they decide to do here first. Oh, okay. It is Anthony up first, and we are casting spells. I think we were checking earlier Unbind. If Zach was in Unbind range. All right, we're getting some Mystic Shield. Let's check and see more about these Skaven. It is an army that I am not familiar with. All right, so Arc Warlock is going to try to cast more Warp Power. I'm not sure if it went off. And Thankful's going to cast Skitter Leap here. 4/8. Sounds like that might go off here. We're going to check some ranges. Oh, hey! Welcome, Alex. Hello. That's awesome. In from Spain. Very cool. Yeah, some really great AoS going on here today at DaBoyz GT in upstate New York. Welcome. We're still in spell casting here. Thankful will cast Skitter Leap here. And now it's a little hard for me to hear exactly what is getting cast currently. I think that might have been the last spell. Alright, let's see. It's Skitter Leap. I'm going to have to use the computer. Alright, so Skitter Leap. As this is an army I'm not familiar with. So it has a casting value of 6 and a range of 13. So he did get it off with an 8, I believe it was. And he got to remove that hero. He got to remove it from the battlefield and set it back up again. 9 away from any units. Welcome, Josh.
Look at those Skaven. They look good.
They look fantastic on the tabletop. I've been looking up Skaven stuff because I have never really seen Skaven on the table before.
Honestly, I haven't paid enough attention to the new book.
I have heard very little about the new book, which I'm assuming means it's fairly balanced. I haven't heard anybody complain. I haven't heard anybody.
Who is Scotsman? How do you know me? I don't know you.
Overly excited.
Yeah, someone said hi to me, and I got distracted.
Oh, no, you're good.
Sorry, I interrupted you. Holy shit.
Are there any cool armies or display boards here today? Yes. There are some wild display boards. And some really, really well-painted armies. You actually will see... There's been a lot of conversion, as I've seen. There's been...
Well, just this army here is quite a few.
Yeah, just this army here. Anthony's army has quite a few conversions and a very nice display board as well.
Zach's got some cool 3D prints and conversions built into his models as well.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, it's hard to see because they're trees. They look like terrain.
I couldn't see from the top-down camera that there was a whole lot going on. So I'm glad that you knew that there was.
Yeah, you have to get up and look. But it's a problem with Sylvan. It's like you look at it at
everything just looks like trees.
Yeah. I guess that's the nature of the army. But,
right.
That's just how it looks.
Apparently, you need to talk about 3D printed landscape.
Yes. With Alex. Yeah, I just got a very long discussion with another player about
terrain theory, and I delayed their round.
Oh, oops.
So we were talking about terrain and like how, we've got a great variety of terrain here at DaBoyz, and it's fine, but the issue is that there's got to be some level of consistency of available types of terrain from table to table. And I was like, at first I'm very reluctant to do that, right? Because, for example, if you run into a situation where I thought he was talking about terrain maps. I'm very against terrain maps, all right?
Okay.
Oh, someone is calling me. It's my wife. Gotta go.
All right. We'll see Josh in a bit. All right, we've seen some playing rats move up the board. And then we have seen... Oh, there goes Thankful. Thankful's moving on up. Looks like he's going to get on that center objective and take it for now. It's going to be a bit of a scrum in the middle, I believe, for at least the first couple of rounds here until that splits into 2 at the top of 3. We'll have to see where those objectives wind up. Very interesting battle plan here. All right, Josh is back.
All right, so we were talking about the potential. He's a very competitive player, and he was suggesting initially terrain maps.
Oh.
So I'm very against...
What is a terrain map?
So a terrain map is when you drive to the table, and for a given mission, there's a very deliberate map of the terrain that you must follow.
It's set and laid out.
It's set and laid out, yes. So I'm very against that, and the main reason being is like, well, say all your terrain is X number of inches apart. Well, all of a sudden, X plus 1 becomes very important, right?
Mm-hmm. It sure does.
So if you're at 16 inches, like all of a sudden those 18-inch spells are way better than a 16-inch spell, simply because, well, I can be in cover, or I can do a thing, or you can maintain.
And there can also be, I'm guessing, some issues with player terrain if there's maybe a hard place to put it.
Sure, and with terrain maps. So I really like the idea of the defender setting up the terrain and it varying from table to table.
Yeah.
However, what I can see is the importance of having very specific types of terrain and sizes of terrain from table to table with like a different twist on it. So, maybe you have a desert map and you want to create like an area terrain. You can have an oasis, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I have a forest map and I want to create some area terrain. Well, now I have like a wildwood, right? They both count as a wildwood,
right?
But they're flavored differently. They look different. So it's like Call of Duty 1 and Call of Duty 2. But the point is, like, maybe we want to have like at least 2 pieces of area terrain per table. Okay. So
fair.
So you print out a couple different versions of area terrain.
Right. Like, here's a wildwoods, like you said, for a desert, and it's an oasis. And here's a wildwoods for a forest, and it is just trees.
Right. Or here's a wildwood for a canyon, and it's some cactuses in a little...
Oh, yeah.
On a little
cute.
rock
Yeah.
thing.
I like that.
Yeah.
I can dig that.
So
variety is the spice of life.
So the variety is in the look, but not necessarily how the terrain functions.
Okay.
And then the players can still manipulate it on the board. So
I like that. That's fine.
Yeah, it still gives you the variety of like having different maps because the defender gets to manipulate the terrain.
Mm-hmm. And it looks different from map to map, maybe.
Yeah, and so it's got everyone's got like a visual theme, if you will.
Sure.
But also, from a competitive standpoint, that kind of meets the demands of the less competitive player. Like you're telling a visual story on the table, which to me is very important. Like this game is not just a competitive game, even though it's just a GT, and GTs are competitive.
Or more competitive, yeah.
But like when, as a TO, when you're competitive, when you're catering towards a group of players, you need people to show up, right? Like competitive players can't. Like if you make the game not fun for the majority of the player base, the majority of the player base is not competitive.
Right.
Even at a GT, it's crazy.
Oh, you get people that of all stripes at these things.
It runs the gamut. Some are here for the hobby, some are here just to be socialization.
Yeah. Some people are here to enjoy a beer and play some Warhammer, sling some dice.
Right, and then there's varying degrees in between too. So like some people are like if you could visualize it, I would see people on like this guy's a little competitive and maybe a little bit hobby and a little bit of this, a little bit of that. So you've got all personalities and gamers that run the gamut, but for the most part, the majority of the players are not wearing team T-shirts.
Yes.
And nothing against that. I think it's
No,
really cool that
yeah,
people organize.
for
but
sure.
They're not organized competitive players, right? They're not the pro
Agreed.
tour quote unquote players.
Right. We've got those, but they're not the majority.
They're not the majority, and they don't pay the bills. Not enough, right? Like they
we
pay.
need just
we need everybody.
everybody.
Yes. So
Everybody makes this hobby what it is.
You know, if we can have solutions that kind of cater to both ends of that spectrum, those are ideal solutions.
Yeah, no, that sounds good to me. And it looks like we've got Anthony moving almost everything up the board here. We've got, I'm going to pull up his list again here. Do you know much about Skaven here, Josh?
No. I know he is Thunkel out there.
Yes, yep, Thankwell's there.
And I have played with Thunkel.
He is a really cool model.
He's
I
also
like that model a
His
lot.
Overwatch is absurd.
Oh my goodness.
Is this Alex?
Nope, this is Dan.
Oh god. I was like, I can't tell because masks.
Yeah.
Like
we are
like,
live
wow, he's
streaming
surprised.
DaBoyz GT this year. So we are commentating on Skaven versus Sylvaneth here.
I don't know much about Sylvaneth now either.
I used to, and I have not kept up with anything for it, to be honest, since 1.0. 1.0, Sylvaneth was what drew me. It was honestly, it was a three-way tie, and this is kind of funny. It was a three-way tie between Sylvaneth, Skaven, and Seraphon for my very first army. And I wound up going with Sylvaneth. I just really loved the look of the army. It was very naturey and trees, and Alariel was a really cool model, and she was brand like new at the time.
A nice centerpiece.
Oh, beautiful model. But then after 1.0, trees took a nosedive.
And I don't remember a point where like they were ever really great.
No, yeah, they were just like kind of there and fine and like one because there wasn't really rules and one.
Yeah,
One was a whole thing, and I played it for maybe, I don't know, 3 months.
Didn't they have a poor release at one point too?
Oh, 2 was atrocious.
Version 2 of them.
Yeah.
I think they
2
had
was real bad.
Because they that was the one where they released the new trees, but they didn't have models, and they were like, well, you can use these trees or these trees.
Yeah, two is a bit of a hot mess. Trees took a big nosedive, and now they're kind of they're fine again. They're back. They got some new models. I have not seen some of the newer models around today. I haven't gotten a good enough chance to get up and walk around and see everybody's armies, but they did get some nice new bug archer guys, which look really cool.
Yeah, these are the guys. I think they have a really cool Overwatch ability where they can shoot and then move.
I wish I knew more. They models look really nice. Kurnoth hunters were an old mainstay, especially with great bows, from both 1 and 2. I know they have changed though. However,
we're talking about the Gossamed archers.
Yeah, those look really cool, don't they? I have not seen any on the table today. Those are relatively new models. Oh, and we've got a smaller wildwood. It looks like maybe being placed here in the center. Is
that legal?
Yeah, so he can set up wildwoods with the ancient. The ancient used to have an acorn artifact that allowed him to spawn more wildwoods, and since they changed the wildwood profile, I'm not sure if it works the same way. Let's take a look. Let's see. I don't know if... Oh, you know what? We'll have to look at his list. Let's take a look-see. I have Anthony's list open. Let's go back and take a look at Zach's list and see what he gave that Tree Lord Ancient. We have Regrowth and the Vespral Gem on the Tree Lord Ancient. Let's see. Okay, so it is his ability, once per battle in the hero phase, you can set up 1 awakened wildwood terrain feature consisting of 1 scenery piece. more than 3 away from other models, endless spells, invocations, terrain features, or objectives, and add it to your army. So it does look like it has to be more than 3 inches away from that objective, which it is. The circle in the middle is just the range of the objective, so it is on the outside of that 6 inches. So he can definitely place it there. And in this one, the objective is going to split on the top of turn 3.
Yeah, it's going to explode. It's like you have a big meteorite that has hit the ground, and they're just hanging around trying to collect the warp stone.
Yeah.
And then it blows up.
It's very thematic here for Skaven.
Yeah, they're trying to steal it.
Try to gather it all up before it explodes.
The trees are like, get out of my desert.
Yeah, the trees in the desert here is a little
The trees are not very friendly in lore.
No, I don't think they are.
They're not friendly trees.
And we'll see how the placement of that tree impacts later in the game.
What does a wildwood do?
The wild one?
Yeah.
I have it pulled up here somewhere. There we are. So the Awakened Wildwood, at the start of each charge phase, roll a die for each unit that does not have the Sylvaneth keyword within 1 inch of any Awakened Wildwoods, and add 2 to the roll if any wizards or endless spells are within 6 of it. That is 1 inch within 1 inch of the unit being rolled for. On a 6, that unit suffers D3 mortal wounds. So he can use it to do some mortal wounds here to Anthony Skaven. So he does. It is kind of, prompting him to stay at least 6 away, which I mean he can't really do fully. He'll have to stay on that left side edge to make sure he stays away from that wildwood if he really wants to avoid that.
Oh.
Though the clan rats on the right are definitely, they look like they could be within 6.
I think they're going to ignore it. I think they're just going to go in.
Yeah, he could just determine that he doesn't care.
What are those?
And just go. Yeah, he could just choose to ignore him and just say, heck with it. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna cap this objective. I'm gonna keep you from capping the objective. Bring that crown spine on.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
We'll get to see what the crown spine does for the first time on stream here.
I think that Realmstone Cache has to be my favorite mission.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I love the little.
It's very interesting with how it splits at the top of 3. I think that's neat.
I like the big mosh pit in the middle.
Yeah. It kind of forces both players to engage with each other.
Yeah, I like those kind of missions.
I wonder if that is going to either favor the crown spine or, be a little bit of a hindrance.
I think it's going to favor the crown spine.
It wants to be up in it.
Yeah, crown spine's hard to kill. So
it is. It acts like Croak, correct? Where it has to take a certain amount of wounds and then it goes. You have to roll and it goes.
Yeah, it feels more like it's not as good as Morathi, but it feels like Morathi.
It feels like a
level of durability.
I got you.
Sort of.
Not quite only can take 4 wounds a turn, but can stick around quite some time.
Yeah, it's not hard to kill crown spine. Like you really have to commit. Do you remember OBR in the first version?
Oh, absolutely.
And it was like brutal, and like you had to really commit to one unit to kill it.
Oh, yes, you did.
It's kind of like that's how crown spine feels. It actually isn't that killy, but it just sticks.
It's a big old tarpit.
Yes, it's a tarpit, and it does some good damage.
Okay.
So it's
kind of versatile. It can gum up the board, and it can dish out the damage.
And that's the reason it's so expensive.
It's 480.
I think it's pretty close to 500 at this point, or it may be even 500.
480 points for that crossbow. That is a good chunk of Zach's points here.
I'm gonna shorten this just a tad. Boom.
Oh, just to get it all.
Yeah, to get it all out of the sidebar.
No, that's good. All right, so the crossbine's kind of hiding in the woods here.
I think he's gonna go after this rat on the side, the big, the.
Yeah, I think if he didn't move the crossbine to protect the rest of his Kurnoth hunters here, he would see them just disappear off the table.
I think it's
is
a vermin king, some kind of vermin king. What is it?
It is one of the Forge World ones.
Is it actually the Forge World one?
It is the Forge World model. I don't remember what he's playing it as. Let me double check. Anthony.
I think he may have summoned it, but I don't know.
It is the Warp Gnaw Vermin Lord. So yes,
actually is.
It actually is.
Holy cow! I've never seen someone actually use one.
I have not either. I have seen only a couple of Skaven lists ever in playing Age of Sigmar. One friend of ours plays, or used to play Plague Monks, just Plague Monks City, PlagueMonkCity.list, and so I was used to seeing just tons of Plague Monks just everywhere on the board, and I had rarely seen some Plan Rats and some big stuff.
He's got some pretty high damage potential too. He's got 4 attacks, 3s and 3s, -2, 5 damage on.
Oh, that's hefty.
Yeah, he kind of reminds me of. He reminds me a little of like
He
a Tree
reminds
Lord
me-
Ancient with a sword.
He reminds me of what the Carnosaur should do.
Well, he's 275. Is that?
Carnosaur was they downgraded him recently to under 250, definitely.
So he can also cast 2 spells
Oh,
and
that's
unbind 2.
nice.
That's pretty good.
So he's a wizard and a beat stick.
Yeah, and he can start in reserves.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I think he did, and he was brought onto the board onto the side,
Yep.
and moved up the board towards those to threaten those Kurnoth hunters.
He can come out 6 inches from a gnaw hole,
Okay.
but he has to be 9 inches away from any mutants.
I
So
think
that's why he came from the right side, right?
he did. I think he. Oh, we're gonna see the Kronspine engage here.
I think that he's gonna die. That's
How
my
many
guess.
wounds does he have?
He has 12 wounds.
Okay.
He
on
may
a
not die in this
4-up
one hit.
Save?
The problem with this guy is
Let's take
that
a look at that Kronspine.
while his ability to hit doesn't change very much, his damage potential shifts quite a bit when he takes
does.
wounds. So he drops, like if he takes 8 wounds, or he'll drop down to 3 damage per strike rather than 5. So
That's a big hit. It's a very big
pretty
hit.
significant.
In the Kronspine, we're looking at 1-inch range, 6 attacks, 3s and 3s, -2, 2 damage. And the Fangs at 2 inches, 1 attack, 3s and 2s at -3 and 4 damage. That's
3
a
saves
lot
on
of
the
damage.
rat.
Oh, I see 5s,
see
but
two-
that's
two
I don't.
fails.
2 fails.
What are we doing
There's
here?
some damage.
It's looking like he's taking 6 wounds.
So
So
this
he's
is-
bracketed at his 2nd level, so his glaive is only doing 4 damage now. But there's still more attacks from the Kron Spine.
Yeah, this is. I think this is the nasty one, the Fangs.
He failed 1.
Six wounds remaining.
Oh boy. So that means he's in a. Well, he's got 12 wounds. He's in a 2nd bracket.
Still second bracket, but just barely. We might see him go down to the 3rd bracket or maybe off the table entirely.
So when he gets hit, it reduces his move. It reduces the number of attacks on his tail attack, which is quite frankly not the bigger of the attacks. And it reduces the damage on his gnaw grave. So he's literally at about 20%
Efficiency.
power level. Yeah, efficiency. That's a good word.
That's
Not quite as
it's a
good.
bit of a hit. I wonder. Let's see. How many points was he? He's 275 points. So not necessarily something you would want to maybe use as a sacrificial unit, but I think
Yeah.
maybe still something where you do need to threaten those Kurnoth hunters. Otherwise, they're going to just start picking off your clan rats.
Well, I think he's gonna move in with these.
The Storm Fiends.
Yeah, Storm Fiends have rattling guns and things like that, so they're gonna be able to shoot
Yeah.
the Kurnoth Hunters anyway.
That's true. He's just got to get them there.
And Storm Fiends do a lot of damage.
They definitely
so
do.
you may see these Kurnoth Hunters
take some serious damage next turn. Unless
Yeah,
he wants
we'll
to,
see.
Unless he wants to commit to that Crown Spine. I don't know. I think it's a mistake.
To go into the Crown Spine?
Yeah, I don't know that I would have engaged like that because the Crown Spine is such an annoying tar pit.
It's big. I don't know. I feel like if he is able to, if Anthony's able to get rid of Zach's other units, he doesn't have a high volume of models in this list. It's
No.
gonna be if Anthony's able to pick off some of these other units in Zach's army, Zach's gonna have a hard time controlling objectives just due to the sheer lack of number of models.
Yeah, maybe lack of time. But does Zach have the ability to 3 models per the Conquerors? Does he have Conquerors in his list?
I think no. I don't think he did. No, it was Anthony that has Conquerors. Zach only has a battle regiment.
He wants to get down first and shoot.
Yeah, really relying on those Colonel Hunters.
We're seeing a lot of shooting.
There is a good amount of shooting in these lists here, with the 2 units of Great Bows and then the Storm Fiends. And the Clan Rats look like are so far untouched. Oh, there's 2 being added back there. Relatively untouched. Okay, those 2 got back up. End of combat.
He heals.
Healing.
Dunkel always heals.
That's awesome. What a cool model.
He's so strong. A lot of people think he's a little too powerful. I disagree.
4-2?
4-2.
Thank you.
All right. End
All
of
right,
round
so
1.
4 for the Rats. And 2 for
Rolling
Sylvanas.
off return.
Oh, there's a
double,
4.
I think is that 2 6s? They both rolled 6s, so it looks
On
like
the
Anthony
battle
can
too.
choose. And I think he's going to take turn 1.
I would assume he would take the turn here.
It's definitely a big advantage because of those rattling guns. If he starts
Yeah.
losing them rattling guns, that's
Yeah, he doesn't want to get shot by those Kurnoth Hunters any more than he has to.
You think he should retreat? I think he should retreat with the Warp Gnaw.
Yeah, and just kind of leave the Kron Spine off to do its thing.
Yeah, I really don't like staying engaged with that thing.
It
doesn't
is.
make a lot of sense.
It's big and scary, that's for sure.
Let's see. Have you read this thing?
I was reading it over here. It's got a lot of text, man.
Yeah, it's a little too much. Let's see.
So does it start at level 3?
It starts at level 2, I believe.
Starts at level 2.
And then it gains levels.
It has to kill things to do that, correct?
Yeah, so it might still be at level 2. And if he starts hitting it, I believe it'll weaken it, but he has to get it to 0.
In order for it to dissipate.
Yes.
And be dispelled off the board. Tom, did he roll for the Kron Spine level down? Think they forgot. I am not sure, and I don't think we can...
I don't think he did. I'm not sure if he... Hey, Zach, did you roll to see if Kron Spine leveled down? Yes, they did.
Yes.
What level is it?
Oh, it's level...
1?
1? Oh,
Level
Kron
1.
Spine is level 1, guys.
Yeah, the dice was just underneath his spine.
Oh, okay. It was hiding under his spine.
Hiding under his spine.
It is a really cool model, though. I will definitely say that for it. It's a really cool twisty model. So, yep, Kron Spine has been rolled for, and it is level 1.
Anything else? Just coffee. Coffee with cream. You want anything?
Oh, hot mint tea, please. Thank you, Brian.
Oh.
Yes, yep, it leveled down. So we are at Kron Spine level 1, and it looks like we are maybe going to see some stuff move through some null holes.
Well, he's got options. It's not like the null holes are covered.
No, they're not.
I think it's just the 3. Is there one on Zach's side at all?
No, nope, it's just the 3.
Now, do you only get 3?
I think it's only 3.
I remember in the original version it was 4 in the last book.
It is 3.
Okay.
That he needs to retreat the Vermin Lord so it won't level up again. Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
If that Vermin Lord dies, it is gonna power up that Kron Spine.
I agree. Now, what if he runs the clan rats in and just attacks it like crazy? You think it'll work?
You know, I'm not sure. So you need to do what, 18 wounds to it to essentially level it down again? And is it when it hits
18?
Yeah, isn't it 18? I thought it worked kind of like Croat, where you had to do a boatload of damage to it.
So I'm looking at it.
I know when it kills stuff, it gets more powerful.
It only gets more powerful if a monster is slain.
Oh, so is the Vermin Lord a monster? I bet it is.
Yes, the Vermin Lord is a monster, so he definitely should retreat.
Yeah, he's definitely got to get that guy out of there.
I think it's a poor decision to stay.
Yeah, definitely. Scott says, told Brian to get me a drink too.
Jim, yeah, right.
Jack says, when are you gonna make one of those corn champions for him?
I'll think about it. Now is not the time to ask me, Jack. Ask me later.
All right, let's see if that Vermin Lord gets the heck away from that Kron Spine. Oh, we've got some damage on the. Do they hurt themselves?
Kron Spine?
No, the Stormfiends.
I believe they can if you like overcharge them or something like that.
Okay.
They can eat like warp stone.
Yeah, I know that like Skaven were like in the last book anyway. They can do a bunch of damage to themselves.
Yeah, so I'm gonna look them up. This is.
I just saw Anthony put some damage dice next to one of his Stormfiends here.
Yes, that's the name. I'm like, my brain is so shot.
No
I'm like,
worries.
what was I doing?
No, we are measuring.
Stormfiends.
Okay. Oh, we've got an explanation here. End of the turn, player rolls 3 dice, and if he rolls above the amount of wounds taken, he survives. So 18 wounds would guarantee a level down, as he can't beat it with 3d6.
So I mean, I wonder if like he could power up these little rats.
Little clan rats to take down the Kron Spine.
Yeah, and just run in there and just stab them with their little lead spoons. They're clearly like eating lead. They're not very healthy.
No, little rats. Let's see what happens with
Stormfiends.
with movement here. We haven't really seen anything move yet, and we're thinking that we should wind up seeing that Vermin Lord get the heck away from that Kron Spine. I'm curious to see if that is going to be the play here.
I think there's an allegiance ability where he can feed. He has so many warp stone, and maybe chat can explain this, but I think they have an allegiance ability where they can eat so much warp stone and a turn, and they gain a desired effect, right?
Oh, okay.
But they have to roll, and if they roll a certain value, they'll just take some damage. I still think they get the effect though.
Oh, okay. They just
warp stone shard. Maybe it's in there. I don't know, like a warp stone shard or something. It is a Skaven allegiance ability.
Oh, okay.
Shard.
Oh, shard. Let's see if we can't figure this out.
All right, there we go. Warp stone shards.
Oh, that's the vortex. Oh,
no, that's the only listing.
Yeah. Well, let's see if I can just find the allegiance abilities.
I mean, the word warpstone is going to be in like every
it
warp scroll ever.
Let's find just allegiance
Mostly
abilities.
buffs heroes. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but I think you can use it on units in some cases. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, let's see here. Battalions, leaders, battle line.
It's not on the war scroll. It's like an
just a war-
allegiance ability.
Okay. These are just the war scrolls, it looks like. That's not quite what we want. We want,
Maybe Skaven Army rules abilities in Warrior?
yes. Oh, this just might be it.
Same thing.
Yeah, it is.
Damn it.
These are battalions.
They have. Wow. Is this hers?
Oh, thank you so much. All right, so let's see if I can hear what's going on here.
I'm thinking all the paint chipping has to be done by the end of the 4th round. I'm probably going to duck out a little early. I want to meet my cousin for dinner. If you can make an announcement that people who haven't been judged should get here early tomorrow, I'll try to get here early and knock out as many as I can.
How many have you done?
Say again?
How many have you done?
I think I've done more than half, but there's still quite a few who I haven't done, and they're the people who tend to take a long time in their games.
Got it.
And I've done more than Valentina, for sure.
Okay.
Oh, Tom says Storm Fiends maybe can take Kronspine off, and Thankful can take out the bottom tree revs.
So, I'm not sure you should.
Zach simply has no staying power on that objective until it explodes. 2 elite.
Alright. It is what it is.
I mean, I don't care.
Yeah, I agree. He doesn't have any. He doesn't have the sheer number of models that he would need to be able to stick on that objective. He has to start picking off some rats here in order to be able to do much with the objectives.
Is he really not going to retreat?
I think we're still moving things around.
Okay. What is that?
That was... I asked him about it yesterday during doubles, and I'm trying to remember what it is. It was a converted... was it an endless spell? I think it was a converted endless spell. I think it was... You know, I can't remember. Unfortunately.
Is it endless?
He's got... It's not that. It's not that.
And this supposed to be at the bottom.
Yeah, it might be the Jaws.
A Launchian, yes. Actually, Tom had it.
Oh, yep. It could be the Soul Seeker.
Okay.
I was gonna say the things on that size base are like the Jaws and the Soul Seeker maybe. So yes, yeah, that could very well be what it is. Good spot, Tom. In with the timely guess.
How do you spell that?
Lauchon.
Launching the Soul Seeker?
Yes.
Oh, it's the boat.
The boat.
Okay, that makes sense.
Teleports Thankful. Yes.
Who are these 5 guys?
What's that?
6 Storm Fiends. Trying to figure out what these little rats he just moved are.
Oh, the clan rats?
He moved these 5 guys right here.
Oh, those. Maybe I'm actually not sure. Oh, is that another endless spell off to the left of the warp hole or gnaw hole? No, I can't tell from here. It's hard to tell on stream. Oh, you know what? Those are more trees.
Jack, those heroes take hours.
What was it?
He likes the Aberall I did.
Oh.
Jack, and he wants me to make one.
Oh, I gotcha. You just got put on the list.
I want to look at his list. I don't know what those 5 models are down there.
I don't either. I can't tell from looking at the list, to be honest. He does have 10 Skyer Acolytes, but that's only 5 guys.
No, on the back of the board.
On the back of the board on the Skaven side. There's 5 models by a novel. Oh, okay. Brian thinks they're the Acolytes.
Okay, they did look like that. I was just like, I didn't see them on his list.
Dark ones are acolytes, and then they got the trees that teleport in. The acolytes are by the novel.
All right, so it is the Acolytes. We got the Acolytes back there, and then we have some tree revenants.
Yeah, they're at the very bottom.
Yeah.
10 Skyer Acolytes.
So
Okay.
they must have 5 of them must have just
blown up.
Been blown up.
Very Skaven.
Yeah. Very Skaven.
Yep. All right.
All right.
Just like I suspected.
Yep.
He's gonna take his Storm Fiends and he's gonna shoot at the
Shoot the crap out of some trees.
Kurnoth hunters. Yep.
Here we go. Oh yeah, plus retreat where he can now pile.
Oh my God.
Please
well, maybe he's gonna
please
charge
retreat
Thankful in.
Yeah, please retreat the Vermin Lord. He can now pile and lock Thankful down.
Oh, that's such a big mistake.
Oh no. Yeah, and we are moved past the movement.
Oh, no.
So that Vermin Lord is staying put, guys. Let's see how many trees go. If any.
Well, he rolled 2 6s on saves there.
Oh yeah. Okay. So
So
yeah,
he took at least 1 wound, but I think everything's good.
Yeah, they're staying put for the moment.
The Storm Fiends have a lot of attack profiles. But
Oh, okay. So here we go. Here's more. There's one down.
wait, he failed
I think
all
they
those.
have like 4 wounds apiece, if I remember right.
Oh, those are the
5?
rattling gun rolls. He's getting the dice ready.
Oh, okay.
The trees, I think.
Yeah. I want to say it's 5.
I think it's 5.
wounds apiece for the Kurnoth hunters. No, that's Kronspine. There we are. 5 wounds apiece for those Kurnoth hunters.
Yeah, 3 up save.
3 up
That's
save.
an upgrade.
Yeah. They used to be able to buff themselves a little bit, but I don't think they can anymore. Now they trample things. And while they are contesting an objective, they are treated as being wholly... So friendly Sylvaneth units wholly within 6 of that objective are treated as being wholly within 6 of an overgrown terrain feature. The Kronspine will level up from the Vermin Lord and then level down, perhaps, so he stays alive and will be free to go into the Storm Fiends or Thankful and level up again. Yeah, we'll have to see how this shakes up here, shakes out here, because this is... Yeah, that Vermin Lord is going to get eaten.
I think so.
He's got 6 wounds remaining, I think we heard at the very end of the last...
Yeah, he's got 6 wounds remaining. Maybe he'll give him +1 to his save or something.
Nah, I think that rat is going down here.
Warp nah, warp nah, warp nah.
GNAW.
Thank you.
Or do you mean the novels?
I want to see the Vermin Lord. So
Oh,
he's
the-
a 4-up save. So maybe he'll give him a bonus to his save.
Oh,
and he won't kill him off.
Thankful's going in on the Kronspine. Here we go.
Okay. Maybe he has the warp for the gauntlets.
Oh, maybe we're thinking about it. Maybe not. Not sure. Anthony's thinking real hard about committing in on this this Kronspine.
He's got Doomflayer gauntlets, so it may be a good play.
It seems like he's really considering whether or not to engage with this Kronspine with Thankful. He's screaming at your head. Oh, no.
Yeah, I think it's dumb.
I don't know if I would
I think
go
it's a
in
bad
on that.
play.
I think I would have.
Yeah, I shouldn't say dumb.
I think I would have gotten away from that thing
You know,
and
it's
just. How far does it move? Let's see. That's on the market. Let's get
I
rid of
know.
this.
And Zach's not a bad player. Zach's gonna see that, and he's gonna kill the big rat.
Nothing matters this turn if he kills the big rat.
Yep,
Yeah.
I agree.
The
It's like you
Kronspine
erase your turn.
Moves freaking 12 inches.
Crown spot?
Yeah.
Yeah, but right now he's weakened, so he's 8.
Oh, yes, it degrades. Okay. Okay, so it still moves 8 inches. That's not slow.
I mean, oh yeah,
But-
he's got plenty of movement. The problem is not. The problem is he's weakened, and if he brings it down a level, but it goes up anyway, you've basically done nothing for your whole
So
turn.
when it hits 0, does it just goes away, right?
Yes, it does. But if he kills a monster,
Right.
he
Powers
levels up. So he'll jump to 2, then he'll go back to 1,
Back to
and
one.
basically nothing's happened. You've just lost your warp lord.
That's brutal. I wouldn't want to make that trade. Not in a million years, I don't think.
But it's also one thing that, like, you know, it's one thing to be in the tournament and you're playing.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And, it's another thing to
To
see
spectate.
and spectate, yeah.
we're looking at the game in a whole different light than the players are right now.
Although
We're outside the pressure.
I do think this is a blunder. Like, I'm not going to beat around the bush here. It's a rough spot.
It is. All right, Thanquil's in. We'll see if the Kron Spine goes down or if it eats a rat.
I probably would have back. Oh man, I am so tired. I gotta drink more coffee. Warp, no, Vermin Lord should have backed out. 100%.
He can also. Oh, he can eat the endless spell to level.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is bad.
This does not seem good here for Anthony. He's got to keep an eye on that. I forgot it could eat endless spells. All right, let's see. Oh, are we seeing? Did it go to 3?
It's at 3 wounds.
Oh, 3 wounds. Okay. All right, so we'll see. Is it going to go down? I see the die is hidden behind its spine again. All right, here we go. Here's more text. See some hits. Good, all hit. 4 wounds. And it's a 4-up save.
So this is the good attack.
Okay, let's see. Here's some saves. Oh, I see some 5s. 16
wounds. So okay, at the very
it's-
least, Kronspine is going to go down a level. So Kronspine needs to kill something.
Yeah, it needs to kill something, or it's gone. It's going to get removed from the table here.
So the Warp Gnaw.
It has suffered
Vermin Lord. I think he should
many
have
wounds.
maybe used Best Day Ever on him.
Yeah.
If he was going to stay in combat.
Yeah, which unfortunately we couldn't hear if he did that or not.
Zach winning or Zach losing?
It's too early to tell. At the moment, the score is in favor of Zach.
Or did I get that? I think I might have. I think I might have accidentally messed that up. I think it might be Anthony for 2.
All right. Ooh, he took 2 damage.
Okay.
He does have a ward save. So you have 4 wounds left.
Hopefully he was. Yeah, let's see.
Because we're so good at staring at the screen.
Yeah, how can you see what those dice are?
Go watch the real game.
There's a 5 and a 1. Flip the score. Yes, I did. I did accidentally flip the score. Let me fix that.
Oh.
I was wondering about that. I was like, I thought I had Anthony at the top.
When you get a chance.
There we go.
Oh no!
Oh, there it goes.
Oh no!
Oh.
1 wound.
One
exact
wound.
damage.
Oh, okay. And Kronspine goes up.
When you can, if you can dump out that list of who's done what for judging, that way we can just check off a list.
Yep. I can do that for you. I got to help out with paint judging real quick.
Yeah, you're right, Tom. I could not have possibly scored that many points. I did flip the score on accident. Thank you very much for noticing.
Email it to both of us.
Okay.
Zach is next, so that might be bye Thankful. Yeah, it very well could. That Kronspine.
I think that may have won the game.
Yeah.
That's the critical play. I cannot wait to talk to Anthony about this afterward and go, why'd you do that?
Yeah, it's so different, like you said, being a spectator versus being in the game. Your head is just in a very different spot when you're competing.
Right.
And you can't quite. You can see everything, but it's easier when you're removed from the pressure that is playing.
Yeah, I mean, you want to win, so it's you've got this pressure.
Oh, definitely.
I will say, one of the things, and I played Zach for a very long time. I played against him many, many years. He's been losing for years because he's been playing Sylvan the whole time. Okay?
Oh, I see.
So the pressure to win for Zach is very low.
He
he
knows what it's like to be at the bottom of the barrel.
Oh, yes. He's been
Thankful.
crushed.
Healing, looks like.
Year over year. Do we think if the Kurnoth are in combat? I do not. No, Kurnoth are not in combat with Thankful.
No, I do not believe they are in combat.
I don't think they want to be either.
No, with Grey Bows, they don't really want to be.
Kurnoth are not in combat, right? The Kurnoth Hunters, are they in combat with Thankful? Oh, no.
No.
No, he says no.
Nope, we're getting a head shake. Just
Barely
out.
Yeah, they're at 3 inches.
Just outside. They are just outside.
I have a few quick questions.
Yeah.
Is this enough water or should we? And do you need to keep putting water in throughout the day when you're painting?
Nope, you just close it up when you're not using it.
Okay, thank you. That helps a lot.
Yeah, we might have witnessed the game-turning event there
What happened?
with the
Kronspine?
yeah with the Kronspine going up that level.
I mean, all right, so Thonkel's pretty beefy, right?
Yeah.
So if Thonkel can manage and the objectives kind of like go in Anthony's favor, I mean, it's really anybody's game, right?
Right.
So like in terms of like the battle, like who's winning the battle, who's getting the most value for the units, I mean, you have to say, like, it's obviously Zach, right? But in terms of who's winning the mission, at the moment I would have to say
Anthony's got sheer number of bodies.
He's got bodies. He's on the objective.
Yeah.
I think he's in good shape. So, I mean, at this point, I mean, Anthony's a few lucky die rolls away from winning or losing.
Yeah.
It's really anybody's game. But if I were to guess who I thought was going to win at this point, I would probably pick someone because of that player.
Yeah. That was a little bit of a rough putt. Having that Vermin Lord go down.
Huh?
I said that was a bit of a rough putt having that Vermin Lord go down.
Oh my goodness.
And it might have.
It's just the thing is, it just never had to happen, right?
Right. If he retreated that
Yep.
Vermin Lord.
He never even got to attack with it.
No, he didn't. It just got eaten by a Kronspine. Like if he wanted to, I think, go and try to kill that Kronspine, I think you retreat the Vermin Lord, and if you want to get rid of it, maybe you do move Thankful in, and you do the damage knowing that the Kronspine is not gonna kill Thankful back. So you do your damage, you get your 16 wounds,
Right.
and you go, all right, roll it. Let's
Right.
see if it sticks around or if it is gone. So yeah, I don't think the Vermin Lord had it either. Though I guess at that point, what did the Storm Fiends shoot at last turn? It
The
must
Storm
have
Fiends shot at the Kurnoth Hunters.
Yeah, they shot at the Kurnoth Hunters. We saw one Kurnoth Hunter go down.
And I don't think they have any wounds. I think
Nope,
they
there
just
is
did 5.
no damage on either of the other two.
The thing is, the Kurnoth Hunters are in cover.
They are.
They may have gotten +1 to their save if he wanted.
Mhm.
I mean, it was the only target. It's the beginning of the round. I mean, it might actually be a really good idea for him to just like bump their save there, because I don't think Zach thought you're not gonna attack anything else that really requires a save. Bump at that point. Anthony had already committed to keeping his Warpnaw Vermin Lord in combat.
Yep.
So I'm sure Zach was just sitting there going, sweet, I'll bump the save on these guys, I'll bump the save on my Kronspine, or maybe not, maybe you don't care because I anticipate killing the Vermin Lord, and then we can move from there.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
How's it going? Who's winning?
It's too close to say.
Yeah, it's so at the beginning of the game.
Favor, it's not like a hand appropriate.
Yeah.
You kind of see
No, we're just
the hands. It's flop
see some clan rats hit the bin
Well,
here.
yeah, I think Zach has his favor.
Okay.
But Anthony's
Defense,
still
yeah.
a couple die rolls
That's it,
away.
anyone's team.
Yeah.
More attacks on the clan rats here. Oh, no, we're going to see some damage going on to the Storm Fiends here, actually.
One dead storm.
One dead Storm Fiend. Lists are on BCP? Yes. Right?
They are in BCP. I don't know if they're available publicly unless you have
Oh.
like a special BCP.
Oh, do you have to
account.
have the premium?
Yeah, I think if you have
BCP
premium, you can look at lists.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the lists
so
are on BCP.
They are on BCP. You might have to have premium to look at them,
Yep.
but they are indeed on BCP. You can give it a look and see if you can see them. Oh, you are premium. No problem about that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Perfect.
All right, Brian, I shared it.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do any sorting or anything.
I created a separate spreadsheet so you could see all these NAs are on.
All right. Let's see what we got going on here.
So you can filter out all the ones that are done, and then send us that the list of the ones that aren't done.
And we will definitely know when round 3 starts because we'll see that center objective split off
The
into
mugs,
2.
One of the mugs is Freak in the Sheets. I'll get that as a gift for you.
And we had looks like we had a rally on the Kurnoth Hunters there. There is a third one back. That's it's a little brutal. Seeing that one guy come back. Let's see what else Zach is going to do here. We've got more trees, making it so these gnaw holes are not going to be useful for Anthony. They're just going to sit back there and stop him from moving through those. I'm trying to keep an ear out for what I can here. See what we're rolling for. Looking for 2s on this roll. Oh, there's a lot of 1s there. Looking for 3s on this roll.
Oh, holy shit.
2s. There's more. There we go.
All right, let me get off this live stream. I'm trying to do an Excel.
All right, see some more wounds on Thankful here. Gotta go grab some sleep. It's late here. Have fun. Thank you, Tom. Have a good night. Oh, and we got a 6. And a 2. And it looks like a save. right, we've got Thankful swing in here. Or no, I think he was roaring the Kronspine. I think we're about to see some fight back here from Thankful. I think he is on 9 wounds. It looks like we are counting up. 9 out of 14 wounds taken. Oh, we've got some more attacks here from Zach. Looking for 4s. 3 saves. Uh-oh. That's some more damage to Thankful. I believe we might be on 13 wounds now. So Thankful might go down here. Oh, those are 2s. Let's see. 1 at run 3. Oh, I think that's it. Yep, Thankful goes down. Kronspine goes up again. Brutal. I think we are, yep, on Battle Shock, so we are going to go to round 3 here, and we're going to see that center objective split. And I'll get a score update here from Zach here when I get a second. We'll see what we get for Battle Shock here. We get some rats added back to the swarm here. I think we're about to see some more added to the other. Oh, no, we can see some rats. Yep, added back. There we are.
I have some visitors here.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go grab some dinner.
Okay.
And I can message you on Facebook, and I can, when I'm done, I'll bring you dinner.
Okay.
Is
Sure.
that good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
All right. We did see Thankful go down.
What?
Yep, he's gone.
All
He
right.
got eaten by a Kronspine.
If I were to guess, I would say this game's probably in the bag.
Having your 2 big leaders go.
But here's the thing, I don't think Kronspine is overtly overpowered. I just think this was one big play mistake.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't think I would have gone in on it.
Yeah. Leaving the Vermin Lord in combat cost him the game, I think.
I think, yeah.
All right, good luck, guys. I may be back in time.
Okay.
But I'm going to at least text you and the menu and bring you dinner.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
All right.
All right. Let's see how the rest of this game unfolds. It looks like we are figuring out where these 2 objective pieces are going to be. It looks like it looks like diagonally here. Zach, could you just give me a game update on score when you get a chance? I don't think he heard me, so we'll get that here in a second. Let me scooch on out of here and I will get a score update. All right, we've got Anthony up 8-5 at the top of battle round 3. All right, and we saw that that center objective split. The center objective is, I believe, removed at this point. It no longer is there. It has exploded and into those 2 objectives we now see in the corners. I'll bring it back up here. Realm Stone Cache. I believe that center objective is removed. Yup, you remove the objective at the center and roll a die. I don't know. Somebody absconded with it. So I think because of all of Anthony's models are on top of that neoprene objective circle. We'll see it there for a minute, but it is no longer there for scoring purposes. We've got the players are hashing out some things right now. I think they're... see what unfolds here. Looks like we're reviewing battle tactics, trying to figure out what to do here. At the top of turn 3, looks to be that Anthony has the top of the turn. Choosing a battle tactic. Old battle tactics. Looking for the new ones. Let's see. Battle tactics from new GHB. I bet I can actually find them faster in the app here. Alright. GHB, Battle Tactics. I think I heard Anthony say he might be going for gaining momentum, which is picking one enemy on the battle unit on the battlefield, and you complete this battle tactic if that unit is destroyed during your turn, and if you control more objectives than your opponent at the end of the turn. Currently, that objective is split, so neither player controls an objective at present time. careful considerations for movement, I think. Okay, yep, we are gaining momentum here. Yep, we have chosen gaining momentum for Anthony here. We're going to see the endless spell move back towards that null hole. And we might see these acolytes come back this way too to get that objective. And we might see the clan rats get used either as a screen from that cron spine getting towards this objective, or we might just see them come back to capture this objective in the back corner. All right, yep, those clan rats are coming on back. All right, so Anthony's going to cap this objective with these clan rats. And the acolytes are moving on up, it looks like. Oh, no, they are coming back to that objective as well. And so we've got acolytes and some clan rats holding this back objective. And it looks like we're going to see these storm fiends maybe come back and start picking off some trees on the corner of the board. Yep, there we go. They're coming on back this way. Back towards the table edge. They are turning their sights on these revenants. Clan rats are gonna just kind of swing around and create a screen for the storm fiends. To protect those storm fiends from everything else on Zach's board, Zach's side of the board. All right, storm fiend's gonna take a little bit of damage here from himself. All right, we're probably gonna see these revenants in the back here just disappear. It sounded like he's gonna split his shots. We'll see what happens. And those ones are gonna miss. Unless this is the number of shots. Let me take a look at some storm fiends. All right, so he has the warp fire projectors and the rattling cannons, and I believe, let's see, for the warp fire projectors, you roll a die for each model in the target unit that is within range, and every 4 up they receive a mortal wound. So I think that's what we saw there. It was every 4 up they take a mortal wound. Leave Zach with just 2 left in that unit and 1 with 1 room remaining. I think this is into the other unit. Let's see. Might have been some confusion about the center objective. It is indeed gone. There is no objective there any longer. All right, now we are in battle shock. All right, so then that turns it over to Zach for the bottom of turn 3. Very bottom of turn 3. We'll see what happens here. I think we'll see Zach cap that top left objective and maybe sling that Kron spine down into these clan rats in the center, or maybe off to the side. It is, I think, back at least at level 2. After it ate Thankful, I believe it's back at level 2. But I think what we'll see here is we'll definitely see Zach cap that top left objective. And then I think we might see that Kron spine come on down. Not entirely certain it needs to, but it might. Now back at least level 2. Okay, we're deciding what battle tactic to use on Zach's side here. And I believe I heard that we are going for against the odds for Zach. And that's pick one unit from your starting army on the battlefield. You complete this battle tactic if at the end of the turn, any models from that unit are contesting an objective you control, and that an objective is not being contested by any enemy Galatian veterans. So yeah, he will be able to get that just at the top by capturing that top left objective here with any of his units. He could get the Tree Lord Ancient over there. I think that's what we're likely to see. The Tree Lord Ancient just kind of touch that objective, take that, and he'll be picking up against the odds. I see some damage coming in here to some rats. There's some damage on the Storm Fiends. I think this was into the clan rats. Here we go. Peeling 2 clan rats off of that. And that unit in the middle. She still actually speaks for the trees. Well, as my best guesstimate is we will see some trees move over and take that top left objective, and he'll get his battle tactic for against the odds here. And we can get a score update after the battle round.
So I will meet you.
Okay, I think we're gonna see. We saw a new Wildwood come up on the table. It is 3 away from the null hole, so it's good there. Now the Kronspine, it's the Kronspine's turn. We'll see where it's going. So far, Zach has been pretty content to stay put back where he's been. He has not moved very much out of his deployment zone. He's moved units behind enemy lines here. Oh, yep, and here we do see that Kronspine moving on up. I think we might see the Kronspine eat the end of the spell here. And I don't mean that it would be at level 3. That'd be real tough, I think, for Anthony to stop at that point. Looks like we might be seeing a redeploy of the clan rats. Scooching back away from that very scary Kronspine here. That Kronspine has definitely wreaked havoc this game. Oh, Kurnoth Hunters are gonna scooch up. They're gonna need to move up to get in range, I believe. And we'll see the Arch Revenant come on up too. Zach is moving on up across the board here. But still back on his side of the board for the most part. That Kronspine is the only thing besides the Revenants at the bottom outside that half of the board. Actually, the Kronspine is on the other half, still on the other half of the board. And we're gonna see Zach move some Revenants here. Away they go. And here they come. Very versatile to be able to move those guys around the board like that. And I think we are measuring within 6 of the objective to cap that. So Tree Lord is going to stay put, and we see the Revenants capturing that objective for Zach, securing his battle tactic for the round. Keeping them very much away from those clan rats. Okay, we are going to see the Tree Lord Ancient moving through trees. He's going to come up and support the Kronspine and probably could take some pot shots at some acolytes here. Sounds like the Karnoth Hunters are doing the same. Here they come. Though, probably, I'm not sure they'll be going after quite the same target. So now we're starting to see Zach really go after this back objective. Captured the top one thanks to the Revenants. And we're see him try to engage with this bottom objective. He's already completed his battle tactic. So now we're about to see some rats leave the table, I think. And that will conclude turn 3 after Zach's turn. Oh, can't see what we rolled. Oh, it was enough to remove some acolytes, though. Okay, at the clan rats in the center, I think. Bows into the rats. Okay. So Karnoth with great bows into the clan rats in the center. It sounds like 4s and 2s. That's looks pretty good. Oh, yeah, and all wound. Into the center group of clan rats. Yep. All right, here we go. 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 clan rats leave the board. Or maybe it's 7. And again, looking for 4s and 2s. Drop die. No, there's a 1, so that's 3. More clan rats go. 3 clan rats remain in that unit. That's still enough to rally, to potentially get a good rally. If he doesn't remove those last 3 clan rats, that gives Anthony a chance to get a big rally here. Doing all that work and then having all those clan rats come back. To see what happens next here. Players are talking about the match. A little hard to hear from the streaming booth as to what's going on. It's hard to hear over all of the play going on here in the room. All right, we've got more dice being rolled here. It looks like we are measuring some charges maybe for the Kronspine here. It looks like we rolled an 8. Looking to see if that's enough to get into the acolytes here. We are more than 8.5 inches away, I believe I hear. So I think that Kronspine's staying put. I think he is staying where he is. Oh, I think we are going to see if we can get into the Endless Spell and eat it. Let's take a look at the Crime Spine War Scroll again. And find out what it does to Endless Spell. So in your charge phase, if the Incarnate is within 12 inches of an Endless Spell that was summoned by an enemy wizard, it can attempt to charge, and it can make a charge move as long as that charge move finishes within 1/2 of an enemy model, 1/2 of an inch of an enemy model, or Endless Spell that was summoned by an enemy wizard. So it seems like he can get into that Endless Spell. And then he can carry out the Devour Endless Spell Monsters Rampage and get rid of that Endless Spell. So it seems like he can indeed charge on in to that Endless Spell. So he's going to be able to scooch on, right in between those clan rats and that Endless Spell, eat the Endless Spell, and go up a level. We will be at level 3 for this Crown Spine. Oh, Tree Lord Ancient rolls double 1s. That's not getting anywhere. And a 6. I think for the Revenant. All right, well, we're gonna see if we can eat this Endless Spell. The Devour Endless Spell Monsters Rampage. Pick one Endless Spell that was summoned by an enemy wizard that is within 3 of this Incarnate and roll 2d6. Add this Incarnate's level to the roll. If the roll is greater than the casting value of the spell used to summon that Endless Spell, that Endless Spell is dispelled and the Incarnate's level is increased by 1. Oh my gosh, we just saw double 1s to try to eat the Endless Spell. Oh no. So instead of gaining a level, the Crown Spine goes back down to level 1. Oh my gosh. Oh, what a devastating roll on that Crown Spine's Devour Endless Spell. Oh no. Oh wow. And wow. At any other roll, the level of Incarnate is reduced by 1. Yep, so that did not go as planned. Had to roll to eat the Endless Spell or go down by 1, and double 1s definitely does not get there. I wonder how this is going to change things for Zach here. And the spell's still on the board, and Crown Spine back down to level 1. It's it might change things here. That we're going into turn 4 at the end of Zach's turn here. So we've got charges, and we're done with charges. So I think we're going back. Okay, yep, we're rolling Battle Shock. So we're about to change the turn 4 here, and we'll see. Let's see what happens with this Crown Spine.
It's 10 to 8.
10 to 8. Oh, I know. Oh, I saw that. The double 1 on the Crown Spine roll. Oh, so you said 10 to 8?
Yes, he's at 10.
He's at 10? 10 against 8. All right, 10 to 8, and the top of the turn, we got a 2 and a 1. Oh, this could change a lot. It's Anthony's turn. Sounds like Anthony's gonna take it. He could. remove this Kronspine now that it has gone down to level 1. An exciting turn to this game that seemed kind of like it was buttoned up. All right, sounds like we're going for a battle tactic to kill a monster. I think it might be one of the Skaven battle tactics. Oh, and it matters if the incarnate is a monster, and it is indeed. It does have the monster keyword on its war scroll. So if he does kill the Kronspine, if Anthony manages to kill this Kronspine and complete his battle tactic, I could really make the difference here. He needs to hold on to that objective, get rid of this Kronspine, and see if he can put Zach in a tight spot here. We're seeing how far everything is away from this Kronspine. It looks like we're going to get the Storm Fiends on in. Welcome to the stream, Dave.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm good.
Thank you for joining us.
I'm the photographer.
Yes, he's been taking all of our lovely photos for the event.
Yeah, so check him out on the soon-to-coming social media platforms. So who's winning?
Right
Big
now,
question.
it is... Things just took a big turn. So Anthony's ahead on points, but Zach had a very commanding presence on the board here. The Kronspine was at level 2 and coming on in, and he went to go eat Anthony's Endless Spell and rolled double ones, and instead of leveling up the Kronspine and eating the Endless Spell and removing it from the board, leveled it down. So now things can really turn. Now Anthony has a real chance at getting this Kronspine off the board.
That's great.
It looks like it's taken 5 wounds so far, and the Storm Fiends are just shooting the ever-living bejesus out of it right now.
They're just like, it has to go.
It has to go.
It can't stay. We've committed to like removing this from the rest of the game and turning it off.
Yeah.
Now in for a penny, we've got to go all the way.
Mm-hmm. If he's able to remove this Kronspine, I think it really is anybody's game at that point.
Where does the Kronspine go next if it survives?
If it survives, I think we're going to see the Storm Fiends evaporate, or the Clan Rats, either or. We could see, well, they wouldn't evaporate, the Storm Fiends, but they would take a big hit.
I mean, I think I'd just put it into the Storm Fiends, right? That's the scariest thing Skaven still has on table.
It is the scariest thing that Anthony still has left on the board, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, like, what are the Clan Rats going to do against it? They're going to charge it? Like,
absolutely, not much.
like they're just going to go to it. It's like, oh, I don't have to go to you. We'll see what he does. That's exciting to play out.
Josh went to dinner.
Dinner?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we've got 8 wounds on the Kronspine so far. We've got some more saves being rolled. I think I heard 6 damage. Yup. Okay, so we're up to 12. This Kronspine could go down.
How many wounds does it have in total?
So it actually has to take... So what you do is at the end you roll 3d6, and if it is... Let me read it exactly.
Oh, it has a complicated health mechanic?
It has a very complicated health mechanic. Oh, I actually got to take this. One second.
Let's see if I can't unravel this for our viewers at home of the Kronspire's health. It's wild.
Okay, let me take a look.
Carry out.
I will,
Flame savagery. All right, let's check out this Kronspine thing. Incarnate of Gur. The incarnate that haunts the Crossspine range are terrifying entities, creations of pure Gurish energy protected by monstrous bones, guided by bestial intellect. In their presence, reason crumbles. The minds of mortals are filled with savagery, and wild energies are unleashed from furious abandon. Horrifying. It's 480 points, ladies and gentlemen. It is a devouring endless spell. It makes you reroll runs and charge rolls for this unit. It can't retreat. All units that are wholly within domination range of the incarnate. Oh my god! So it makes it so that everything is insane. Run, still charge. Must charge if possible. So everyone's got to get into melee. That's horrifying. And in your charge phase within. But where is its health? But where is its health?
So I'm busy. Alright, so it doesn't necessarily have a health pool.
Oh, okay.
So you have
So why is it taking damage?
You have to. So it's just a counter for how many wounds it's taken, because you have to roll 3d6, and if that roll at its level, and if that roll is more than its wounds, I believe it's fine. I'm hoping I did not flip that.
Yeah, you want to roll high, right?
You want to exceed. You want the roll to exceed the number of wounds it's taken. Otherwise, it goes down a level.
I see. Okay. So it goes down tiers.
If the wounds it suffered, if you can't roll higher than the wounds it suffered, it goes down a level. It is at level 1, so if it goes down a level, it's gone. And if you roll 18, if you have 18 wounds on it, you can't roll it. So.
And he's charged the.
Oh yeah, we've charged the Storm Fiends in.
So
it has to kill a monster or an endless spell to level, and so
Are Storm Fiends monsters?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, well, they're pretty monstrous. Like they're the abominations,
monstrous.
right? That have
yes.
all the.
Oh, let's see, Storm Fiend. I'm pretty sure they are not a monster.
Will they fulfill it? So.
Not a monster.
Nope.
So this Storm Fiend is. I mean, the Storm Fiends are gonna take some nasty hits here.
Well,
but
3 of them are gone.
This Crossspine is gonna go down. Oh, that is a double 1.
At what cost? Oh man.
Uh-oh.
Another turn.
The Crossspine is gone. We see it finally removed from the board, and that gives Anthony his battle tactic.
Nice. Good score. So what's left now? Like, what's the next biggest threat that remains other than the Storm Fiends?
I would say the I guess it's kind of a tie between these Kurnoth Hunters and this True Lord Ancient being a support hero. Mm-hmm. Got 6 Kurnoth Hunters on the board. Warsong Revenant, also support hero.
And 2 more Storm Fiends leave. I don't know what caused that.
We might be in battle shock.
The morale. They were just.
I don't think Anthony has any command points left, so I don't think he could make them stay.
It really looks like the Sylvaneth are going to close this game out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think. And since he was the top of the turn, it's going to go to Zach. So there's going to be no chance really to rally these Storm Fiends back.
I mean, even if they come back, do you think they're going to really be able to threaten the Sylvaneth's remaining health pool? They look pretty healthy.
No, with only 1 Storm Fiend. I mean, if it didn't hit, if killing that Crossspine had not taxed Anthony's Storm Fiends as much as it did, he might have still had a shot here. But without all the Storm Fiends left, Thanquil's gone. The Mortfire Fiend is gone.
And that's the bottom of round
Vermin
3.
Lord is gone, and that was the top of 4 actually.
Clan Rats are nowhere near being able to connect with anything, it seems.
No, they were kind of staying back away from the Crossspine and while still holding that objective. The center objective is not there. That is, it's split into 2 objectives, the ones you see on the 2 diagonal corners. So the objective marker in the center is kind of a misnomer here. It is not actually there.
I see, so it's just the 2 sides.
Yep, it's just the 2 sides. Anthony is up on points.
I was supposed to be at 610. game went over.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. You're ready for the. I have to do photography.
Yeah, all right. So I think we're gonna see the game end here very soon. With just the one Storm Fiend and one unit of Clan Rats left. Anthony's definitely on the back foot here. He is still up on points though. He did just complete his battle tactic. And at the bottom of 4, maybe he's scored enough and kept Zach from scoring enough to clinch it. In the first 2 turns, he kept Zach from scoring a lot of points. So it still could be anybody's game, even despite the fact that Anthony's left with just one Storm Fiend and a few Clan Rats. No, over here, see another Wildwood appear. 3 away. 3 away. Oh, just perfect. So I think no matter what, we're going to see these Awakened Wildwoods get to actually roll some dice. And I think that's what we're seeing right here, and we were looking for 4s, I believe. All right, into the big rat. There we go. 2 mortals, or 3 mortals into the Storm Fiend.
Yeah, that's it.
And then, oh, okay. Let's see. We've got a couple more rolls going on here. Can't quite tell what this roll was for. Okay, we're moving the Tree Lord. There we are. He is moving on up, threatening that Storm Fiend. We do still have a bunch of Clan Rats on that objective. All right, Kurnoff Hunter's moving on up, making sure they have range on everybody they need to. I think we're going to see these guys move through the trees. Up they go. Second unit moving through the trees, getting in range. Very safely within range. Tree Revenant, or Arch Revenant. Warsong Revenant still chilling back, edge of the board. And I don't think we'll see any movement from the Revenants in the back holding the objective. They are nice and safe back there. They're doing what they need to. I don't think Zach needs to move them at all. They're happy back there capping their objective. We're gonna see some shooting. I'm just gonna mute while there's an announcement here. because it's the megaphone. It's loud. Oh, maybe not. The round ends here in short order, I believe. And we end at 7:30. They've got half an hour left.
Go.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Here you go.
Thank you very much. Got my dinner. All right, let's see what happens with these trees. All right, into the clan rats, it sounds like, from the rightmost group of the Kurnoth hunters. I think we're looking for 4s and 3s. 5 at round 1. 6s. 1 6. So that's definitely 4 it goes. Oh, no, maybe it was, more damage than 1 damage apiece. Yep, okay, so there goes a whole bunch of clan rats. And we think we'll see volley 2 from the other Kurnoth hunters here finish off those clan rats. Oh, 4 bravery on those clan rats. And they've lost 11 of them. So Anthony has lost 11 clan rats out of that 20. And that's, they are gonna boogie. I think Zach was trying to figure out if he should split his shots or go into the Storm Fiend alone, knowing that the clan rats are probably gonna book it. That's a lot of 1s. We get 3. Oh, there's a 6. But that's enough. That's enough to take the rest of the clan rats. Only thing left is this 1 Storm Fiend. Do they get in with a 7-inch charge? Looks to be a 7. It could be a 6. I think it's a 4. Yep, it looks like that was enough to get them in. So I think we'll see this Storm Fiend bite the dust here. I wonder if we'll see that Tree Lord Ancient come on in too. Oh, no, we are in combat, and we're only swinging in with 1 guy, so this Storm Fiend's probably not going anywhere. Don't believe Kurnoth hunters with bows do a whole lot of smacking in combat. In combat, they have got their Vicious Claws, which is a 1-inch range attack. 3 attacks, 3s and 3s, no rend and 1 damage. And these Storm Fiends have 6 wounds, so he'd need to spike this and have Anthony roll very poorly on his 4-up save to be able to lose this 1 Storm Fiend. Here it goes. We're looking for 3s. Now there it is. Best he could do is 2. We got 2 at no rend. Looking for 4s. Oh, we failed them both. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this Storm Fiend is alive with 1 wound remaining. And I believe we're just tallying the score for the turn here.
We're both 13.
13? 13, 13? Yep. Oh, okay. All right, we are at 13-13. There's been a lot of carnage in this game. A lot of carnage. All right, yeah, we have got a tie game here going into the last battle round. Anthony has a single endless spell and one Storm Fiend with one wound remaining.
What's up, that last book?
Alright, I think we're seeing some damage rolls for these Kurnoth hunters here. Looking for 3s. We got 3s. Looking for 2s. Oh, and there it is. Storm Fiend goes down. And that is it. Storm Fiend down. I'm not sure what the grand strategy for each player was. I think I can see that on the BCP app though, so let's take a gander. Alright, so for I think I have to use the app. Google is failing me. Defend what is ours is Anthony's grand strategy. Complete it if there are no enemy units wholly within his territory. For this particular battle, I believe, let's see what territories were for Realmstone. They were
Sigmar, 30 minutes left in the round.
13-16. All right.
Please don't leave until it happens. Thank you.
All right, so that is Zach getting this game 13-16 or 16-13 in favor of Zach and his Sylvaneth. The grand strategy for Anthony was defend what is ours, have no enemy units within his territory, and for Zach, we had take what's theirs. Which should be the exact opposite. Whoop. My app closed on me. Take what's theirs. Complete this battle tactic or grand strategy if there are more friendly units than enemy units wholly within your opponent's territory. Alright, yeah, that concludes our round 4 stream game at DaBoyz GT 2022 live from upstate New York. Sylvaneth clenching the victory over Skaven. And with that, I am going to take a very small break, and we will wrap up here for day 1 of the 1v1 Age of Sigmar at DaBoyz. Yeah, go ahead.
Is there
Sam.
anyone in chat that wants to see us interview these guys that played? We have no problem doing it, but you speak up or forever hold your peace. You got to give them a second because of that.
Yeah, the stream delay. We'll see if we have anybody respond here. If not, I think we are going to call it a day.
Yeah.
And we will pick back up tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
All right, I think that's it. All right, everybody. Well, thank you very much for tuning in. It's been a fun day at DaBoyz here for the very first day of 1v1. And we will return at 8:30 tomorrow morning. We'll get the stream set up and...
No, you're good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll get the stream set up, and I think start is at 9.
All right, sounds good.
All right, everybody. Have a good night, and we'll catch you tomorrow.
You.